It is Championship Sunday here for the WePlay Ultimate Fighting League. I'm your host, James Banks, and today we crown the first ever champion. This is the start of something great for the FGC. This is something that starts with a lot of history that is going to be played out here. And my oh my, you guys are in for a treat. We have 8 of the best players in Mortal Kombat fighting it out. Some came through the groups and surprised. Others, they know their place, but can they get the big win here today? We're about to find out. So let's get it on.
Yeah, going for it right here, but has to block that jump. He gets a really plus on the way down as well. Tries to whip punish and caught by the mid. Oh, that really
I'll come right back at ya. You better hope I don't catch ya. Cause when I do, I'm gon' smash ya.
Here's the regular flying kick, amplify it, connect.
Oh, there we go. It's a back one.
I'm ready to the claw. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood. You better pray it ain't you.
Oh, it's a punish. Oh, very wise. Oh, God, Callum. Damn.
Knock, knock at your door. Knock, knock at your door. Now I'm out for blood. Yeah, I'm out for
This is
blood.
gonna almost be it. Not very much that everyone can do.
And you should be scared to face me. You know you can't prepare. You couldn't take me out when I was down on my luck. Now I got too much power in every ounce of blood.
Dude!
And for it to be explosive as we were seeing.
Yeah, mid-screen, 1-2-4 K.
Celebrate like you won the war. Guess you forgot what I'm fighting for. I'll come right back at ya.
Oh my goodness. The Tekken Master is staying in the air. He is not a ground-based player anymore.
Now I'm out for blood. I'm ready to the claw.
Oh, he delayed it! Down.
Knock, knock at your door. Knock, 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 knock at your door. At your door. Knock, knock at your door.
Oh, that was a very, very good decision from Dragon right there, catching out there.
Now, if that doesn't get you hyped for today, I don't know what will. And 2 men that have been alongside me this entire week, dealing with all the hype, dealing with all the craziness, shouting and screaming with me, is Aquaman, it's Big D. And today, we get to see who's going to be able to lift that championship belt.
That's right, this is Playoff Sunday, baby. There have been 2 grueling brackets to get here through the group stages. It's been incredible. We got 8 players on deck for you, $50,000 on the line here in our very first season here for WePlay. I'm incredibly excited, Big D.
After those group stages, it was nice to see everyone take a step back, have a little bit of laughs and stuff yesterday. For those that were tuning in to our stream yesterday with the 2v2 tournament, a lot of fun, a lot of laughs, a lot of roasting.
Yeah.
But those vibes are gone.
Those days are gone.
Everyone in that back player lounge was completely quiet because they know what's on stake here for this evening.
And talking about what's on stake here, right, we got to have a quick recap back and look at Group B, because Group B, everything was on the line, right? We're looking at the 1xBet recap here. And when it comes to Group B, favorite of the past day. Well, okay, that makes sense because Tekken Master, he was the champion at the Dragon Temple. This man can put up some numbers. And we're not really surprised anymore. Azerbaijan, he definitely is the underdog, but he's proved that he can hang.
It's literally the success story in the making with Azerbaijan, right? Last minute stand-in, made it out here, got everything. No practice really on his end. He came out here a little bit, not really that confident as we would normally expect him, because he did have a very nice showing at the Dragon Temple a few months back. And now here we are in the playoffs. Granted, very close call, but he did happen to make it. And then, of course, the defeat of the day. Anytime Gur loses, it's rough.
It hurts for all of us, honestly.
It really does.
Gur's just one of those lovable people, but Azerbaijan stealing a lot of people's hearts. You see there on Twitter after the big victory, getting in one of the biggest pop-offs we've seen in this arena, and we've already seen quite a lot already.
Ooh, and the most popular match. Mr. Azerbaijan's in there as well. He goes going up against Dragon in that one. And to be fair, that was a spicy game.
I actually agree
it
with
looked
this.
like
I would say
Azerbaijan
almost,
was going to be able to take it in a big way.
Yeah, this is what, all of our eyes shifted in that group from what's going on to Azerbaijan and can he do it, right? That was that big story. Then over the course of, there's 3 matches in a row that changed the course of that entire group.
Yeah, that's how the standings all got mixed up. And then with that match especially, it was interesting to see on both sides. Azerbaijan was up 2-0 on Dragon, and it wasn't like a close 2-0. That was quick. That was super explosive. But then it was nice to see the adaptation from Dragon, which we know he's one of the best in the business with doing that, being able to reverse sweep, putting Azerbaijan in a tough spot. But ultimately, obviously, Azerbaijan's here tonight.
Now, when it comes to this, though, right, we're talking about Azerbaijan here. He's in this top 8 placing, but how far do you think he can go with this now, right? Because you see the hype, what it means to him is all one thing, but now, can he continue to make this story run?
I think that's what it's going to come down to, is that during those group stages, Azerbaijan was someone with nothing to lose.
Yes.
Now there's something to lose. It's called a lot more money with every victory here today. So is that going to play a part in, is that going to make him play maybe not as freely as we saw in those group stages, because he was playing Mortal Kombat?
So I talked to him a little bit after he made it into the playoffs. I know this happens with a lot of players, right? When they have very low expectations, I was a big culprit of this as well. When they make it to the playoffs, they feel like they got everything they wanted. And sometimes he kind of lose focus. You know what I mean? And I told him not to do that because of the way we saw him play, he can make it really far in this tournament. Now, he's very happy. We saw him yesterday. It was just a wholesome moment. He's just really happy to be here in general. But I'm telling him, don't let up, because he has the potential to really go far here tonight.
He really does. And I want to look in a little bit more detail at some of these players, because we put together some of these hexagons for everyone to look at and see exactly how we've been rating some of these players across the tournament so far. Now, starting with Sonic Fox. Now look at this. This doesn't surprise us, really. The list of accomplishments, they're huge anyway, but he doesn't seem to be really missing much.
I don't know about you guys, but when I'm at a character select screen for any video game of all time and I see that kind of spread at a stat screen, I'm picking that character.
Main right there,
That's my main right there. Sonic Fox coming in with the cream of the crop as far as these stats, because you look at Sonic Fox, you look at the play over the course of almost a decade, and it's been this the entire time.
Yeah, no one's really surprised to see that sort of hexagon.
Are they even human? That's what you should be asking yourself when looking at that.
Yeah, that's not human scorelines at all. But we've got a bit more of a human scoreline coming in here for Rewind. Good list of accomplishments himself still, but again, he's not going to be as filled out as what Sonic Fox is.
And look at that, the list of accomplishments kind of telling you everything you need to know about consistency. 10th at Evo, 5th at Final Combat, but before Celtic Throwdown, it was a lot of ups and downs, and then a massive victory over Sonic Fox at Celtic Throwdown, which was huge, shook everything up, but again, it's been the consistency for him, but it's been looking stellar here at WePlay.
Now, this is the man everyone has been sleeping on.
Yes.
But look, this is a more telling sign, because the untrained eye, they might not notice how good Arn Kratos is.
And that's why we kind of had this little bit of gap there towards the experience, right? So he hasn't really been having a ton of offline experience. But that's where the consistency comes in so full, because when he shows up, he's dominant.
Says it all right there. Clutch factor, the raw fatal blows. I mean, everything's there for him. I keep going back to that after we saw the highlights for Arn Kratos. And then here comes Azerbaijan. Absolutely agreeing with this, where we just don't have a lot of information coming into this, and what we've seen, the consistency, the ups and downs, and more importantly, the clutch factor not being incredibly high, because even though he can be incredibly clutch, the times he was up 2-0 and let it go, that's where we saw the
like with Dragon that we mentioned earlier. That's the only reason the clutch factor really is a little bit lower than what it normally be. Same thing with experience. We mentioned earlier he had a lot of issues being able to compete online, then especially offline as well. So the experience for an offline tournament is not nearly as there and not nearly as filled as it is with some of these other players.
Yeah, Azerbaijan looking really good coming into this. Going to be going up against Arn Kratos, actually, as that very first match. An incoming Tekken master. The versatility, plays the entire roster at the highest level, trains with everyone that plays everyone at the highest level. I don't think you can ask for more right there. Execution, one of the crispest I've ever seen of all time, looking like a machine out there.
Well, you know what it is, too, with versatility? It's not necessarily just the characters as well. It actually has to do with his playstyles, being able to go from aggressive to defensive and switch back and forth. That playstyle alone, to master it like that, is incredibly hard to do.
Yeah, and you saw clutch factors a little bit down because Tekken Master has, throughout history, been incredibly close to the big victory, but just not quite there. You know, a couple of people in the way are going to be here in this bracket.
And then here, looking at versatility for Conqueror, the reason why I didn't give him a lot more versatility is because when it comes to Conqueror's playstyle, he plays neutral extremely well, but he's not nearly as aggressive as sometimes he needs to be. You know what I mean? And then looking at the
character selection as far as versatility, you know, coming in here primarily with Sub-Zero, only Sub-Zero. We talked to him in the 2v2, making a joke that it doesn't really play anyone else, even though that's a little bit of a cap.
Right.
But we know what that Sub-Zero is capable of. But when the Sub-Zero doesn't work, what's going to happen?
See, now this one is interesting to me. The execution, normally I would have this higher, but from what we saw in groups, he was dropping a lot. And you guys have to understand that this is not just for someone's entire career. We're talking about for just this weekend for what we've been seeing outside of the placements, of course. So that's really why the execution's a little bit low, which we will admit is very uncharacteristic.
Yeah, I mean, to the point where, you know, he specifically did about 4 things in a row and tried the same exact combo path and dropped it 4 times in a row.
With Shiva, exactly.
It was the 4-3 off of the marching stance, if I remember correctly.
I think it actually was 4 times in a row he dropped that. So
which
that
is incredibly tight,
points.
but, you know, something that we don't expect at this level for Foxy to be dropping. And Dragon, yeah, consistency. If Dragon's in a bracket and not within the top 5, more specifically, I'd say top 3, it's a surprise to me.
And then looking at the clutch, being able to do reverse sweeps is outstanding, but at the same time, it can always be a little bit better. Resource management, I think that should have been a little bit higher. I think he's very good with his resource management, but at the same time, he was getting clipped with a couple armor breakers when he probably thought about not using the defensive meter to stay away from that, and then still ended up using it.
But you look at Dragon, and I would say this characterizes him incredibly well.
Yeah.
Very
now, guys, you got to stop talking, because I've got more important business right down here to do. It's time for us to get things started. I appreciate you breaking it all down. I appreciate hearing from these guys. You can go all day, but it's time for me to go a little bit longer, because it's time for us to bring on our first players. It's the opening matchup. It's Sonic Fox taking on Rewind, but let's learn a little bit more about the journey Sonic Fox has taken here.
My name is Dominic McLean, also known as Sonic Fox, and I'm considered one of the best fighting game players in the world.
I crawled up the gutter, I rose to the top. My reign everlasting, I can't be stopped. I was made for the throne.
Just try to play as many fighting games as I possibly can, try to stand up for being myself, being who I am. I don't think I have very much weaknesses. My strongest suit is the way I'm able to control my opponent.
Yeah, going for it right here, but has to block that jumping just really plus on the way down as well.
See, just kind of waiting there, the delay right into.
And so currently offline, my lowest placing out of all the tournaments I've ever competed at is 2nd place.
And Sonic Fox's opponent, he's fought hard to get here, but this could be his toughest test yet. It's Rewind, so let's find out what he's got to say.
I'm a 20-year-old young guy from Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm gonna microduck OS, I'm a hold up, and if y'all don't stop it, I'm gonna run through you. I can switch up between very conservative and solid to very random, but then I can become solid, and that's my play style. I usually rock Johnny Cage, Liu Kang, Jackie Briggs. Those are the main 3 for the most part.
Oh, that's gonna be it! The forward 4-3! the classic with a K. Right?
Rewind has been a surgeon with that pool.
I expect this to be one of the hardest tournaments I've probably played in, because it's not like you got to go through pools, play the weak players, and get to like the pretty good players and the top players. It's just you're thrown into it and you're already trying very hard because everybody's already good. Most of my reads, if I'm wrong, can kill me. I can lose from it, but if I'm right, then I win.
Our first game is ready. It's just around the corner. And I'm going to start with you, Rewind. You ever scared going up against a man like Sonic Fox?
No, I play him so many times. This occasion has came up to me so many times. I'm just ready to play.
So easy match for you?
No, never easy.
At least he's honest. Now, Sonic, you are the champ, right? You are the man who's supposed to be here to deal all the damage. But you ever worried about going down early?
Of course, everybody who's a competitor is always worried about going down early, but it's no threat to me. Rewind's one of my best friends and a training partner to me, and so we kind of know each other in and out, so I expect you guys to see some of the best MK you've ever seen in your life right now.
Woo! High praise. Well, go and take your positions, guys. Get yourself into spot. It's time for us to get into the game. Let's get back with Romanova and catch up for the game one.
So many different storylines we've had across. Normally I'm used to saying this weekend, but this has been a week-long thing, whether it's preparation, media, the fact that it's been 4 days of tournament action, and two players that have a rich history, Romanova, not just in MK11, but Injustice 2, MKX, and the later stages as well. There's a lot to go over here.
So much to go over, and Rewind has always been one of those players where once Rewind came into the scene, we have seen that growth, and at one point, Rewind was the young blood, still kind of is, but, you know, Sonic has been there, and Rewind's definitely the person to go head-to-head with Sonic Fox.
It's funny you should mention it, though, because one of the biggest tournaments that Rewind has ever had, Celtic Throwdown, which was in the first season of pro competition. Liu Kang was the pick there, and I know that was where Rewind was able to get, like, I think the first really big result and had to go through Sonic Fox to do it in the first place. So that was, I think, the beginnings of the next layer that he was able to achieve. But this tournament is going to be a completely different story. And it's like Rewind said himself in that little intro video, where normally at a conventional event, you've got to get through the big groups first, where there's everyone and anyone, and then you kind of work your way up the ladder. This was the top of the ladder straight away. So it's been a punishing tournament for everyone involved.
Yeah, and it's always seems like this because we've had, you know, most of the majors that we have, a lot of the big ones tend to be in America. So right off the bat, we're getting two of the best American players going head-to-head. And one is going to end up in the loser's bracket after this. It's pretty crazy, but, you know, I am ready to see what character picks we are going to get here. You know, with Rewind, Johnny, or we could go Kang Gang.
I feel like Johnny Cage is going to be the pick here when we're looking at these characters. And bear in mind, everyone at home, some of these characters on the stats do look a little bit unusual. That's because of the different characters everyone used in the Pocket Clash yesterday, which was a 2v2 tournament where you couldn't use your main or secondary. So those stats, they've been kind of filled out by other characters that they've been able to play the board with.
Yeah.
Fox definitely be one of those players. I think they used RoboCop in the later stages, and we saw Jax, which was promised Terminator as well. And it's been all over the place. But this, prediction-wise, it's really hard not to bet on Sonic Fox. They have the consistency over everyone else. Current world champion, but if anyone can beat them right now, Rewind has a good chance.
I agree 100%. And you're right, Sonic Fox, they are that person to most likely take the victory here, you know, compared to like what everyone's been talking about. But I don't know. I'm not going to count Rewind out at all right now after the performance that we've seen this weekend.
The reality of a tournament is you are only as good as your last tournament in this punishing world of competitive fighting games. The 1v1 nature, being consistent when there are this much talented players is crazy difficult in the first place. But hey, look, when you have a day like this, you could just be on fire. You could be playing the greatest MK11 you've ever played, and it doesn't matter who's in your path, you'll be able to take that first place spot. So Fox is the favorite of this tournament, but it's not guaranteed. Not by a long shot. And this is just game one. We have lots of other players lined up that we'll go into later. We're looking at the characters here. There is going to be a bit of a decision to make because it's going to come down to the custom variations. For those that might have been out of the loop, MK11 Ultimate gives you custom variations as an option. So you can pick and choose the moves that you want, and it goes in with a little bit more strategy. So here we go, game one.
And we
the
got
top 8 here at WePlay Fighting League. Fox versus Rewind.
And we got some Joker and some Johnny Cage.
Company move back to your universe.
Worry that I'll steal the show?
That you'll dice me into bite-sized pieces.
I think there's a likelihood of both of those things, to be honest, with Johnny Cage. As we now start this first round, two characters that are incredibly footsie heavy, and already the minor delay. Fox looking to crouch that advancing high. You've got to watch out pressing those buttons, but there's the forward two. Hit confirm into Kapow. That launcher is so good.
Yeah, and we're going to get some corner positioning almost, but Rewind trying to take the advantage. Great tech on that throw right there. Trying to inch way in. You know, a lot of respect you'll see in neutral from these players as well, if you'll notice this throughout the set, folks.
That down 4 for Cage is so important. Joker has a lot of good advancing buttons, but that forward one, doesn't quite get it with punish. And hang on a minute, it's the camera this time. That is not a move that we're used to seeing Cage use too much in Ultimate, so I'm curious to see how that's going to work out for Rewind. Being able to confirm and get out the corner against Joker, that's going to be a big deal, you know.
Oh, no, short hop. Yeah, that couldn't have been right, but I don't think we've seen the camera at all this weekend. Great tech again on that throw. All right, amplified the fireball. Okay.
This is a critical moment in round one here for Rewind. Has to pretty much do the perfect thing, cancels. But the whiff jump in, the turn stealing down one really was all he was going to be able to do, but can't challenge that down 4 immediately. As it'll be Fox taking that first round, but it's calm and collected. And that's how this matchup goes at this level of play. So button heavy.
That down 4 sweep, so good.
With punish. Saint cheese.
Yeah, I think this is the first time we've seen the camera used all weekend, so it's really nice to kind of, you know, see a little bit of a different variation going on.
Just comes down to the utility that you're looking for. A whole bunch of that damage becomes unbreakable at the start. That down 4, it is a key button in this matchup. It goes so far. Lovely grab though. Now Rewind, he got escape fail, but it doesn't really matter with Cage. Oh no! No whiff punish for you, Fred!
And the camera flash amplified. Gonna go into the corner.
Catches him on!
Oh!
I told you. Don't count out Rewind under any circumstances. He's able to bring that. And today, whiff punish looks for it again, but not quite. Flawless block. That was so close to whiff punish, in fact. Oh, the
down one. Oh, the jump in was going to be great for Rewind there.
Goes in for the less obvious throw direction, throwing Fox out of the corner, but as long as he get one hit, using the camera is going to let Cage get out of the corner regardless of whether you break or not. Flip kick.
Nice to see the flip kick. All right, gonna get the throw again? The forward throw?
The grabs have been absolutely on point. You're not used to seeing Sonic Fox of all players get grabbed this much. But we have to watch out. The double dash into a grab of their own.
Yeah,
here we go.
Speaking of grabs, this is going to be great positioning for Sonic Fox. But but that confirmed from Rewind. And the jump in.
But again, using a jump in punch. I don't want you to break, but there's the counter hit.
Crushing blow. Okay, great use of defensive meter there from Rewind.
This is a really scary moment.
That's rough.
This is a full combo, and the fatal blow is probably going to still be on cooldown. Don't get grabbed!
Whoa, down 2! That's going to close it out. Game 1, Rewind.
That was a scary situation, Roman over, and I'll tell you why. You cancel Joker's fatal blow, and it's on cooldown. He gets access to his forward throw KB, which is 30% damage. The fact that you've got Kapow means you can confirm into a combo first, keep the fatal blow, and that was going to be a button or grab situation. That's why Rewind wasted no time just uppercutting right there, because if there was a grab, boom, down 2, and the game is mine.
Yeah, Rewind so far really on point with a lot of these reads.
Starting off strong, this projectile game. Johnny Cage, the regular force balls, no slouch by any means.
Ooh, didn't quite hit confirm there. Down one poke.
That advancing high has been a real thorn in Sonic Fox's side so far, and I'm really liking it. By the time you can break, you've taken over 20% damage. The camera has been such a useful tool in this matchup, the duck.
Yeah, great duck there from Sonic Fox. And now they're on the advance.
Reversal punish, let's
yeah,
go.
reversal with the kick.
That should be another confirmed Kapow.
Pal. Joker just takes you all the way across the screen. Ooh.
It's funny you should mention it. It's the corner carry that makes Kapow so insanely strong. Oh, that was an attempt. However, Fox caught again the 1-2-1 shadow kick. Johnny Cage not messing around and Rewind gets another round on the board.
Dashes back and goes right into the fireball. What a smart move.
It feels like in this neutral game, something that Joker is so good at dominating and almost owning in a lot of these matchups, somehow Rewind has been in the upper hand every step of the way. It's been perfect use of the buttons. This time, though, speaking of which, those buttons confirmed into Kapow.
And the defensive bar is down there for Rewind, but good look on that escape there. Getting just dragged to the corner, but definitely got to challenge it. Has been working well so far for Rewind.
That deceiving just back up and go straight in for that advancing button. Looking to confirm it. It's really deceiving. Rewind has been a sneaky boy today.
Standing really close. Ooh.
The down one?
Yeah,
okay.
down one. Once it's turned back.
Right. Another full combo just in case you try and break, though.
Okay.
Get something on deck.
This is looking pretty good for Sonic Fox at down 4 as well. Very close to chip territory here. And they clutch it out right there.
Low poke. Back forward 4, such a good button. Reversal punish at some distances, you can flawless block it as well, but Fox, so good at mixing up the timing, so flawless blocking it is almost impossible sometimes. Pushback, doesn't let the special go. I think Rewind trying to keep meter, but that's a down 2. Straight away.
Good time to break, that would have been even way more damage, especially with Kapow.
Now this is the moment Joker gets really scary. That corner presence, the pushback, always putting Joker. Oh, those 3 down ones. They're actually not as easy as they look. Yo!
Oh, and Rewind seizes the opportunity and gets that corner positioning back for himself. Sonic Fox breaking out with those 2 bars a meter. This is looking really nice here for Rewind.
Now the Joker's Fatal Blow is available.
It is.
No cancel though. Trying to hold on to the cancel for when it's going to be the absolute round winner.
Oh, the jump in is going to take it.
Rewind said in that intro video, I'm going to go for micro ducks. I'm going to jump. And if you're not prepared for it, I'm going to win. And that's kind of exactly what happened in that game. The hard commitment. Joker sticks out that forward 1. Yeah. Here comes Johnny Cage with the jump in. Can't recover in time, and boom, give me that second game. Now on the verge of a 3-0 on Fox. Are you kidding me?
And Rewind's pretty honest guy, so he definitely got the truth there.
Escape failed, taking those throws and dealing with them in general has been such a problem for Fox so far, but there's that confirming to Kapow again. Full combo. That down 2. Drops it though.
Ooh. It's an unfortunate drop there for Sonic Fox.
That standing 2, I mean, you're trying to go for a 1-2 as Joker whips the down 2. This is not the Fox that we're familiar with. There is a lot of uncharacteristic, I think, nerves coming out.
Yeah, it's almost like, you know, a lot of the stuff that Rewind said, maybe Sonic Fox, they're just maybe overthinking a lot of this a little bit.
You never know. The jump in and the jump in OS into shadow kick, never forget, 14%, not too shabby. Yo, the stagger into grab, these grabs have been phenomenal. Rewind is killing it right now.
All right,
back
cashing off. Oh, the whip punish here from Sonic Fox. Oh, cancels, goes right into that fatal blow.
Whether you break or not, you eat the damage. And Joker's fatal blow historically does insane damage. I think it's probably going to kill comfortably. Boom. 44%. Oh.
Always so much.
Even like, I think forward 1-4 into fatal blows, like 40% damage for Joker. It's insanely high. But now, Rewind. He's been an absolute master of fighting his way out of the corner against Joker. Normally so difficult to reversal punish again.
Yeah, I like the use of the shadow kick for those reversal punishes.
That force ball, just an extension of the footsie game. Cage and his fast buttons, the force ball coming out of nowhere, the dash and grab. At this point, Rewind, not going to be heartbroken to take it. He's got so much life left.
Forward grab. All right, respecting each other a lot right now. Rewind, just trying to find that opening. Oh, almost on that.
I mean, he gets the up 3.
I know.
That's a great start.
Oh, that could have been a down 2.
Another escape failed. Rewind goes in for the forward throw. His grab, getting the whiff punish.
What a great whiff punish, too, and the amplify on the camera.
The clean
Good jump
knockdown.
in.
A jump in that wasn't challenged. Fox goes in for a grab.
Oh,
Jump kick. Doesn't land in time.
That could have been a huge punish as well. Looked like trying to bait a whiff punish there.
Is Rewind going to be able to put himself onto a match point? Fox, that fatal blow being used in round 1. It's actually going to take away a rather important part of Joker's comeback mechanic. No forward throw KB anymore.
The
micro duck.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be a challenge. And punish. Okay. Broke out a little late on there, but it's okay.
And hang on a minute, 8 seconds on the clock. I don't even know if Fox has enough time to win this round. Rewind is going to play it safe. There's no reason. If you get grabbed now, who cares? And the push out just in time.
Was it the timer?
It was done to try and make sure that he gets out the corner.
I was going to say the shadow kick. He was in a good position there to use that shadow kick against Sonic Fox, and yeah, they were in chip territory. So.
And Rewind on match point here in this first round of the top 8. However, back to the wall against Joker. Probably other places you'd rather be. Trying to go for the 3-minute win. Looking for some kind of punish, expecting Fox to maybe press a button in that situation. It was late.
Yeah, full combo punish on that up 3.
Oh, this is looking like a one-sided opportunity for Fox to get a game on the board.
Oh, goes for the up 3 again.
I mean, hard reads. Hard reads in that final round.
And Rewind did say that to us too. You know, Rewind did say, I'm going to make some hard reads, and you know, if I do, I might get blown up for them.
Now, in this
situation,
though, Rewind, the composure is going to be tested because Fox has done countless reverse sweeps in the past. No stranger to this condition. Rewind knows that better than anyone, but there's the counter hit. Hang on a minute. This set was far from over in that last game.
Almost seeming like Sonic Fox that they were just warming up. Okay, the down. Oh, challenges.
That delayed mid. Joker's forward 1. Such an amazing button on its own. That corner ender.
Already in fatal blow territory there for Rewind. All right, shadow kick. Give some nice positioning back to neutral, but Sonic Fox gonna take the opening, amplify the kapow, and that damage is just so heavy. Gonna take the round.
Absolute composure having to be demonstrated here. You can see the intensity on both players right now. The raw jump in, camera say cheese, Joker. You can break and you've lost 25%. It's such a game, it's such a like insane mind game because you go for that whole combo. It's pointless to break at the end. You may as well concede the extra 3% and keep your defensive bar.
Absolute facts. All right. Throwing fireballs all day. The challenge, yeah. These grabs have been working great. It's definitely been a very strong part of the lead that Rewind has so far. Those and those jump-ins. This time, Sonic Fox getting the forward throw. Gonna be lining up to have some great corner positioning.
Wake up jump!
Ooh, but yeah, just as I say that, Rewind, he's able to jump out, but that down 2 crushing blow!
This is a really scary position. The cancel and the challenge immediately off the forward 1. Oh! But another duck, put it down 2! Looking to just go for the instinctive thing. The cancel and the forward 1 challenge. Reverse grab, he's gonna survive this.
Goodness. What?
Wake up, shadow kick! What is that?
Look at Rewind's face. Ooh.
I mean, that meant a lot more than we think, though. That's got Rewind in a position where he's not completely in the corner, but a lovely read there from Fox.
And Rewind, he's on set point right now. Converts off that jump in.
Again, some decisions that are catching Fox off guard. Absolutely, you can see mild frustration in their face.
Oh, that could have almost been a cross-up jump in there, but we're going to get the throw instead.
Uh-oh, these projectiles, especially when you've lost about half of your life, every single one hurts. The pushback. Rewind. Trying to be careful, does not want to overextend the back-to-back poke this time and confirming the breakaway. Might be the last breakaway we see from Rewind in this round. It depends how long he can draw it out.
Oh yeah, well we've seen these two draw around out all the way to the end so far.
34% incoming, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Yeah, no breakaway here. Gonna have to hold that. One bar defensive meter's coming back though.
Gotta watch out for that Joker. Forward 2 though, the advancing button. Now Johnny Cage, the fatal blow is here. Will he have a chance to use it though? This oppressive corner situation. Oh, wake up jump the Fox is ready for, and we're going into a game 5.
Game 5. Starting off the night very, very well, if I do say so myself.
I think we can all agree with that one. Stone-faced is Sonic Fox right now for good reason.
Sonic Fox says, no jumping in on me. Eat this down too.
The jumps have been one of the major factors. Jumping in situations where Fox must be sitting there thinking, surely he will not jump at this moment, and bam! Now the down 4.
Ooh.
Lovely throw text.
Yeah, throw text.
For those that don't know, those grabs, they are a 50-50 for Tekken it either direction. So in the mid-screen, you've got no prior information, really. So it is going to just be a good call out there. Point flip. Lovely throw in this time, though. No attempt to tech right there. Looking for the trip guard. Empty jump from Rewind.
Yeah.
Looking to be safe.
Trying to throw out something to catch a whiff punish.
Well, at least Johnny Cage is down 4. It's not going to be at risk of things like Joker forward 2 because it hits so high up. And that's the button that Joker's always looking to confirm into Kapow. One of the best advancing highs in the game, and he gets a full combo if he has Kapow and the variation.
Ooh, okay.
Not as punishing as anything else, so I don't think Rewind's going to be too heartbroken about that. Still has plenty of life to work with. The wake-up jump, though. The anti-air clean.
Anti-air. Ooh. Definitely getting a little bit of the pressure here that Joker does really well in the corner from, but the fireball, amplify it, just getting that little damage chipped away. We're in a pretty even grounds here, but it's really right now at this point, whoever gets the next hit confirmed.
We'll look at the clock. 15 minutes,
Oh.
15 seconds, a little bit different here. And it's counting down that fatal blow. Is it even gonna have a chance to be used? Fox just backing up. Rewind can't close in the distance. And this is it, there's nothing he can do. He cannot go for anything here at all. If he confirms into fatal blow, he's gonna get it. Is that enough? No, he just didn't have time. And that's now a reverse match point for Sonic Fox.
I want them to take this to final round.
I think we'll see that.
Yeah, that's just an even better start to this first match of the night between these two
Fox went for a big call out there, just down 2 out of nowhere. Clipped, but no full combo. This will be, though, Saint Cheese.
There we go. Continue it with jump in, ending with shadow kick. Ooh.
Again, doesn't overcommit the whole screen.
Yeah.
Escape failed, but it doesn't really matter with Joker. We're going to stay at this mid-screen for now. Rewind with a sizable life leader trade that will absolutely favor him for now. But I say for now because we're going near the corner again.
Yeah, and the presents are going to begin to toss.
Ready?
The camera.
Definitely expecting a stagger there over and over and getting caught, punished 24%. At this rate, we will have a final round situation, but there's the cancel. Full combo and the Kapow. We're going to open up that forward throw risk.
Big damage. Oh, okay. I do like the use of the defensive meter, but this is going to be a bad position for Rewind to be in. Going to have to really do something quick, but that cancel.
Didn't have the meter. Fox did not have the meter in time, but it'll be a down
4 to close it out. That's the Sonic Fox way with Joker right there.
That was ridiculous. That was absolutely ridiculous. And the final chance that Rewind had off the back of the Kapow landing, and we were frames away from the Amplify even being a possibility there. However, Fox able to consistently show why they just have this unmatched level of tournament clutch. That was a reverse sweep just to start the day. That was only Series 1. We've got plenty more where that came from.
Oh, we have much more on the way. Wow, catch up. What a game between two titans of the Mortal Kombat scene. It's heartbreaking because you just see, you know, these two that are also such close friends duking it out, and they really did bring us ultimate like Mortal Kombat, just like Sonic Fox said.
But it came down to spacing and the adaptation that was made by Fox. A huge part of it was that, you know, Johnny Cage, he's controlling that screen. I think I even mentioned it in like game 2, I think, where it's like, you're not used to watching Fox get essentially out-neutraled like this. The amount of times they just got clipped, the confirm into camera, which, by the way, camera was really good for this matchup because you're able to reposition yourself. And not a lot of characters are able to do that on command, especially when you have to deal with Joker's corner pressure. But just not getting clipped so much by those advancing highs of Cage, showing respect to the down 4, getting a lot more throw techs. You know, the grab was such a scary part of the game plan, but that was a long one. We were in for the long haul there, and the reverse sweep was a calculated one.
That was something I actually want to touch on, is Sonic Fox, not typically the player you see getting thrown that much. Rewind really getting in the head of Sonic Fox and just throwing them one after another. And that was doing a lot of damage on top of these openings with the camera that we see.
If that grab landed just a little bit earlier, a couple of seconds. This was an opportunity for Rewind as well. 3% or so left in the tank, but we saw that right as the kapow happened, frames away from the Amplify happening. If the Amplify was there, that chance wouldn't even have been there, but we can take a look now. We're looking at the stats, but when we're talking about how the game was played, this was just a masterclass of how to play the neutral.
Yeah, and you see there too, just some of the max combo damage as well. Joker is not playing around at any moment once Joker gets a hit confirm.
It just comes down to kapow, a move that a lot of Jokers, I don't want to use the term irreplaceable, but it's definitely one of the most common moves, because by the time you can break that, you've already lost basically a full combo's worth of damage. And with Joker having some of the scariest corner pressure in the game, kapow has corner carry that gives you at least half screen when you land a single hit. So it kind of works into the base kit of Joker exceptionally well. And there's a reason it's used so much. But this Johnny Cage, I was a huge fan of that Cage. I like the variation, I like the game plan. If that was anyone except for Sonic Fox, we probably would have seen Rewind win that with a Cage of that caliber.
Yeah, that's something I wanted to say as well, because 2 days ago, we had seen such a strong Johnny then. This is like top game for Rewind Johnny. So I'm looking forward, Rewind making that run still, whether it is Johnny or maybe we see the swap to Liu Kang.
So that was our first series. We have plenty more. We're going to throw you over to Banks to introduce our next matchup. Take it away, mate.
And that's how we want to kick off Championship Sunday. But we've got to keep things moving and bring on our next player. And this man, he came through as the underdog. A lot of people were sleeping on him, but he found a lot of success. Let's find out some more about Arn Kratos.
I'm a player from CIS community, and I'm ready to show myself.
I've been in the wave since I can remember. Grab the mischief, grab the blender.
I'm not usually speaking about my strong suits, but the people say that I have a really good defense, I have a good matchup knowledge. I'm trying to be focused because that's the most important thing, in my opinion, in Mortal Kombat. You have to be concentrated in your match to be able to show your best performance. I want to say something to Foxy Grandpa. Shiva playstyle, no. Every Shiva, I will fatality you. I'm telling you.
And his opponent, a last-minute replacement coming here to take part in the first season. A man that has shocked and has surprised many. We definitely want to understand exactly what is going on with this man. It's Azerbaijan.
My name is Hamid Mustafayev, also known as MK Azerbaijan. I went to LCQ in Chicago, and there were some people, some players. They know me. They said, hey, MK Azerbaijan, you have a really good Sonya. Oh, by the way, I never had a chance to ask you, where are you from? And I'm like, bro, I'm from Azerbaijan. I'm a chill guy. I don't really, getting nervous in some of the ways. I don't know, like, there were so many times that I really, felt clutch.
Yo, the trip!
Oh my god!
A good throw tech from Dragon, but face out! What the fuck? With the energy rings!
Just like the last time, at the last second, at the last moment, I'm here.
I'm just here to compete. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be really tough.
So it is also your birthday on top of being the last man here and also making it to the playoffs. I'm pretty sure I know what your wish is, so blow the candles out, mate. We need to give you some power of the wind god in there. But again, for this matchup, it's your birthday, it's something special, but your training partners as well. Anything you want to say to him before you go into battle?
I'm just gonna have a really good time right now. We're just gonna play the way we play. I'm wishing good luck to my opponent. And yeah, let's see how it goes.
Let's see how it goes. Now, Arn, you've already come through and you've had some good success. Everyone may have underrated you, but now you're here. Do you mind that it's your friend? You just want to beat him just the same?
It's not surprised that we play each other all the time, but it's kind of sad that probably my gift for his birthday will be beating him. But I really don't want to say that, but we'll see. I'm happy to be with my friend, with my training partner in the same scene, in the same group, in the same stage. So yeah, hope you will have a good show, guys.
Oh, it's going to be a good show. Guys, get yourselves ready. Thank you very much. Let's get back with Ketchup and Roman over. Let's get into the game.
I think we got treated a little bit to that kind of nostalgic smell of birthday candles that have just been blown out as well, because we're right above them and it's like, ooh, it makes me feel like a child again. But
yes,
this makes me really, really proud. You know, as a member of the EU scene, I've watched both of these players, you know, across all of the EU and CIS tournaments. When they clash, they tend to clash in the later stage of a bracket. They always do well. And it's both making the entire CIS community proud to see them both in the top 8. But at the same time, having them go head-to-head in this late stage of such a prestigious tournament is an amazing storyline in itself. On one hand, it's sad to see them have to fight each other immediately because one of them has to go to the loser's bracket straight away. But on the opposite end, one CIS player is guaranteed to move on to the next round. So I guess there's silver linings to everything.
there's silver lining to it, but can we just talk for a second about how these two are basically character specialists,
yes,
minus the exception that Azerbaijan did have a reign that we saw for a little bit, but Shang Tsung and Sonya Blade.
Yes, that could very well be the matchup. However, I do know that Azerbaijan has been such a huge fan of Rain since Ultimate hit the scene. And Azerbaijan was one of the most successful early days Rain that we'd actually seen, with a bunch of different variations. One of the few players that didn't actually ever really seem to use Hydro Boost at the early stage. It was more about the Super Kick, the Rift, the Tidal Wave was a huge part of his game plan. But then we have Arn Kratos, who is, I think, without a shadow of a doubt, the best Shang Tsung player on the planet. And he's proved it before this tournament, he's proved it during this tournament. It's come down to so many different morphs, and when I think of Shang Tsung, I always think of just how much Russia has had that character on lockdown, because you have Arn Kratos, you have Desarted. Even before that, you had players like Mr. Ramirez, who played a really strong Shang as well. And they've always kind of played the board and experimented with the different moves. Even before Ultimate, there was more than Warlock. The Russian Shangs. It was Soul Eater, and now so much more.
There's no Shang quite like Arn Kratos's.
No.
As well as just the natural skill set that we've seen from this player, being able to just catch almost every whiff punish and somehow land those fatal blows.
I mean,
out of nowhere, the ones out of left
pretty
field.
Disgusting tech, I will admit. We saw I think it was like 35% range super kick trade as Shang, where he delays it, gets you depressed, and then he confirms it into Ermac glyph.
Yeah,
like,
doesn't use the reptile slide during that. You know, just Rain and Ermac putting in the work for Shang.
And then the odd matchup where Reptile comes out, that mid into low may as well be an unblockable. But this matchup, prediction-wise, it's very hard to call because we're about to watch two training partners go head-to-head. So I always say, expect the unexpected. We really don't know what's going to get brought to the table here. As well, shout-outs to the CIS community coming out earlier today and presenting some gifts for some of the players. And one of which was a little soul well for Arn Kratos, which we can see in front. And I think those kind of little good luck charms, Arn Kratos could take that to every tournament from this point on. Because if he does well today, that ain't ever going to leave his bag at a tournament, I promise.
Not at all. That's going to be a good luck charm forever. And also, though, you know, while we're, you know, we talked a lot about Arn Kratos, Azerbaijan, the birthday boy, also one of the sweetest people we have had the pleasure of being around here.
He is absolutely lovely.
Oh, and we are getting Rain.
Yes, we are. Now, this is a matchup that I think he'll feel confident in. The question is, what moves has Arn Kratos taken here? I did actually see the Hydro Boost, which is a new thing for Azerbaijan. You're really not used to seeing him use it. However, it's just damage payout, corner pressure as well. And I'm curious who's going to get the upper hand here. You're about to watch two training partners, so we're not going to see your conventional game plan.
His deceit denied me my birthright. How convenient for me. Round one.
I'm never going to get tired to listening to Kerry Tagawa. I'm really not.
Always.
Now, Rain versus Shang Tsung.
And the first hit cross going to Azerbaijan.
Both of these players are going to be feeling a little bit nervous right now. This is a major stage, but
Another
Rain,
throw.
there's one thing this character does. It is unrivaled movement. The best wave dash in the game. However, the side switching throw, keeping things mid-screen for now.
All right, corpse drop, corpse drop. Dropping bodies, okay. No extension there from Azerbaijan.
Yeah, the 1-3-3 would have whiffed if he's jumping out. Looking for the Ermac lift, and here comes the jump 3. Geyser Palm, not quite able to land because of the breakaway, but the -8 of the amplified tidal wave is so good on block. Basically a noob Cybot amplified slide, if anyone knows that matchup. Ooh, the grab!
Yeah.
But wait, escape failed.
There could be another.
Oh, he doesn't need to spend it. That is clean.
A lot of that was throws catch-up. A lot of throws.
It's the nature of Rain. Rain's grabs. You can play that hit and run style with his insane movement. Looking for the counter hit punish. Oh!
Down two, crushing blow. All right, Geyser.
Oof.
God,
that hurts.
Yeah, like you said, the movement from Rain, best wave dash in the game. The lift, though, we're going to be catching him.
Thanks to not having Reptile slide, we do get a couple of extra % off every Ermac lift. The preemptive shake.
We do have the smoke shake.
And we still have the escape failed. And Rain gets a crushing blow throw on both of his directions, but now there's the 1-3-3. Oh, great.
Oh, yeah.
Flawless block, delicious stuff.
That was a beautiful flawless block, if I do say so myself. We got the Ermac lift.
Didn't have meter.
No extension.
But with Rain's fatal blow ready to go, that 1-3-4 trying to catch you, not watching your head in that situation. That's where the tidal wave becomes such a pain. Now from this situation, what resources are still left? The down 2 KB's gone, the forward 2 into Hydro Boost. That was actually a counter hit, but you have to believe in its ability to punish.
Oh, what a great jump in and going right into the Ermac lift from that.
Getting 26% for one of the best jump kicks in the game is why Ermac Lift OS is so good from those jumping attacks. The 1-3, staggering it. Really wants Arn Kratos to worry about the grab, and he's still doing it. The respect's being shown on Tidal Wave. 1-3 once more. Whip punish!
Oh, what a great whiff punish from Azerbaijan. Going to the corner.
He has no meter for the Hydro Boost.
The short hop! Tried to short hop into the throw. Yeah, great tech from Arn Kratos there.
He gets 2 techs in a row. That's going to undo the crushing blow throw, though, so he has to worry about that. Fatal blow is locked and ready. Surely he spends it now. Yep.
Yes.
Now, there's a philosophy there for Shang Tsung players, especially Arn Kratos, that thinks it's such a slow fatal blow, I may as well get the damage now, because Ermac lift into down 2 is probably going to win the game, and it's going to be unbreakable. But we need to build it up first. The dash in down 1 doesn't quite work out the plus frames of 1-1-2. Fatal blow does exist for Rain as well. That could have been a pickup. And that's breakaway. God, it feels good to hit back 2-1 confirm, you know. Any Rain players, I'm sure will understand. Got it, crispy.
Azerbaijan having a good start to birthday right now. Up 1 on the board against Arn Kratos.
I'm really impressed with the composure that we saw there. That back 2-1 and its ability to stop people from jumping out. Because if you jump out of Rain's 1-3-3, he tends to get punished on hit. So the back 2-1 becomes such an important mid-string to throw out there. And just being able to confirm into Fatal Blow is the cherry on top. And it stopped the breakaway because he was too high up. But that was a close game number 1.
Very close. I wonder if we'll see any change in variation here from Arn Kratos. You know, one of the things that I really got to commend Azerbaijan for was just in that first game, kind of making the basic of game plan, just using those wave dashes and getting the throws to kind of just build up that momentum, and then kind of seeing a swap around later on.
This is a matchup where Rain needs to grab to establish the threat of his mids and the threat of his buttons. You know, strike throw is a common mix-up here in MK11, but with Rain in particular, he's kind of a stubby character. That's where things can be a little bit different here. But there's that forward 4 immediately, deceiving range. That down 3, such a good poach for Rain as well. The advancement and escape fail to start the round. Rain has already become more dangerous now.
Use of the interactable. Okay, we're gonna get some damage here with the Ermac lift. And corner positioning here for Arn Kratos. Great roll out of the corner though for that one defensive bar.
Oh, that's not what he wanted.
No, and that could have been a huge punish there.
I feel like he tried to do back 1 from crouching, and it did give him that down back 1, a common error from certain players that use characters. No noob, Cybot, Sickle Snag tends to be another one of those problems. But there's the 1-3, and we create that mix-up. Looking for a short hop, not quite.
Not today.
We're going to go back to mid-screen, which for Arn Kratos is always going to be a big victory for him. That grab's not going to kill, but it's going to put him in a great position.
Back throw, corpse drop. One of those corpse hits could be the round. Yep, there it is. There's letting the bodies hit the floor.
But Shang Tsung's always going to have that ranged advantage. Even without the Hell Sparks, the ground eruption, this is the kind of matchup where just the range buttons alone, corpse drop is a fantastic move on its own. The unfortunate instant jump too.
Jump?
He was looking for a flawless block. He tried to up to it.
Okay.
Oh, that was definitely just an anti-air though. That didn't quite get one to me.
All right, gets to it.
Wow, we're staggering that 1-3 and the button presses are always coming out. Arn Kratos not letting you get away with any potential fake staggers here. Oh, the down 1 though, watch out.
We're trading a lot of down 1s right now.
Staggers the back 2.
This is a great positioning. Arn Kratos definitely gonna have to, oh, but that's gonna close it out.
That's not an easy crushing blow to land either. Forward 2 is relatively slow. And good thing for Azerbaijan, he had so much damage on it, he didn't need to end in the down 4, which would have got him out the corner. Not necessary.
A lot of those staggers in the corner was definitely messing up any kind of plan that Arn Kratos had to get out of there.
Air to where the respect of the break has to come through. It's 26% you don't want to take. Vice palm, the pickup.
Okay, this is the chance here for Arn Kratos.
Oh!
Got the mid, but no extension after.
Speaking of extensions, Hydro Boost, but there's the down 4 counter hit, but it's going to be Ermac lift this time round.
Yeah, opened up by the mid that time. Corpse drop. Got a fire. Oh, that could have been a cross up, jump in.
Oh, it is very tight to block that 1-3 low or 1-3-4. Some players can fuzzy it, but it's certainly not easy. Speaking of which, the stagger again, waiting for the button press. This time it's going to be overhead. That fatal blow is looking mighty attractive. Lovely throw tech. You know he's got fatal blow.
Oh, the down 1. The jumping kick?
If Arn Kratos just did Ermac OS, that might have won!
Oh, that's the punish right there.
And so good there from Azerbaijan, who just does forward 2 into fatal blow by itself. Did the forward 2 string. It actually would have scaled considerably. And that's going to do it!
That's going to do it. Azerbaijan starting off a quick 2-0.
It's the hallmarks of a fantastic Rain player. Optimization. Forward 2, 1+3 is a rare occasion where it actually can be special cancelled into Fatal Blow, but it scales so much, it barely even does 30% damage. But Azerbaijan knows the forward 2 is going to work. He does forward 2 into raw Fatal Blow. No such scaling, my friends, and that's going to allow him to get just the amount he needs. Azerbaijan and it's Rain, the Prince. One more game away from a 3-0 here on Arn Kratos.
Doing the Prince of Edenia some justice there.
Oh, I'm so glad we have Rain back. I waited so long to see him again.
Very long. Ooh, gets the throw. First hit. Okay, the wake up 3.
One of the first times I've actually seen a wake up attack here. That micro dash into the 1-3 punish.
That's one thing I've consistently seen. Azerbaijan just ready to punish for Arn Kratos is those fireballs in close range, close proximity. definitely going to have to change that game plan up.
It's just used for that element of unpredictability. You know, sometimes we see Corpse drop there, sometimes he'll stagger it, and it adds to it a little bit, but that air of unpredictability can really matter him. Jump in, and the down one. The punish, though, he doesn't amplify the guitar. Puts his life on the line.
All right, there we go. That's going to be the hit.
Fatal blow. Yep.
There we go, right into the fatal blow. Gotta spend those resources.
We talk about the fact that it's 0.25 health for Aunt Kratos. That was as
terrifying.
close as it gets.
Terrifying.
Clutch factor, the Russian Shang. It's so hard to crack.
Sometimes it's just good to live life on the edge.
There's a lot of concentration here. Azerbaijan, this would be a pretty crazy 3-0 to start things off for him today. Now the Shang Tsung, put him in the corner. It makes his jump 3, so carry the pickup. That Argus plunge put just straight back into mid-screen.
Great use of that wake up as well. Right.
Yo, standing one at plus frames?
Yeah, challenged it.
Escape failed comes through again. That's going to create range grab game. As dangerous as we all know. The tech again.
Yeah.
He just techs it every time. That's going to undo the crushing.
Went for the throw. Not quite in range. Going to get totally full combo punished for this.
Double-digit plus frames on the regular Geyser farm as well.
That was a sick anti-air.
Oh, Rain! He's actually become Rain. I didn't even know Aunt Kratos had a Rain. Does he even know what moves to do here?
I'm waiting to see, but he's Shang again. Here we go. Got the throw. Forward throw.
Azerbaijan. That is a really beneficial guitar toss to get right there. Out of complete nowhere. Instant jump in. Oh, there's only one Rain here, my friend. And that's the interrupt on the fake super kick.
All right, this is his last chance for now.
Now, that slight delay, he's looking for a trade combo, I'm pretty sure. That is a rather common setup for Aunt Kratos. Filthy stuff. Another throw tech, lovely. So hard to grab him in general, especially mid-screen.
Okay, there we go.
Now this is match point for Azerbaijan. A 3-0, I think, is not what any of us would have expected. Aunt Kratos doing a good job of having other things to say about it right now. Oh, the jump kick!
I thought he was going to maybe try to convert off that, but not able to do
Escape
much about
failed
that.
Again, though, Romanova. Is this grab going to work? Another tag? Are you serious?
He's better hope for those attacks there.
Escape failed again. He gets the first grab, but not the second.
Him having the rain round kick, but that down two crushing blow. This is going to be a huge opportunity here. No defensive bar left. And missed that. He's going to get full punished for missing that fatal blow there.
That plan was to go down one fatal blow, but the down one was meant to be blocked. You know, that didn't go according to the script, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
He goes in for the down one, wants you to try and take your turn, eat a fatal blow. I mean, look, it would have won the game too. But the down one getting hit pretty much sealed his fate, because there's no way Aunt Kratos was pressing after that.
Yeah, Arn, Kratos on the board, catch up.
I've got to say, those impeccable throw techs have been keeping Aunt Kratos in this match. And there's another one. I mean, yes, he gets hit by that first grab that sets up escape failed, but the 30% version he techs every time.
There's been a lot of, I feel like, respect in neutral generally between these two players, which I'm really enjoying seeing. And it leads into a lot of these grabs from both players as well. Okay, corpse drop. Trying to wave dash in. I see you, Azerbaijan.
A lot of respect. I mean, the respect is being shown to these jump-ins for sure. The strength of Shang Tsung's jump 3, and now Aunt Kratos being significantly more aggressive. This is great for him, and he's actually working a lot
the cancel.
more. He's working a lot more super kick into his game plan. Oh, just a down one.
Down one poke to close it out. All right.
Aunt Kratos is being a little bit more unpredictable with the pressure that he's putting forward here. That super kick is something he barely used in the last 2 games that Azerbaijan won. Escape failed again. It's just, I'm going to always point it out because it's a game changer for the rain up close game.
Oh, okay, got clipped by that guitar there.
Oh, no, flawless block for you.
Yeah, not today. And another throw! We've seen that string a lot. Go right into the throw. Really good setting up for that block string. Ooh. Oh, was expecting a jump in there, or there's a down 2 there.
Oh, there
it is, though. We finally do get to see it. We finally see it catch up.
It took a long time. Now plus frames. This time, no disrespect to be had.
Oh, right in neutral?
But I think, I'm sure he could have gone for a 1-3-3 Katara and would have won the round. The shape!
Sorry.
Can he get it? And he gets the 1-3. Azerbaijan brings himself onto a match point for another time. Here we go.
I was panicking a little bit. I was like, is he about to bring this back with that low of health again?
It would be very on Kratos to do such a thing. But now he gives himself an early start. The full screen presence. Corpse drop, but this time there's a good block. The jump kick.
That would have been a great jump kick conversion there. Gonna get the throw, the forward throw.
Now that crushing blow is gone on the grab now, but I think still being able to get that momentum's great. The 1-1-4 hit confirmed. Here comes on Kratos. Fights his way out of the corner, so important.
Okay, Arn Kratos trying to get a jump in, but denied with that anti-air from Azerbaijan. Gets the
grab. 2% heal for Shang Tsung. That forward throw does less damage, but it does give him health back. So take the good with the bad in that case, I think. The back 2-1, the respect being shown again, and we're seeing so much more of it. The flawless block on the Hydro boost. That is a matchup changer.
That would have been huge right there. The defensive bar is gone.
Are we? Come on. Are we going to see another reverse sweep? We're in the progress of it right now, but...
Well, I thought you were going to say, are we going to see another game 5? That's what I was about to say yes to.
Well,
not a sweep.
We are definitely
I can't predict. We're definitely getting that.
But in this situation, I mean, come on. We already had a reverse sweep from Sonic Fox earlier on, and now on Kratos. Just fighting back a little bit more. The immaculate throw text continuing, but now, here we go.
Hey, this is where it counts.
It is.
Switch it up if you think it might work.
But I like the Sonya pick here from Azerbaijan because Rain, when he's at his most lethal, he's grabbing you all day, every day. Hydro boost leads to big damage. You maybe can get situations or pressure on block. On Kratos is completely nullifying all of it. He's taking most of the grabs. He gets in the down twos when he can. And the few times we saw Hydro boost, he flawless blocked it every time, which completely messes with the frame data. So if you have a Sonya in the back pocket, this is best of one now, basically.
Yes.
You're forcing you to fight one game against Sonya, who has mix. I'm here for it.
Yep.
It actually means that because this is a game 5, there's no potential of him going into a ground eruption Shang, which I know that Sonya players never liked fighting.
Oh, okay, got hit by that second ring on the Amplify. Great down 2 to kind of put some spacing and gets the throw, the forward throw.
But Arn Kratos goes for the less obvious throw direction there, the forward throw, thinking you're going to go into the corner. No wonder escape failed was there. Azerbaijan was technically doing the right thing. Here's the overhead and the break. Now this is Sonya our most dangerous. The wake-up jump. Look, you have to squirm against Sonya. No one wants to hold that 50-50. And there's another down 3 to do it. The breakaway, Azerbaijan has not been able to
that down! One of the really good down 1s in the game, let me tell you. Another down 2 and gets the lift after. Pretty good damage, but Sonya does have Fatal Blow, but that Fireball is going to close it out.
An absolute masterclass of how to basically wiggle your way out of the corner against Sonya. You block that back 1, she gets a mix-up, and it's going to lead to absolute guess, or big damage. And in this case, Arn Kratos. We're going back into the mid-screen. The back 1 connects, but it doesn't quite matter. The flawless block. Oh, there's the down 2, though!
Things were almost looking good there for Azerbaijan.
Wait a minute.
Still going to get the target. Yeah.
A meaty low poke, just to try and challenge the air-to-air. Don't forget, Azerbaijan once upon a time was basically the only no-holds-barred Sonya player in the world at one point. Knows how to use that better jump in. Flawless block. No meter to up to it.
Yeah, I was gonna say no. Oh, that was a dangerous one. That was another almost punish in neutral from that fireball being so close.
The blocks on these mixes so far. Arn Kratos has been on point. Delicious throw tech though. The back 1-2 doesn't get the knockdown. Oh, the jump in.
Yeah, almost had that cross up there.
Oh!
Fatal blows on deck.
Ooh! Now watch out. Oh, he stacked up too early. We're going into match point both sides again. This is a masterclass of CIS Mortal Kombat. There's no matter which of these two players you're rooting for and winners, I'm sure we're proud of them already, but this has gone so perfectly. The jump, the air-to-air. Oh no!
Goes for the low again!
Sonya is gonna mix right now.
Gonna condition you. Okay, the jump out.
The flawless block's great to mess with the frame data at the very least. That forward 2 is gonna push him out. There's the parry!
Oh! saw the gap.
20%.
Did the parry. We saw a lot of that yesterday from Azerbaijan. And again.
The fatal blow's ready for Shang Tsung. It's going to do a lot of damage. 950 health on Sonya, but will there be an opportunity? Empty jump. The block on the low has been almost perfect. Escape failed.
Gonna get a little tiny bit of health back too.
Watch out for the energy.
Yeah,
rate.
you gotta watch out for the crushing blow that can come from that. Great. Oh, the whip punish! That could have been a whip punish.
He escapes. He's gonna survive. He's got 1% left.
He is so low. The drones are being called.
Oh my lord.
Territory. Something needs to be done, and that's gonna go to Azerbaijan.
Happy birthday indeed. Being able to pull out that Sonya in the last minute and get that win in the final round. I think there's going to be a big smile on the face of Azerbaijan. On Kratos, he's going to be pretty crushed, I think, losing that winner side advantage, but that was so nearly a reverse sweep. There's always going to be love between these two. Training partners, fellow tournament competitors, so many community events, and I think a lot of us over in EU and CIS will be proud of what we saw just now.
Yeah, and that Sonya pick really did pay off in the end.
I heard Sonya wasn't that good anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But making her look nice and crispy clean in that last match there. But Ketchup.
Unrivaled sportsmanship. It really is.
They ended it in a friendship.
Only
That's what
love.
happened.
That's a real life friendship.
Yeah,
right
real
there.
life friendship.
So, wow, what can we even say about this matchup? We could go on, I think, for hours talking about just that, because it was the Rain versus the Shang first, and those first few games were very much kind of like when Rain's able to get into his groove. He's able to get in and out, that hit and run style, when the grabs are working, great, but just down to small details, like the fatal blow can be quite a game changer because it takes his mids and his confirmable buttons and it makes them even scarier. And funny enough, we still, again, did not see the conventional Rain, though. We didn't see loads of Hydro Boost on block, because guess what? On Kratos, he's going to flawless block it. We already know that. We went into that matchup with a layer far beyond what we're used to, and then just we start to adapt. A bit more aggression coming out from on Kratos. That super kick cancel game, one of the only Shang Tsung players you'll ever see using Rain's super kick in general, and I think maybe after this one, might be seeing that a little bit more.
Yeah, I think that the Rain was a great choice as well, and honestly, just for the sole fact that we went into a game 5, that's why I really, like, if it was still earlier on, I would have stuck with Rain. You know, Rain was doing a lot of work, so.
I was nervous with the Sonya.
Here we go.
We're pretty much going to see a complete play-by-play of it right here. It was the throw tech game was incredible. The fact that on Kratos was being able to deal with so many of these grabs in general when it's one of Rain's, it's one of the things he has to go for. That was such a delicious confirm as well. Back 2-1, certainly no slouch. But it was that change to Sonya in the end where, look, you've got to fight Sonya where there's one game left to go against Azerbaijan, who just crispy reactions, really good throw techs in reverse, so it's kind of hard to get that reversal game on him. But on Kratos, even though he blocked so many of those back one mix-ups, somehow we kept finding ourselves in the corner in a position where Shang Tsung isn't particularly having the greatest advantage in the world. And I mean, come on, that final round where you take the parry and you interrupt the gap on forward 2, forward 2, that was so good.
That was one of those changing moments, I believe, once that match began.
That's why he takes the parry.
And yeah, we saw how the parry was really putting in the work yesterday as well for some of the games that Azerbaijan was playing Sonya in.
Oh, that's such a scary position for Kratos to be in, because there really wasn't a huge amount he could do there. He was in a position where the last breath was proccing. He had to try and flawless block every case he could as well. And he had to kind of wish on a miracle in those final moments. Couldn't quite find it, but that is less Kratos choking, and it was more Azerbaijan, you know, the birthday boy, able to play with what he was blessed. And I still want to remind everyone, Azerbaijan, so he's moved on to the next round, right, in winners. This guy was a last-minute addition. Unfortunately, Mr. 5000 was unable to attend this event. Not his fault in any way. It was visa troubles, I believe. And Azerbaijan was a last-minute replacement. He had no time to prepare. Yeah. He was basically told, look, we need you, because he was at the Dragon Temple and he did really well. He comes in last minute and he's like, okay, well, let's just see how we do, and this is clearly how we do it.
It was so wholesome, though, and look where we are. And it looks like whatever that wish was, which we probably have a good idea, might already be coming true.
Hey, look, if it's a tournament of this caliber, your wish is going to be to get that absolute victory. You know what I'm saying? And he's so close now to being able to just move on to that all-important next round. The comfort zone of winners in a tournament like this is insane anyway. And that's just halfway through this initial first round. So the difference between a lot of the kind of conventional top 8s, everyone starts this tournament in winners, right? So it's going to be a bit longer. We've got some more games, which I think further emphasizes the importance of that winners bracket advantage.
Yeah, and it looks like, speaking of more games, we're going to toss down to Mr. Banks on the floor for our next games. Let's go.
Thank you very much, guys. Yes, more games to come your way. And this man, well, we've seen him, we've come to know and love him. He is the Brazilian badass. So let's learn a little bit more about him. It's Conqueror.
My name is Wellington Castro. I have 22 years. I am from São Paulo, Brazil. My main characters is Sub-Zero.
It's Conqueror!
I play very, very safe. I prefer plays in this way. Sometimes you need to risk like wake up jump or wake up buttons, but I prefer all time to play safe. From the last time I lost from Foxy Grandpa. This time I want my revenge.
Other side. Go that way, go. There you go. We'll get you the right spot, Conqueror, eventually. We've got to bring on his opponent as well, who was also the champion of the Dragon Temple, our first event for the FGC from WePlay. He is the beast from Bahrain, but what else has he got in store for us? Let's find out.
My name is Said Hashim, well known as Tekken Master. I play fighting games from Bahrain. It used to be aggressive in the past, very aggressive all the time. I like to pressure my opponent and to put him in the corner. But in MK11, I try to be a zoner more than aggressive. I can change my playstyle. It depends on my opponent. I can play multiple characters, and I try to every time bring a surprise in the table. I came to this tournament not only wanting to win the trophy. It's personal, you know, against some of the players. They beat me in the past, and they want my redemption, my revenge against them. Be ready, guys. I'm bringing a new character for this tournament, so you wait and see him.
He's all powered up and ready. I like it, Tekken Master. Go take your place, my friend. So this is the matchup from you guys that represent your country in style. Now, Tekken Master, you are the returning champion, but do you feel any pressure at this point, or is it just easy for you?
I feel so much pressured now, but after I play my first game, all of that will go away. I respect Conqueror too much because he represents his whole country and he tries his best, just like I did in the past, so we'll see what will happen.
We will see what will happen. Now, Conqueror, he is the champion of the Dragon Temple. You met up with him before, but are you nervous at all?
A little nervous. Congratulations for Tekken Master. He is the Dragon Temple champion, but I'm trusting this matchup in my gameplay, and I will do my better.
Okay, well, you guys take your place. Let's get ready for the action. It's the Beast from Bahrain going against the Brazilian Badass. We're going to get back with Ketchup and Romanova and watch this match go down.
I really like that kind of remark being made with that. They're two players that have been I think they've been amazing ambassadors of their own communities.
Yes.
Because Mortal Kombat is global. You know, no matter where you are in the world, there have always been these little pockets around the world of really dedicated, excellent Mortal Kombat players. I'm not just talking about MK11. I've been talking about all of the NetherRealm era, even going back into the fact that Russia has a giant classic Ultimate MK3 scene. Yes. South America does in general. Brazil to this day still gets
worldwide.
Brazil to this day still gets like 100-man Ultimate MK3 tournaments. Like that's just unheard of and ridiculous, but I respect it, absolutely. Because it's passion for the game through and through.
Always have to put respect on that, especially for the classics. Let's be real now.
I mean, it's my favorite. Ultimate MK3 is my favorite MK of all time. But you know what? This matchup here, Conqueror, we know we're going to get Sub-Zero from him.
Yeah.
Especially in tournament. Tekken Master, I don't really know what his Sub-Zero pick would be, because he plays so many characters.
I love one thing that I just like to shine, since we're talking about community as well, just how supportive and how big the Brazilian community comes out.
Oh, yeah.
It is huge. And I'm sure there's going to be a lot of Ronaldinhos in the chat.
But I'm really liking Tekken Master's constant rise to stardom. Because back when he first made a name for himself in Mortal Kombat X, throughout a lot of European tournaments, I think a lot of people weren't familiar. Like, who the hell is this Tekken Master guy? I've never heard of him. And then he just gets grand finals after grand finals after grand finals, to the point where now, you know, when you think of top-tier NetherRealm players, no matter what the game is, Tekken Master is right up there. But this is going to be the battle of probably defense here from Tekken Master. Historically, as he said, he's been a rushdown god for a long time. Injustice 2 was another one of those games where it kind of started to go into the multiple styles. And with MK11, we're now seeing Cetrions. We're starting to see other kind of real space control characters.
Yeah, we saw a lot of the crazy offense that Tekken Master is capable of in Injustice 2. You are correct on that. Whew.
I still have good memories of his Atrocitus.
Oh,
it was really fun to watch for a long time.
One of the, if not the most fun Atrocitus to watch, hands down.
Sub-Zero was a character for the longest time, I think, especially during year one of Mortal Kombat 11. The community in general was really kind of turning their nose up at the character in the offline space, and then the very first Liga Latina Grand Finals. Conqueror wins 2 tournaments in 2 days. 2 tournaments in 2 days. It was to get into the finals with Sub-Zero, and then it was the actual tournament itself where he qualified for the World Finals, Final Combat.
It feels, it feels so far away, all these things, just because we have not been able to have these kind of spectacular events in so long. So again, if I can say so, shout outs to WePlay for putting on such an excellent event so far.
It's crazy to think that it's been over a year since many of us have been in this position. We did have the WePlay Dragon Temple, absolutely, but this has just been a complete cut above and absolutely a fine way of kickstarting the Ultimate Fighting League. Now, this is the pick, though, Jade.
I see a Jade, yes.
I've seen it, too. No doubt he uses it. It fits the defensive style.
I was going to say, I assume the buff so that she cannot have to deal with any of the ice ball. But as I say that, gets hit and frozen by the ice ball.
Low is always going to be a nice little addition.
Yeah.
But then you take those extra moves, and Delia's dance absolutely becoming important. Oh, there's the low.
Oh, yeah.
Normally used to seeing that with Emerald Defender, but now the back 3 string becomes incredibly more annoying once Delia's dance enters the fray, because that flawless blockable gap with the whole thing becomes pretty risky to interrupt when she can just, you know, whack your legs a little bit. There's the glow.
It is on. Gonna keep her safe for a little bit. The jump kick's gonna get that knockdown.
Probably
Amplify.
expecting some kind of stagger there. Immediately caught by that creeping ice. And there we go, lets the plus frames rock. In this case, oh my god, what?
What?
What? Just jumped into the EX
That
blade.
that was smooth.
That was unusual.
Great execution there by Tekken Master.
It's going to do a lot of damage. Is it going to kill? Oh, you always got to factor in that
Just-
last little kick at the end.
Just a smidgen catch up, just a smidgen.
We're just about there.
Round 2, fight.
But Jade, another matchup that Tekken Master, you know you're going up against Sub-Zero with Conqueror, so you're always just looking at, right, what is a good pick of all of my characters? And the Jade, absolutely able to create the space. A lovely, that was no prediction, that was reaction. The Conqueror getting the slide in.
And that's the second slide that we've seen, just to kind of get in as Jade is doing her projectile.
Delia's dance, the amplified, the safe version, regular. There is going to be somewhat of a mix-up there where you can't always be ready. She might get greedy with bar, but you've always got to try.
Great cross up there. And in slide, amplify into the ice wall.
Back near the corner, that's what we want.
I haven't been counting the ice walls yet. I think that might have been just one, number 1.
Oh, we get the KB!
Speaking of KBs, though.
We had beat escape failed earlier on. That's going to be Delia's dance once more, which is really plus on hit. Down 4. Yo, we get the extra hit. They're going to pick up the jump in.
Yeah, woke up, up 3. Got completely punished for that wake up 3 as well.
Now Jade. I know Mustard out there, whenever he talks about Jade, he says that she's not a flashy character, but it's always about function with Jade, especially in Ultimate, because she's not going to be this gigantic combo-heavy machine. She's not going to have crazy setups, but she's got range, she's got good buttons, and in the right matchup, oh, she can be so effective.
She really is very effective, and so many people always talk to about that down 2 that she has.
Oh yeah, rather infamous.
Very infamous.
Kind of goes half screen.
All right. Yeah, Delia's dance is just such a great move in her toolkit.
Up 3 has the range to punish?
Yeah. I feel like there's a few characters in the game who can do stuff like that. I feel like Scarlet has a really good one as well.
Yeah, characters that have the distance to play with. Not every up 3 seems to go that far, but gotta say, not an encounter I'm used to seeing. The flawless block, absolutely, but matchup specific. The trade, not a good situation for Conqueror. The respect being shown, the jump back.
I do like the consistent, and we get the forward 2 to get some opening and get some damage here for Conqueror.
Hang on a minute.
All right.
Slide. Oh, I love the breakaway though. Tekken Master was used to shut down the building up the KB, basically. Oh, no!
Tried and got blown up.
That was a very not Conqueror thing to do, that wake-up fatal blow. And I think the head shake, to be honest, I think that's kind of it. Yeah, he was not, that's not something that you normally expect with him. He says he's a safe player, he's a defensive powerhouse, and that is not the kind of play that you want. Tekken Master going to capitalize. Whipping the jump kick into the late glaive, that caught him out in the last game. This time we pick it up, and the respect is shown.
2 techs on a throw in a row. We see you, Conqueror.
Answering it back. There's that back 3. A range game that we can happily play. Again, that is such a little trick to play.
Oh, yeah.
I
so
would
far,
press that every time.
Tekken Master, very sneaky Jade.
Taking his turn back once more. The down 4.
Absolutely.
Respect that the chip damage of Delia's dance alone is really impressive. Back-to-back poke.
Gives me a little bit of Trident Rush flashbacks, that kind of chip.
Not quite as extreme.
Not as
thankfully.
extreme, no.
Now, forward throw. Guarantees a situation for Sub-Zero.
Oh,
the forward 2.
Forward. All right, gets the turn back, ends it.
That is the classic right there. It's becoming a classic for Delia's dance. Button into it. It's very scary to deal with. And the existence of it alone, it's changed things quite considerably, I think, because in all these positions where you want to interrupt a flawless blockable gap, you might want to try and take your turn. Bam! Here comes this attack that's plus on hit by itself.
Yes.
And if you amp it, it just does good damage anyway.
That being buffed, I feel, really helped improve her gameplay overall.
Tekken Master has a game plan for every opponent, and this has been, you can see it, the pick for Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero players in Ultimate a lot of Sub-Zero players wouldn't be seen dead without creeping ice. The safety, being able to take that forward 2 and make it a little bit more attractive. And just, adding it on chip as well. I know it's not always a real situation, but the range to punish that is not something every character can do, I'm pretty sure.
But to be fair, Conqueror is not one of those players that we've seen playing Sub-Zero that really goes forward 2 all the time.
He has been this week.
Yeah.
It has been a rare sight to see. But
it's gradually increased.
Well, we talked
as
about the first match we saw where he did 1 million forward 2s. We're like, Conqueror, you use forward 2 now? He's like, yeah. I decided to start using it, and we're like, well, we're all done for. Absolutely.
It'd be like that.
Oof. And we're starting to try and go for more of these full-screen ice balls before the glow becomes active.
Yeah,
it's a dangerous tool for Sub-Zero normally, traded since 1992.
Ooh. The glow is definitely going to put him in a situation where it's hard to kind of zone and do a lot of the safer things at range. But I think neutral is where Conqueror can thrive, but gotta really watch out for, not just Jade's regular neutral buttons, but Delia's dance.
Jade is nullifying a lot of what Sub-Zero wants to do in the neutral here. The glow means that the ice ball just does absolutely nothing. Delia's dance at point blank means that Conqueror never truly feels like he's able to challenge every single step of the way. The bar of amp is still there and the chip damage is severe. The release block tech! Something that very few players in the business actually still do. Releasing block right as it comes in to make it whiff, and Tekken Master match point. Some frustration from Conqueror. Looking, I don't want to say lost, but Tekken Master has a clear upper hand right now.
Yeah, there's definitely just no solution directly at, first hand for Conqueror with the kind of pressure and just range that Tekken Master's serving with Jade right now.
Staggers the back one. Watch out, reactionary glaive over the ice ball, and that's going to give him a situation plus.
I think he was almost expecting the glaive, but just not that high for it to be thrown.
Maybe.
Ooh,
Those air specials can be really good at going over projectiles, and even better if you get a guaranteed punish. There's the jump in, the safety of the pushback. The defensive powerhouse now of Jade. It fits Tekken Master's game plan like a glove.
Absolutely. Okay, no break that time for the slide.
Now we have to watch out, because Fatal Blow is very nearly.
And that overhead always seems to catch people as well.
Don't get hit.
And throw.
Magic game. Oh, that's it. Oh, Delia's dance.
Delia's is going to close out that deal.
You can see Tekken Master there. He did actually mention earlier on that it is going to be that first game, I think, that's going to cause him to be the most nervous, I think. He said after that first game, I think I'll be okay. A 3-0 in his first match. Any nerves he felt before, I think they're going to be gone now. Conqueror will be disappointed with that, but look, you're going against Tekken Master. You need a crystal ball to know what he's going to pick. It's so hard to tell what his strategy is going to be in that matchup.
That's not the worst place to be, starting off with a 3-0, going into the next part of winners. So Tekken Master, really great job. Showed us some Jade. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think that's the first time we've seen Tekken Master play Jade all weekend.
It might have been this week. I've definitely seen it in the past, but not as, like a constant main pick. But in this era, Jade, she's not considered the craziest character by herself, but if you use her as a situational pick in certain matchups, she can really thrive. I guess in this case, that was one of them. But it's the utility that she brings forward, the counter-zoning elements, the glow, which has been a really, really good move for as long as it's existed, like, 1995 or something. Yeah. As long as she's been able to nullify that kind of full-screen game where you want to trade projectiles. Now in this game, she has the air game, which is great if you take the air glaive, the low, which we didn't really see much, but it was just to establish any kind of free projectiles. And that all-important Delia's dance that Tekken Master mixed up just enough to make you never comfortable at point blank. It's just a good game plan at the end of the day.
Yeah, Delia's dance definitely causing a lot of trouble there for Conqueror, but we'll see Conqueror again.
Yeah,
loser side bracket. So if you're a Conqueror fan, if you're from Brazil, don't worry, he's not out just yet. Give them your energy if that's who you're rooting for.
But I think we look at the way the matchup went down right there, and it's hard to say what he could have even done differently, because Conqueror in tournament only plays Sub-Zero. When the chips are down and you have to bring that A+ game, it will only be Sub. Most of the time, this variation as well. The problem is, this variation's great at mixing you up, it's really great at overwhelming you, but Jade doesn't really let you do it because everything she does, even on block, has so much pushback that she tends to have the advantage still. Like, you block that jump kick into Glaive, we're about jump distance. Jade still has options. Amplify it, Jade still has options. You're never close enough to get the forward two, the back three, the grab. And when he did go for grabs, Tekken Master was really good at dealing with it. It's just overall Tekken Master all over. Man went in with a simple game plan to counter the character, and it worked flawlessly for that 3-0.
Yeah, you just didn't really get to see much of you know, what we know Conquer for get to work there. Jade, just very oppressive character over Sub-Zero.
I mean, look at the match stats. You're not used to seeing a Sub-Zero player's max combo being like 24%. That means no crushing blows, no 1-2-4, no slide amp. Tekken Master didn't give you a single opportunity to do any of it.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, game plan, folks.
If you notice, the place that Tekken Master was usually falling out of too would have been that spot at the end of the Amplify after slide, where that always covered it from never getting that crushing blow as well.
Man always had defensive bar. And that means in this kind of situation, always having defensive bar to get like a wake-up back roll, to create that Jade space, having defensive bar to break when Sub-Zero finally opened you up. It basically meant that when Conqueror touched him, he wasn't particularly able to do anything with it. And if that's just a taste of things to come, and that's how Tekken Master was playing when he kind of had those first game nerves of the day, a little bit nervous to see what he brings to the table in the rest of his matches, Roman over.
Yes, I definitely am going to be a little nervous to see. Well, I'm just nervous to see how the rest of this pans out, because already we're going to be getting some crazy matches in winners after this next match as well.
Funny you should mention it though, because once again, I'm going to throw you down to Mr. Banks to run us by our next matchup here in the first round of winners.
Thank you very much, guys. That's right, we've got one more entrance for our players to come out here for the final game of the opening sets we had here. And this one is a special one. It's Foxy Grandpa going up against Dragon. And Foxy Grandpa, you may love him, you may hate him, but he is one entertaining character. So let's find out what he's got to say.
Yeah. I only got one question. So is that all you got? You go big or stronger. You push harder. Is that all you got? You climb higher, faster. So is that all you got?
Name's Denham Jones, aka a Foxy Grandpa in this space. My earliest memory in life is Mortal Kombat. So I've been playing MKs for my whole life.
So is that all you got?
I think the character I'm most known for is Kung Lao, Shiva.
I'm street smart and book smarter than the university. All I know is being broke. Never take a loss, take the tater to the house like a headband.
I'm not here to prove anything like some of these other players are. I'm not here to play friendly. Dude, I'm here to rob people, that's it. My objective is clear and everyone knows it, but can you stop it? That's the question.
Foxy has become an honorary Ukrainian by the looks of his flag. And his opponent, though, is one of the most calculated and well thought out players. Let's learn some more about Dragon.
I'm Dragon. I'm from Lewis, Delaware. My playstyle is definitely a combination of things. I'm analytical and methodical. I play really solid.
Call out in this case, it's a confirmable mid for Dragon.
I try to take the least amount of risk in every situation and try to get the most reward possible.
The body splash, lovely flawless block though from Dragon. That was so clutch to keep him in it.
It's never the game. It's never, you know, anything else. It's just about the nature of competition. And I'm a very competitive person, like I'm sure everyone else is here. I want the easiest path and the easiest chance of winning because I want to win.
Well, here we have it. Now, Dragon, you did just say you want the easiest path possible. Is this an easy start for you?
I would say no start is easy, but I mean, I prefer to play Foxy over other players, not because he's a worse player, but because I know how he plays, which is my strength. I like to know how people play before I play them, so, yeah.
The calculated play is coming in there. Now, you're all about the robbery, mate. So, first of all, you've got the Ukrainian flag going on. You just going to move out here with us and stay here for the whole adventure?
I've already been a Ukrainian, mate.
That's your stream thing, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. You've been a Ukrainian for how long now?
About, I don't know, it can only be a few months, actually.
A few months?
I don't know. You guys have to come into my stream and check it out.
We'll have to work it out. What's going to happen to this man here? Is this the easiest rob of you?
I'm just going to be a nutbox.
This is what I want to see. This is what I love to see. Guys, get in and take your positions. It's time for us to roll through one more game. It's time to get back up with Ketchup and Roman over.
This matchup's a weird one for me because if you asked me, even I'd say a year ago, like, what do you think is going to happen here? It's like, we know what characters Foxy picks. We know how Dragon's going to play. They're two very distinct styles, and for things like the first year of pro competition, Dragon was one of the few players that was able to essentially nullify Foxy's entire game plan. The fact that it's super grab heavy, but it's almost impossible to tell whether he's going for it. There were a few select players that had this defense, which was essentially block all day, every day, and on reaction to a throw, release block, and then tech it. Only a handful of players were able to do that, and it was the absolute, it nullified the game plan totally, and Dragon was like a clear-cut example. Now, this is a different Foxy. This is not the same kind of Foxy that we're familiar with at this point. He plays different characters, he has a different philosophy, he almost never grabs anymore. I don't know what to make of this. This is not the same matchup we're used to.
I agree. I think that the characters up on the plate right now are clearly going to be Sub-Zero and Shiva.
I think he's picking Sub, because he's going up against Cetrion. Sub's not a bad character for that matchup.
Yeah, and, you know, Dragon probably has some experience, I assume, has been doing his homework. That is the Dragon way. Dragon is somebody to do their homework and be ready and be prepared for a matchup. But Foxy did mention that he's going to play like a maniac, so...
He does, when he plays Sub-Zero. It's a style of Sub-Zero that I know isn't popular with everyone because you're not used to seeing this level of recklessness in Mortal Kombat 11 with characters, and Sub's definitely a character that can. It's the Foxy philosophy now, though, of just dedicating until the end. But to give Dragon his absolute credit, he has been a top 3 NetherRealm player since X.
Yes.
Whether it was MKX and Justice 2, during the time he actually competed. I know he took the second year as a break. And MK11, of course. He is a modern legend, I think we can definitely say.
Yeah.
Cetrion, in my opinion, is the best character in the game. She has everything. And Dragon, with every tool you could want, is at his most dangerous, surely.
Yeah, she got it all. So we're going to have to see how this one really, you know, feels out. I think that because it's not that bad of a matchup for Sub, I definitely agree with you. I think we're going to see that first, you know. But there's an alternative.
If there's a player that's able to, I think, put a lid on that kind of game plan, though, I would always bet Dragon to be able to do it. Does not get tilted, doesn't get overwhelmed mid-match, takes every single game as it comes. You know, until it's over, it's over.
That's actually one of the things that I've always really respected about Dragon is Dragon, you never see the tilt, even when Dragon is down. Dragon maintains his composure and just continues to kind of adapt and change the game plan as it goes on if he is at a deficit. So
In terms of predictions, as much as I love Foxy, I think that Dragon just has the advantage here. Historically, it's a matchup that he will know really well. It's a playstyle that even if he loses maybe the first game or so, it's not going to phase him at all. And those absolute moments of clutch, Dragon does tend to be a little bit more. I know it's a bit of a, it is a running joke, and there's a reason that Foxy's execution in the stats on the hexagon was so low. But this guy doesn't do combos. He has the worst execution in the world. He's just a filthy spammer. But at the end of the day, in tournament, his characters don't particularly have difficult combos. It's the way he plays Sub-Zero, easy combos. Shiva, easy combos. Because that's not part of his game plan. It's everything else. It's method and strategy, of which his case is just go mental.
And he gets in their head, you know. That's a win. That's a win right there. When Foxy Grandpa gets into his opponent's head, probably by just throwing Stomp out 3 times in a row and you getting hit by it.
Just 3 times, that's being generous. I think 30 times around is more accurate, but now Sub-Zero versus Cetrion. This is the matchup that I think we expected to see. It is going to be the absolute unstoppable force versus immovable object, I think, if we're going to break down this matchup. Let's go, Foxy Grandpa versus Dragon.
All right, right off with the Hell's Wrath. Going with the Tornado. Ooh, and the slide to punish the Hell's Wrath.
That slide's going to give him good utility at the right range. Being able to trade as well, looking for the air axe. This is something that Foxy likes to take. There's the interruption as well.
Great down 1. Yeah, great down 1 into throw.
And already we're not seeing the whole string come forward. Dragon is respecting the button presses, maybe some interruptions.
We'll see a lot of down 4 as well, right? Cetrion.
Immediately with the block.
The rising ice, what a punish.
With that forward 2, a devastating mix, but you block 1 forward 2, you bet there's another one on the way. And in this case, with the fatal blow.
And it's the forward 2 into fatal blow.
It's not going to kill though, I'm pretty sure.
No.
It's going to be pretty close. But actually, within Cetrion's fatal blow, distance have taken the round.
Oh, the slide. No punish though from Dragon. Foxy keeps going for the slide, and it's going to end in the advantage of Dragon.
And the reason for that was because Dragon had no defensive bar. Foxy was trying to go for that immediate slide, try and get the guaranteed chip. And importantly now, Sub-Zero lost his fatal blow and didn't win the round. That's such a good situation for Dragon to be in. You know I said this guy's clutch as hell? I mean, that's kind of why.
All right, defensive meter down. Foxy using it to break away from the anti-air from Dragon. Another anti-air. What range was that?
A million. Cetrion. So many amazing anti-airs. Interruption again, but this time neutral jump. And this, by all means, should be a pretty clear game 1 off the back of an incredible round start. Now, Sub-Zero, can he do it? Can he do it?
Forward 2, rising ice. Okay. No defensive meter from Dragon. Great tech on the throw.
Interruption. Another throw tech.
Another throw tech from that down 1. Oh, the slide. Blocked completely. Fully punished.
Now, you know when I said Dragon, one of the big things that he's so good at is just being able to contain the uncontainable. This is the kind of character and playstyle that overwhelms many, but Dragon is the kind of player that you know will be able to just stay composed as anything. In that first round, there's no last breath. Sub-Zero's super fast slide. Whiffed both times, got a jump in confirm, takes the round, and that's it.
I think Dragon saw it coming, honestly, like after the first one, for that second one, and just knew that...
It's the kind of move that's so fast, even if you know it's coming, you still need to jump at the right time, otherwise you'll just get caught by its active frames. Looking for the down 1 confirm, another block on the overhead, this time spending it.
See, the first one wasn't blocked, but Dragon probably saw it coming again. But it's that Foxy method that, we're going to keep seeing it.
But the times it's working, he's actually not committing to Rising Ice, so Dragon has only been hit by a single button.
And the time that it has hit and committed to Rising Ice, Dragon had those 2 defensive bars to fall out of it.
Foxy's the kind of player that doesn't really mind if you block it though, because that's just the way he goes. He goes, there's always another one, right? And in this case, gets the forward slide. Doesn't want to amp it though, because you can't really risk throwing Dragon out of the corner when he's done so much work to bring him here. Can he get one? The fatal blow is locked and loaded. He needs to land a hit. You know that was buffered into, just in case. The pushback of the wins. Flawless block.
The wins! There it is!
But the way Foxy uses forward 2, it's not just as an overhead, it's to catch you pressing buttons, it's to check your movement. In that case, it stopped the startup of a natural barrier. Dragon was trying to play safe, but he gets caught right before the wall can come out.
This time, not just a magic pixel left.
No, that one was definitely enough. The flawless block on the jump in messes up the frame data.
Okay, rock wall.
Here's that next layer obtained. You want to start pressing down one, the natural barrier comes out, which plugs the gaps and leaves him plus on hit.
Foxy just kind of inching in. I was saying, I think we're looking for the slide, and I think that is number 3. It's either number 2 or number 3 on the amplified slide.
Another punish!
Okay, that's number 3.
If he didn't have it before, he definitely does
Has
now.
it now? Oh, no meter to spend.
You can actually see why Sub-Zero has been picked for this matchup, though. The slide answering back and a lot of moves that Cetrion can normally kind of get away with, Sub-Zero stops it. Now, that's not going to do crazy damage. Sub-Zero will out-damage Cetrion massively in this matchup.
Massively, especially with that crushing blow on deck as well. Dragon being relentless right now, though, knowing that if Sub gets in, that, I think he's saving it.
Doesn't commit. That's the information for Foxy. Can he land a slide? Oh, no!
Oh, what?
The winds were out.
It traded with the
second
wind.
the whirlwind becomes active, it will hit you. It's really good at stopping that kind of situation.
Very unfortunate for Foxy Grandpa.
Dragon, can he recover from this? Overhead, it's a nothing.
No commit there, just like you said.
The delayed one too, looking for a confirm. Speaking of which, this one
there
gets
it
blocked.
happens again.
KB was spent in round 1 though. Sometimes your forward 2 just gets blocked.
Now we do have that. Oh. We do have that slide, KB, on deck.
Wake up button.
Oh, wake up button is not very Dragon-like, honestly, if I were to say.
Foxy mistimed it though. I mean, he didn't even start pressing a button there, just getting clipped. There's the dashing again. Dragon's checking that forward movement. And there's another confirm. Still alive. The overhead,
Here
wait a
we
minute.
go. Oh, the drop on the combo, and there's where that consistency comes in.
There's a reason we put his execution at the bottom.
Yeah, the execution.
Because in this situation, Foxy just unfortunately does tend to have those crucial moments where you just need to land the combo, and he tends to not get it. But I'm still liking the Sub-Zero pick for this matchup. We could see a reverse sweep here. It's going to be difficult, but Dragon is just playing methodical, one step at a time. And even though he's getting punished by slide, it's not enough damage to completely deter him from doing the moves in the first place, right? If he has a life lead, he can afford to take it anyway. But Foxy, going back to character select, giving himself some time, I think this is a crucial moment to just look at what's going on and go, right, what do I need to do differently, if anything? The reality is, these are close games, but Dragon, he's just having that last-minute clutch factor. Oh, he's trying to talk to Foxy. We might have to ping admin. I'm not quite sure what's going on here.
Maybe he didn't see what, he wants to see what variation he selected?
I don't know. We'll see what happens here.
He can't change his, but, you know.
This is an extra element.
Admin?
I think he's definitely looking, Dragon's definitely looking for an admin. If admin's here, please come to Dragon stage.
Yeah, Dragon's raising his hand like a good
Admin,
boy.
where are you?
But while we get on to that, one point that I'd like to make is some little adjustments I'd like to see is there were so many times, like you mentioned, where Foxy got the forward 2 and didn't commit to Rising Ice in those situations, but then would get the forward, would go for the forward 2 right after that, and it would be blocked, and then would go for that Rising Ice situation. So really just want to see a little bit of a tighter, you know, execution with that specifically, as well as we were holding on to the slide crushing blow as well for a while there too.
I mean, he didn't have a chance to use it though. When we're looking at this matchup, that if he had the chance to spend it in a critical moment, rest assured he would. And unfortunately, you know, that one important combo that he could have landed, he didn't. That's the only time, thankfully, he struck, because he hasn't actually had much. Ooh!
Opening round slide, okay. Proper way to start this off. Went for the forward 2.
There's the confirm. Always going to be about 20% or so if it comes from a mid. Doesn't sound like much, but it's the momentum, the snowball effect. And right now, he's almost lost half of it. The jump in.
That seemed pretty close to catch up, the range on that ice ball. But consistency is key here, though.
Another
there
overhead.
It is.
But the breakaway is always available. The delayed forward 2 this time. Sometimes your forward 2 gets blocked, and in this case, it will Dragon now on the match point. But every time he does get clipped by that overhead, he tends to have his defensive bar ready. So it's great resource management, absolutely.
Fight.
There's that slide again. to amplify.
Oh, the air axe, never mind. Here comes the full combo, but Dragon built up that meter once more, but in the corner, not really in position to get too much. Not worth the KB for Foxy to spend. The wake-up roll, great call out there by Dragon, who's able to establish corner pressure of his own right now. Hey, it is mine. If you get instant air axe, I believe it's up to +3 it can be. Overhead, but again, doesn't quite get it back to back.
Got it back to back. Dragon down those 2 defensive bars as well. This is not a bad place if Foxy can manage to get one more hit, and that is going to be a little bit more with that amplified slide.
We're punished, and Foxy gets around on the board. Dragon, he's still on that match point situation, and he's playing the matchup. I actually got to say, both players are playing this matchup really well.
Yeah.
It's thoroughly impressive. Dragon is having to brawl here. He cannot play that ranged game because when he does, Foxy's slide is just too overwhelming, but when he has to press, oh, his footsies are immaculate. Foxy, though.
Oh, the drop.
Zero execution, only spam, no combo. The brutality, the mark of the pro player.
Spammers, am I right? Okay. Dragon doing a really good job at keeping things pretty safe. As Dragon stated, Dragon likes to have that safe game, but gonna get clipped though and caught in the air. No conversion after the jump.
That was a very awkward late trade, so I'm surprised he got anything, to be honest with you.
Oh, great job jumping that, honestly. It was right above the wall. Okay, and the break out of the combo, forward 2. Gonna go for the throw this time instead of another forward 2, but that fatal blow is on deck for Cetrion. Foxy's gonna have to be careful, but there we go!
He said, I'm gonna play like an absolute nutcase, and he absolutely did there. That's
a nutcase indeed.
That was absolutely reckless. The Foxy Grandpa able to get a game on the board. Dragon, I don't think that's gonna phase him too much though. I mean, look, I've said it before, but Foxy's philosophy with that is it happens. It will happen. That forward 2 gets blocked and punished, guess what? There's another one on the way.
Yeah, it's on its way. You could almost, you know, it's coming.
Dragon will take the time needed here though, because we're actually looking at some rather matchup-specific stuff. The use of the regular slide has been incredibly important. Cetrion, the reason she's the best character in the game is that she often, it's hard to find an opportunity where she is taking a risk or doing something that she can't just do, basically. Foxy, with this Sub-Zero, the slide is punishing so much that I think Dragon is currently looking at the situations where the slide, because it's not the damage, it's the knockdown.
Yeah.
He hits the knockdown, Foxy gets some kind of situation on you. And I think Dragon is going to be looking into, right, how can I minimize that? Because if I avoid that, I'm avoiding him being point blank, where he starts to roll the dice.
Yeah. On screen, I was looking to see if Dragon was going to maybe change any things around. I saw Deadly Winds being picked again. I think we were just taking a breather. All right, we got a metallic Cetrion. Okay, forward 2 right off the bat. Those 2 defensive bars already down. Dragon, though, getting a hit, getting a little bit of a combo. Again, not a very big percentage there every time she hits, but it is consistent.
But this is where we're at. We're starting to see the natural barrier come out on block again, because he's trying to catch Foxy, trying to interrupt. That down 1's been really important. And now he might have to hesitate. We'll see. Foxy looking for that wayward ice ball, just in case. Dragon, lovely little poke there, and the pushback of the winds putting us back.
Okay.
Reposition. Yeah, he's keeping the gap minimal. I love that. He's sticking out the buttons preemptively in case the forward 2 happens. Lovely throw tech there from Dragon. And that chip is all good.
Oh, fully blocked. Slide equals full combo punish. And that was enough to close it out.
Now, can he get the 2 rounds straight required? He got a game on the board, but Dragon, he's taking less risks now. He's giving Foxy less opportunities to get that slide as a punish. And he's preemptively sticking out those buttons. They're so active. Another forward 2. A grab's good.
Goes for the grab after that. All right, that's 1. Okay, we did see Hell's Wrath there, so Dragon's still gonna go with some of these moves that might be able to get punished by slide. Oh, there's the block on it, and that's gonna be the crushing blow, which is more heavy damage. Did get caught too on the way down from the escape.
This is looking pretty desperate for Foxy now. And again, a knockdown. It's only going to give him a slide, but this is Sub-Zero. Can he do it? Can he find an opening? It's going to be hard. The pressure from Dragon.
The pressure is insane right now. The forward 2 gets blown up, and Hell's Wrath is going to close it out. Dragon takes it 3-1 over Foxy Grandpa.
He played incredibly well, and that's what you can always expect to see from Dragon. Foxy went in with, I gotta say, it was a smart pick. You always kind of expect the Sub-Zero, but just how he handled that matchup was thoroughly impressive. And Dragon didn't get bothered. I think a huge adaptation in that final game. And the fact that he took that time out in between them to go, right, hang on a minute. He's punishing with slide all the time. He's getting down 1 interruptions. He's getting regular slides. Why is that happening and how can I stop it? And in the next game, we didn't get to see a single one of either a punish slide or a down 1 into plus frames. I think one time we saw it into grab.
Yeah.
Instant turnarounds.
Yeah, and it was cool to see both players, after what they said in the beginning, stick to their archetype of the way that they play. And we did definitely see some of that mania in Foxy's gameplay style there against Dragon, but Dragon is an adaptation machine, kept doing safer strings, not taking as much risk, and it ended up clutching that victory 3-1.
Dragon has historically had the upper hand on Foxy, especially in Mortal Kombat 11. This was a very different style to what we're used to, because normally it was Foxy playing some kind of character that can either compete full screen, because I think we had Shang, we had Kung Lao and stuff, Sub-Zero, totally different beast. But great to see Dragon still keeping it together. Now, there's plenty of stuff for our analysts to talk about as we throw over to them to break down the games we just saw, so take it away.
What a way to kick off Championship Sunday. And I'm just going to take us all the way back to the beginning. Yes. Sonic Fox taking on Rewind. And obviously we get treated to the reverse sweep, but my oh my, Rewind continues to look like a beast that can play to this level.
And you know what? I do want to give Rewind the credit, right?
Yeah.
Going up 2-0, playing some of the best neutral I've personally ever seen. I'm sure there's a lot of people that would agree with me.
That entire set.
But for Sonic, and goes back to what what Ketchup mentioned earlier about how Sonic's clutch factor is just so high. Yeah. For us to be starting off the night with a reverse 3-0, with two pretty much training partners, right?
Yeah. Two championship caliber players running into each other on Championship Sunday. Wouldn't have it any other way. Now, one of the big storylines about this match is the fact that Rewind found himself in this corner more times than not, which is a death sentence against someone like Sonic's Joker.
He was in the corner so much, he was pretty much paying rent. I mean,
might as well call it home at that point, or jail. Do not pass go, do not collect $200, just eat this 400 plus damage that we're about to see here.
Legitimately, every round, it always seemed like Rewind's back was in the corner. And that was really where the round ended up going sour for him. In the mid-screen, Rewind was playing out of his mind, but at the same way, you take a look at how Sonic was approaching the neutral, we saw a lot of whiffing with the forward 2, and then the dash up into the grab.
The dash grab was super effective. This was so unfortunate for Rewind, where that 1-4-3 that if he would have committed in a fatal blow, would have taken the round prior, dash up in the throw, and with one more second could have taken that round. And early on, Rewind established a lot of throws. Sonic Fox made the adjustment as the set went along. And here you go. Welcome back to jail, buddy.
Oh, God.
And this one's special again because it's another training part of matchup.
Yeah, and how crazy those lined up. I want to talk about that after we get through every single one of these, but Azerbaijan coming out of the gate with that rain pick, and that was the rarest of rare things. I think that if Arn Kratos didn't break away, it probably wouldn't have comboed.
And then, honestly, besides the match, can we look at the heart rate really quick?
We need to talk about the heart rate.
My man was going for the high score.
I can't break that doing hit cardio. I'm just going to put that out there. I can't get to 180 to save my life.
But if you got there at your age, it might be a problem. That's
yeah, well, yeah.
That is very true. And I do want to mention this, mentioning the ratings again with the clutch factor. Azerbaijan, this is where he started to let it slip. It went from a quick 2-0 to a Game 5 situation. Luckily enough, he made the switch to Sonya, which I think was the right call.
And it was looking rough early because even I was second guessing. I was like, man, that rain was looking good. And early on, the Sonya was looking shaky. But once he got settled and with the health lead, look at that heart rate in 2-2, last hit 182 beats per minute on that health.
And then after two insane matches, this one a little bit more on the one-sided side with Tekken Master going with the Jade pick. Super smart counter pick when you're going up against Sub-Zero. And I was mentioning this with you earlier, Aquaman. I think this is a perfect example of Conqueror being a little bit too textbook for his own good.
Yeah, you know, that way they like to play down there with you, James, being incredibly safe. Only doing about 2 to 3 forward twos throughout the entire set. All the lows going blocked, all the staggers getting called out pretty easy by Tekken Master. And on top of that, Catch Up talking about it, the fact that he just kept Conqueror outside of the mix range. Down 4, and Airglaive did an awful good job of that.
And now Dragon, I really kind of expected this from Dragon. First of all, this clutch was ridiculous. He knew that listen, Dragon knew that the slide was going for the chip out, right? But to be able to evade it with the perfect timing multiple times is not easy.
And then still pick up the jump kick combo that oddly crossed up on the slide. Someone definitely, anyone else on the planet definitely could have dropped that. And Dragon, can we talk about the heart rate again? This is the lowest average heart rate I've seen on screen all day long. And talk about someone who's calm and composed, Dragon down there in the arena.
Well, you know what? And it's like he was mentioning to me earlier, because I was talking to him before today even started. He doesn't feel too pressured. You know, obviously he's a competitor, he wants to win, but he doesn't feel the nerves like he thought he would. And clearly that's showing here today. The amount of composure from Dragon, this is some of the best we've seen him in a very long time.
And I think what it comes down to, James, is you talked about it down there with him, is the fact that he puts in the most effort to be as prepared as possible, so nothing surprises him.
Nothing can surprise that man. He is the one doing the research. He's the one putting in his work. But look at the matchups we have here. Going down to the lower bracket. Arn Kratos taking on Rewind. That on its own is insane because both of them have played so well throughout this. And then you've got a Foxy Grandpa taking on Conqueror.
Both top 4 from Dragon Temple. Just circled, asterisk, star that one down there at the bottom.
You know what the wild thing about that lower bracket is? 2 of those players out of the 4 names are going to go 0-2 in top 8.
Yeah.
That's insane. Like the chance that no one would have expected to see all 4 of those names who, like you said, did great in the Dragon Temple, now on the verge of going 0-2 here in the playoffs.
I've got something to say about that. Because of the Dragon Temple, I'm going to give WePlay a lot of props right now. Because of the Dragon Temple, we almost, that event almost single-handedly awakened the entire Mortal Kombat community. And I have to give a quick shout out to the entire crew here. Every single one of you around the arena, backstage, putting this thing together. Thank you so much. Awakened the Mortal Kombat community, and then all of those sleeping dragons, no pun intended right there.
That was 100% intentional.
That was 100% intentional. Came here to play at the UFL, baby. And look at the level of Mortal Kombat we're seeing here today.
And this is only just the beginning, guys, right? The first season of many to come. But also, I've got to remind you guys at home about the amazing giveaways we're running here as well. You can win yourself the PS5. I know you want to get your hands on it. All you got to do is look at the screen and see when the codes appear. Collect all the codes across the days and make sure you enter them on the WePlay.tv website. Now, the games that we're going to see, right, we all knew it was going to be such high-level plays anyway. We've had the reverse sweeps. We've had some of the dominating performances. The question I've got to ask you guys quickly, though, is who now do you expect to be the first player to be eliminated? One word, real quick. Aquaman.
Of the match that's coming up next, because I just saw who we're going to see next down there.
You cheating. I see.
It's not at the corner of my eye, so it's kind of hard right there. This is a tough one because both of these players, I'm going to just be honest with you guys, I expected these guys in the later end of this bracket. I expected both of them in top 4 personally. So this is a little bit of a heartbreaker. I can't pick. I'm going to 50-50. Between the two, I think that Rewind's looking sharper right now, in this moment.
I think Rewind's going to end up losing it only because I wonder what that reverse 3-0 does to his mental.
Wow. Well, let's find out what it has done to these players' mental. It's Arn Kratos going up against Rewind, but we got to kick it back over to Catch Up and Roman over.
I think I've been the president of the Arn Kratos fan club since this event began.
I would say nothing less. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
There's a reason.
Yeah.
There is no Shang Tsung like it. This is always the kind of tournament where he's going to just look absolutely incredible, and he brings that A game every time. It's a matchup that not everyone plays to this caliber. I actually was even talking to Rewind, if memory serves, and Rewind was talking about, damn, you know, that super kick stuff. It's stuff that not a lot of players are really clued up on seeing used in this way. Like, we all know those moves are good, but in this style, it's just not something that every single player in the scene can say they can go into a tournament and be 100% ready for.
Exactly.
I have no doubt he's labbed it. I have no doubt he's ready. But Arn Kratos could still have some kind of an element of surprise here. And especially when you factor in that Rewind really likes to play those kind of fundamental characters, the Liu Kang, the Johnny Cage. If this Shang Tsung is being oddly overwhelming or just really weird to fight, there's not going to be many tricks up your own sleeve to kind of get that surprise factor, because you just need to play well with your characters, right?
Yeah. Rewind is definitely going to be challenged by a Shang Tsung of this caliber. And we saw literally all weekend, just when Arn Kratos was playing on, oh my gosh, my days are getting mixed up. Was it Friday? Was day one? Was Friday day one? Okay.
Yes.
They blur together a little bit, but yeah. For day one.
Well, no, technically it was Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday. Okay. See?
These 4-day events mess with us here at the FGC.
Yeah, there's 4. But yeah, so on Thursday, you know, we've just never really seen a Shang Tsung of that caliber, and just the consistency in whiff punishes and just
super kick trades. Disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it would be sick.
Ermac lift, yeah, and rain. I really hope that we get to see a little bit more of that. We saw a little bit of difference in variations when we were watching Azerbaijan versus Arn Kratos. So.
I would be happy to see this matchup go either way, I have to admit. I love Rewind. Rewind's been a fantastic player. Started out as a massive rising star at the time. I think that, I kind of want to echo a little bit about what Big D said, where the reverse sweep does concern me a little bit, because that takes, I think, an absolute iron will to conquer in this kind of situation.
Yeah.
Because he was just about to take out Sonic Fox 3-0, right?
I know, but it's Rewind that we're talking about, and you know, if there's any U.S. player outside of Sonic Fox that I will always put my faith behind, honestly, it's going to be Rewind.
Never doubt. Never doubt. But on Kratos, we're going to see, hopefully, it really is, it's hard to say because it depends on our matchup that we see here. So Johnny Cage, the Shang Tsung's already been picked. I didn't get a chance to see the moves, but I'm sure we'll see them as the match begins. And it'll be Cage now for Rewind. And this is a matchup he's actually played tons, because Johnny Cage has been quite a popular character, I think, over in CIS. There's been players like Flet, for example, who have been rocking Cage for a very, very long time. Lots of tournaments against the likes of Video Games Yo online, where, of course, a man that needs no introduction. So I think we're going to get a nice traditional matchup here. The question is, what moves does Shang Tsung have equipped?
So you're saying, from what I gather, is that you're saying Arn Kratos has a good amount of experience in this matchup.
Yes, he does.
So Rewind could be in a little bit of trouble here. And just right that, the jump in, got the hit confirm off of it, did not confirm into the lift though.
I mean, rare footage of the jump kick option select not actually working though. From that range, Ermac normally does connect. So it's a little bit of a misfortune there for Arn Kratos, I will say. Yeah. But we start now Rewind on the aggression.
Oh! Using the interactable right away, very smart decision.
I love the Soul Chamber, it's so good.
Yeah.
The corner pressure belongs already, and as Arn Kratos was forced to use the breakaway, there's no defensive bar to get out of this. This could just be where Cage wants to win the round.
You're going to take a bite out of the pitch, Cage, right here. Okay, but those 2 defensive bars are now down on Rewind sign, and he gets the down 1 and gets the... Oh, okay, no. Just like that, you know, turns can always go right back, and we're going to see the Ermac lift here from Arn Kratos right into that fatal blow.
It's like I've said, Arn Kratos is the kind of Shang that looks at a situation and says, well, when realistically will I have another chance to use it? When I can land Fatal Blow, the damage is insane. Now, all we need is 21%. Ermac lift will be unbreakable at this point. And he's fishing for it. At this point, doesn't even need to get any kind of hit confirm. Most things will do. The cancel into the walk down, expecting Arn Kratos to crack, but not quite. The walk in 1-1, but it's going to be a throw tech. Arn Kratos still alive.
24 seconds on the clock.
Regular jump in.
Almost! The tech on all these throws. And the trade. The chip is so close. Oh my goodness gracious, the smoke shake.
That wouldn't even have worked, I don't think.
No.
I don't think he amplified it.
I don't think.
Oh, That's one way to start a series. The walk-up block is going to be escape failed, though. Rewind gave it a good try to tech, but again, mid-screen, you don't really have prior information to work with. I cannot believe that's how the first round went. 1,000,001 throw techs. Shadow kick out of nowhere.
Well,
a smoke shake that was a huge mistake. There's
here we go, yeah.
Ah, he has pissed off. It whiffed.
We don't have the camera anymore this time, I believe, catch up, so.
Does seem like that's the one he changes out normally.
Yeah. Really cool seeing it earlier though. Just gotta give props for that again. Okay.
Right. Corner pressure
Amplify.
for Johnny Cage, pushing forward here. Chip damage is good. Doesn't overcommit to Ermac at this point. That forward throw gives Arn Kratos a couple of % back. Nice and healthy still.
Corpse fall. Going with the down one to get some pressure on. Okay, almost got a down one conversion there. No more techs on throws. We're dealing with two beasts.
You know, I saw a tweet earlier by Mustard that is quite an accurate representation of this match. Arn Kratos techs, like grabs, do 100% damage. There's no reason for him to be this good at teching grabs. Yet here we are, the ungrabbable at this point. Super kick cancelled, late jump in this time, more heals. Hang on a minute, Arn Kratos.
Getting some of that nice health back. And gonna close out the round with the amplified fireball.
That was a clean way to bring yourself back into this match, and this is why it's a hard matchup to predict. We look at Shang Tsung, we're so used to zoning, keep away, defensive play. But this air of rush down Shang, thanks to the morphs, looking for the super kick, another tech! Come on!
Okay, the Rising Star amplified it to keep it safe.
Ooh, his grabs, however, on the flip side, are working wonders so far as 11%. Forward throw, full screen. Another jump in. I think he's really trying to watch potential flawless blocks. Rewind's the kind of player that would definitely look for a jump 3 and flawless block it.
Rewind kind of inching his way in there. Gets thrown again by Arn Kratos.
It messes up the timing. The jump 1 that late is a totally different block timing to flawless blocking a jump kick, because it comes out quite early.
Yep. Arn Kratos spending some of that meter there just to get those fireballs out in hopes that one of them hit, but gonna use that defensive bar too. Great time to escape too when Rewind gets that momentum going.
Get to down 2 just for some bonus damage. Oh my God.
I think we're gonna need a little bit more of a different game plan with those cancels because the throws have not been working from it.
I mean, he finally gets one, but it took like God knows how many, but escape failed again.
More health back. The man is just feeding from your soul.
Hang on a minute. That's enough to win the game. Okay, so that was grabs working perfectly for Arn Kratos on the offense and teching almost every single one. And Johnny Cage, he's a character that has to grab you, especially offline. It's going to be kind of tricky if you're fighting an opponent that just refuses to let you grab them. Those techs are ridiculous. And again, remember everyone, 50-50s. Those techs are 50-50s, and he just somehow knows what direction you're going to go. Low, too far away.
Too far.
Oh, come
on. We saw so many of the confirms with the roundhouse kick and really haven't seen any in the start today, but seeing a lot of the cancels with it though, you know? Right there.
I can't believe he's still doing it. How is he getting it right this many times?
Listen, I'm not gonna even remind everyone how the talk of the town was everyone sleeping on this guy.
I warned everyone.
This is why nobody's sleeping on him anymore. The man is a monster.
26% at least. Oh, look at
Okay,
that.
down one. Okay, great. I'm pissed off.
That straight skull, I mean, it may be a default projectile, but it comes out so deceivingly quick that if you're looking to challenge or catch a button press or whatever, that straight skull was so good at just catching you by surprise. The down 4 to low profile that high.
Oh.
Late active frames. That was almost the round. Down 1 pickup. We got those in Russia, let me tell you. Down 1, standing 3 Ermac lift. Can't remember if I think it's standing 3. Can't quite remember. My point is that it does big damage.
Shang Tsung with the Ermac lift. Just so powerful. All right, here we go. Rewind was not going to back off there. Does get the down 1 and goes for the throw, but denied because Arn Kratos, if you didn't know, is a throw teching master here.
The advancing high, but Rewind doesn't dedicate to it. Damage left on the table, but sometimes it just be like that. The interruption, though, there's the 1-2-1.
Yeah.
Breaks away before more damage can be done. Another.
You know,
come on.
One thing I will say for Arn Kratos. Oh my goodness. the thing I wanted to say is the resource management. Arn Kratos' resource management, every time Rewind has a chance to get that momentum going, get some big damage, Arn Kratos falls out of the combo.
I don't think that morph was intentional. I think he tried to walk back and do forward 2, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, down 2, not quite.
Down 2. Oh, Kratos hits with one of those fatal blows. He's known for it. I promise. The 6th sense. Is that actually going to work? That has to be dead.
Yes.
Ooh.
Look at that neck breaker.
In the purest of pure neutral, a fatal blow to absorb. He has been doing that for a year and a half.
I wonder if we'll see Liu, the swap to Liu.
Normally, Liu Kang would work against a ground eruption Shang Tsung because a flying kick punish, but this is a totally different matchup. Rewind has a pretty hard decision to make.
Rewind's neutral, though, is really good with his Liu Kang. So it is quite a possibility, and at this point, if he doesn't think Johnny's working, it's worth a try.
It's a matchup that Arn Kratos just has this lockdown on. So many really strong Johnny Cage players in EU and CIS that he practices against all the time, and it's coming down to the throw techs. Cage has got to grab you, and the grabs aren't working.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, none of the grabs are working. Arn Kratos teching almost, I'd say, at least 90% of the time.
I want someone to, in those two matchups, I really want someone to have hopefully kept count and actually tell me how many grabs he teched out of total. But this,
do you see what I'm seeing?
Yeah, I do. And I saw Rewind rock Kano yesterday in the Pocket Clash, but this variation's kind of filthy. It's got a lot of set play, it's got unpredictability, and if you need to make a reverse sweep, Rewind's about to go ham right now. Mark my words.
Everything about Kano is filthy, though. Catch up.
He is a disgusting human.
Don't you forget that.
Oh, the jump kick, Ermac, that's at least 26%. Oh, every time.
Every time. What a great conversion, too, right off the bat, but that down 2, crushing blow. What are we going to see?
Unfortunately, Kano's back 1, as amazing as it is, from that kind of high launch, can be tricky to get the consistent timing for, confirm into the bio pool.
Cross up.
Rewind, this is not the execution that we're familiar with seeing. There's the whiff punish, though, the bio pool. Does manage to get it this time.
Oh my goodness, and he interrupts the fatal blow as well.
Restand into chemical burn, even by itself, is a good corner ender. That back one is a restand. Arn Kratos going for the unpredictability factor, but oh, the reversal punish! That's actually going to be kind of scary for Rewind. He cannot use the bio pull as a poke. If he does, he's going to get Ermac lifted for his trouble.
Yeah, and the last thing he wants to do is eat, 26% or whatever right off the bat, Just for one move. Okay, here we go, though. We got a starter. Using Cannonball to finish it out there. The consistency here, the down 1 to continue the pressure. Okay, turn goes back to Arn Kratos, gets the throw, the forward throw.
A bit like he threw him out of a down 1 to me right there. Pretty sure I heard the startup of it. The push in pressure, that plus frame string, forward 1, chemical burn. The damage over time is fantastic. It does more damage than you might expect. Suspicion for a trade.
Yeah,
always.
he went for that round kick. The roundhouse kick that never happened.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is going to be big damage. This is going to put Rewind on the board.
Yeah, he goes straight to fighter select. If you need to make a reverse sweep, and Rewind has always had low-key a really good Kano, this is the exact variation where you can go, you know what? Let's just go in. I want that win, and I want it right now.
Yeah. It is working, and we saw it work really well, too, yesterday during our 2v2s.
Felt like everyone ate their Kanos in the morning.
That was a good one. I respect it.
I stole it from Deadly Alliance, I will admit.
Yeah.
That's not an original joke.
At least you admit it.
I have to admit it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, someone will blow me up on Twitter, I'm sure. But now, on Kratos, he went straight into that next variation. So the question is, does he use something different here? Because the nature of being a master of a character is having all these different loadouts for different matchups. Is there a specific morph he just doesn't value as much against Kano? Sometimes we'll see the reptile slide instead of the shake.
That's what I was wondering about the reptile slide.
Well, the reason you don't see shapeshifters training anymore, which has all 4 morphs, is that you lose the corpse drop. Corpse drop is too vital. Ground eruption. This is a different beast entirely.
Yeah, ground eruption, probably a good choice to try and keep him out, especially if he's at a further range. And just in general, playing some keep away, too, especially on block. Oh, went for the throw, got blown up for it. Lumbar check.
Plus frames once more, trying to down one.
The trades on the down ones. The ridiculousness
We
of
almost
that.
saw that 3 times in a row before someone tried to answer back. On Kratos, this range game, but you need to watch out for the pull.
The ground eruption caught him. The amplify did not.
That down one. The pickup is so real. You can see just the entire game plan of I need to just rush down permanently. Always forward, never back. The reversal punish. Ground eruption, it does many things, but it doesn't do damage, so this is something that he has to keep in mind. Arn Kratos is going to need to chip that life bar bit by bit, and Kano, the explosive factor. That's 8% every time, though. It's really nothing to worry about. Confirm. Back one. The chemical burn whiffed.
Oh my goodness. And that's good news for Arn Kratos. Not too much to go here, but that trade?
I was expecting to maybe combo off it.
This is
Hang on a minute,
dangerous.
the Molotov.
This is dangerous.
Neutral duck.
This is dangerous.
He can't get out.
Oh, but the jab, the standing jab.
Somehow finds a way, standing in the flames, and Shang Tsung survives on Kratos. Back to the wall, but a match point.
Yeah, sometimes life finds a way.
Uh-oh, the setup.
Oh, the
begins.
chemical burn.
This is
Into the
disgusting.
lumbar check. This is very disgusting damage. I expect nothing less from Kano.
God, look at how much damage he's done already.
Rewind is not out yet, and that is the message he is delivering to us.
The jump back, a really favorable trade for Rewind. It means he's not going to get any kind of confirm on the flip side of Arn Kratos.
Oh, that 4-3.
Punishes the roll.
Yes.
This is close games indeed. Is Rewind going to bring us to a game 5 with this, I will say, surprise Kano pick? I know he's had a Kano, but at this degree of a tournament is not where I expected
Use the
to see
bodies.
What's left of it. Ugh. How about
Okay.
that? This is pivotal. He's got the full screen.
Yes. This is a great positioning for Shang Tsung.
This is exactly where Shang wants to be.
Yes, and he landed him right on the ground eruption there. But this is the place right now where Rewind wants to be up close and personal with you.
Any hit. That plus on block string of the forward one. The up 3 to give him a turn. 4+ frames. A down 1. Arn Kratos trying to challenge a lovely confirm into the bio pool once more. You Rewind.
This is going to be close catch up. Very close.
He's got favorite
He
blow.
just keeps going. And we're the down one to close it out there right after the roll. We're going to a game 5.
It's a scary position now for Arn Kratos because he's gone in with the zoning variation. He's gone for a much more defensive level of play, but Rewind, he's getting that one hit. All he needs to get it is on block. Forward 1, that plus on block string, and the pressure, that corner setup as well. Chemical burn, that is such a good move, Rewind. This is a bit of a secret weapon, if you ask me. Punish!
Okay, and the 2 defensive bars are down, so this is definitely a good opportunity here. Gonna get the ground eruption, and amplify, corpse drop. So, inching in, again, does not want the close frames here, does not want the plus frames.
Flawless block on the down 1. I love that from Arn Kratos. You know you're going to have to hold the plus frames, so you flawless block the down 1 and he can't special cancel it.
And he catches Rewind walking in, gets a little bit of damage. Again, like you said, the ground eruption is not going to be big damage.
The bio pool wasn't either, but it's more about the knockdown.
It is these down ones that have been doing so much to get these turns back and get this consistent pressure for Rewind as well.
The flawless block on the down 1. Again, no special cancel for you. Chip avoided, and a trade he cannot afford.
Exactly. A trade he cannot afford at all.
Match point on Kratos. Get out of that corner, though. That's going to be objective number 1. Don't let him establish. Kano looking for the pull, but the damage right now favors him, but there's the confirm. Wow, I'm sure he tried to back 1 that. Here we go again. Oh, and he's not flawless blocking anymore. He tries to press, maybe expecting Rewind not to do it.
I thought I saw a down 2 there, but speaking of down 2s, Rewind's gonna get the down 2 here.
Oh dear.
Got the chemical burn.
Close your eyes.
Yeah, don't even, before you even can blink, health melted.
Deletion. And a match point in our game 5 for both players again. Only at a final.
Is this our 3rd one now?
You can't make this up. Confirm. And the breakaway instantly. To keep corner positioning, Kano gets the hit.
This is going to be great setup here for Rewind. Arn Kratos is in for some trouble if he doesn't get out of this corner positioning.
He's in trouble.
He's in trouble indeed. Here we go. He needs to get away from that fire. It is just chipping away his health at every second. This is such... Oh, he did block it that time, though. Did block it.
I mean, he was able to do it, but it's not going to help him as this chemical burn is absolutely insane. The Kano ball is punished. But on Kratos, he needs to do everything perfectly to avoid
the Kano ball!
The win coming out at the last minute for Rewind. That Kano, the secret weapon to secure that reverse sweep. Good.
Unfortunate to see Arn Kratos go home.
Heartbreak, but acceptance, I think. He's going to be really devastated about that.
But
he was so close, but...
That's definitely one of those matchups that just... As soon as Shang is in the corner against that variation, there's really not much he can do.
It doesn't do damage. That's a major problem that you have to rely on keeping the opponent far away for as much of the round as you can provide, and that's just not how Kano rolls. He has so much forward movement built into his kit. It was a great pick from Rewind because we went straight to ground eruption. That first loss happened, we went right there, and I gotta say, that corner set play, there's a reason Kano and Ultimate is said to be much better than ever before.
Yeah.
Rewind, since Ultimate was a thing, I've been watching the streams, I've seen the Twitter clips, that Kano has always been ready. And ready it was today, Romanova.
Yeah, and it looks like we have a special guest over with our lovely team across the way. Let's go to the analyst desk, folks.
A crazy game down in the lower bracket, but it did see us watch Arn lose out this time around. But two incredible games, and you've put on a show from start to finish here for the WePlay Ultimate Fighting League. I guess the first question I've got for you here, Arn, is just, were you maybe even surprised a bit on how even Azerbaijan performed today? Because I know you guys know each other, but it was such a close game.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not surprised at all how Azerbaijan played. He's an incredible player. We played each other so many times, and I know how he plays. He knows how I play. So yeah, it ended up being 2-3 in his favor, and I'm very happy with that. Very happy for my bro that was able to go further. Yeah, I'm absolutely good with that.
Yeah, just kind of talking on that, it was really crazy to see, even having played you, watching someone actually be able to kind of, deal with some of the things you do in pressure that I don't think anyone else here has been able to do, and Azerbaijan was kind of able to in that matchup. But going back to that Rewind match, how surprised were you with the Kano pick? And for us, we were kind of thinking that, you were so good against the throws that maybe going to the command grab variation was gonna be the play. How'd you kind of feel when you saw the Kano?
Yeah, I'm so bad at guessing. The guess between is... after this ring, it's a plus,
Yeah.
So I either do down one or I jump. So the guess, I wasn't guessing right because every time I tried to down one, he down one after that. So if I guessed it, I was able to punish that with flawless block or even take my turn. But I'm really happy for Rewind. He's an incredible player. So. No shame to lose to such a great player, and I'm happy to be at the big stage. You guys believed in me, you guys supported me, so that's all I can say. I'm very happy, and will try my best next time.
Played your heart out, man.
The only question I have for you, I love the pick where you went with ground eruption instead, because you figured the best thing you could do if you're not guessing right is just zone them out. After you went down another game with ground eruption equipped, was there maybe a thought in your head to maybe switch to a different character? I mean, I know RoboCop is a side character, but to have that ability to zone much easier than Shang, was that something that was going through your mind or no?
No, I don't think there was something on my mind to change character like that, because Shang Tsung is a kind of character where I change variation, I change the character entirely, and game plan is changing. So yeah, that was my bet. If I'm not guessing right in up close, I'm trying to not let Kano to get in my face, but couple reads with 4-3 with Kano balls got me in the corner, and the guessing game began. So yeah, that's just a tactical moment, but we'll figure out how to guess better next time.
I mean,
Figure out how to guess better, just like the rest of us, honestly.
Yeah, it was still one of my favorite players to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. All tournament long, back-to-back
100%.
game 5s here in the finals. Hopefully see you again.
Now, one thing for sure, Arn, you did put on a show, and so we put together a little tribute video for you to watch here.
Really can't guess right. In some situations, this is my plus of the as a player, but in some ways it's my weaknesses. You have to be focused in every game, and sometimes you just can't find this focus, can't catch it. Losing is a part of every sport, so you have to be ready for that. My family now is following the MK community, is following me, watching my results, watching my plays. So it really changed my life, and I'm happy. Shoutouts for the Russian community. Ребята, всем здравствуйте, все, кто смотрит из российской комьюнити. Хочу, конечно же, сказать огромное спасибо всем игрокам из России, Дубасику и остальным парням, кто сейчас смотрит это интервью, а также, конечно же, ребята, вам, фанаты, которые смотрят со своими семьями, со своими, так сказать, женами, детьми. Это просто невероятно. Все делаем для вас.
Spasiba for Arn there, because that is one man that did show up right, and people were sleeping on him from start to finish, and he still made it to top 8 in an incredibly stacked tournament. But we do need to talk about the next matchup, and that's another elimination matchup. It's a Foxy Grandpa taking on Conqueror. The play it safe versus the absolute madman.
This is the duplicitous edge of Sub-Zero that we're about to see on display. You know, the mad lad versus the safety of Conqueror, and I don't know what to expect at all coming into this.
I mean, that's literally the duality of playstyles between what you can do in fighting games. So it really is going to be interesting to see who will be better at stopping their opposite end of the gameplay.
Offense versus defense, and we know how that goes over in American football. I don't know about any other references that I can make here, but let's see who wins here today.
Let's see who wins here today. We're going back with Roman over and Ketchup to bring us another elimination match.
So with Foxy and Conqueror, this is a matchup that we've seen actually on a WePlay stage quite a lot, because we saw it at the Dragon Temple, we saw it in the group stage. Things have been a bit different, more in Conqueror's favor. And if we're looking at these characters here, Sub-Zero from Conqueror, absolutely. We could maybe see a sub-mirror, but I actually think there's a higher chance we're probably going to see the Queen come out to play.
I would be a fan of that. And I agree with you. I really don't think that Foxy's going to run the mirror. If Foxy does, definitely gonna be interesting to see how over-aggressive he plays.
I mean, he's experienced in the mirror match. Of all players in the scene, I think that are unaffected by the stress that a mirror match puts forward, Foxy's kind of like the #1. He really doesn't care. He's never been out to care about being considered the best with a character or whatever. He wants to win the tournament. And if a mirror is a matchup, then it's just another matchup to play. But I think Conqueror probably feels a similar vein because he has his own style. There's absolute patience with a little bit of unpredictability now as the development of his MK11 meta starts to come forward. But when they last played, Conqueror was looking just a bit better. And I think that on paper for this week, he's going to be the one with the advantage. But I think this is going to be potentially a different Foxy. You never really know what version of Foxy you're getting on the day. And for that reason, it's kind of a scary matchup either way.
Yeah, and Foxy is one of those people as well that seems to keep getting stronger as the day goes by. So maybe the first one was maybe just a warm-up.
Ooh.
And maybe this is going to be different.
On.
Okay.
Now, let me give you a quick history lesson over a few days ago. Shiva was the pick. Shiva wasn't working. He picked Robocop. Robocop looked better. And that's all there is to it. The Robocop had signs of life. It's just that in that one game situation, you can only get so much right. And I think he must feel confident going into this matchup. Is it going to be Robocop all the way? I think so. It's a matchup that you can deal with. You have to watch out for the deep freeze because it will nullify a lot of your projectiles, but Robocop has this strong zoning style, and Foxy fans out there I mean, we're no stranger to that RoboCop, are we?
No, we saw a little bit of it yesterday in
We
the,
did.
The anti-crime
We
spikes.
did. The anti-crime spikes. Probably coming out again today. But now Conqueror versus Foxy Grandpa. It's RoboCop and Sub-Zero. One of these players is going home.
Extinguish your soul. Despite their best efforts, no. You may yet still be worthy of the Lin Kuei.
I can't imagine RoboCop in the Lin Kuei, although that is a nice hat.
I mean, he's wearing blue. Maybe they'll let him in.
Now, this will be the game plan. The low auto 9. It is what allows RoboCop to play his most efficient game, but Foxy keeps things dead simple with this.
Okay,
Halt.
great throw tech there from Foxy.
You could almost say nice reflexes. Throw tech.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh,
Oh, the
two.
forward 2. Taste of his own medicine right now.
He will. Foxy uses the forward 2 because he knows it's hard to deal with, and if he eats it, then may it just be that way, but the defense, the
Okay,
side
got the
switch.
command
never
grab.
mind. Fights his way out of the corner.
Yep, command grab.
Anti-crime spikes.
Anti-crime spikes. Okay.
Shit. And again, it creates a devastating game because he has a really incredible close-range mid.
And
it looks so simple when it is, but it's effective at what it does. Oof!
And another! I don't think people remember this too. Back in Injustice 2, Foxy being pretty much
hit.
the best dead shot. So
Oh yeah, he was the most...
a lot of,
oh god!
Oh no, this is not a good place to be.
And he gets mixed. The perfect sequence from Conqueror.
Yeah.
I love that he doesn't even give Foxy an opportunity to break that.
Yeah.
But you are correct. Foxy was historically the most successful dead shot.
I'm getting vibes of that when we...
It's a similar meta.
Yeah.
It genuinely really is. It's not as oppressive as it was, and there's less mix-up. However, there's really no getting around the fact that was second place at the World Finals in year 1. But now the down 4 being used as the extension. It's actually a really good down 4 that RoboCop has. Whip punish. Oof.
Oh, okay. Gonna be a little bit more damage here for Foxy. More pistols, the anti-crime spikes.
They get you
He's
jumping.
Gonna, yeah,
That's
yeah.
the purpose they serve.
They're still there.
You jump and get 30% comboed for it. That is a tricky situation now, Foxy. What's it going to be? Just backing up. Regular auto
Okay,
9.
there we go.
Mid-grab,
Got the
full
mid
screen.
grab, full screen.
This is the matchup, though. RoboCop is only a zoner. There is no other way to play him in tournaments.
Yep, and it looks like we got the 1x bet there on the screen, folks. Remember to bet responsibly, 18 up. Oh, that could have been a whip punish there, potentially.
A lot of defense here from Foxy so far.
Oh yeah, oh, the
Lovely
flawless
read.
block.
Beautiful play there
Yeah,
from Conqueror.
very clean.
There's the anti-air. That auto 9 really good at checking you. The damage that it deals as well.
The crime spikes, and we get the command grab again.
It's the fact that this command grab is a mid. That's what makes it so oppressive. You can't simply neutral crouch it. If you want to jump, he has a really strong anti-air game.
Yeah, we saw some of that yesterday too, the anti-air game. And the chip damage isn't that bad either with RoboCop.
I mean, you can see the simplicity coming forward, but it's effective at what it does. However, Conqueror has been able to push Foxy towards the corner. This is part 1 of the game plan. Doesn't believe in the low, though. Looks for the stagger.
I was waiting for the anti-air there from Foxy, but we're not going to see it right now. And that is going to be a lot of damage here. One more hit, and Foxy is going to be out for this one game.
Oh, the command grab's
yeah.
gonna whip, and I gotta say, Conqueror did the absolute optimal right there. He gets the read on the command grab, does a jump in, and the cool thing about Sub-Zero, no pun intended, is that when he does a jump in, it gives him that extra hit he needs to make the jump in 1-2-4 an unbreakable 30%. It gave him that absolute momentum. It was a great play, and the Conqueror classic. So optimal.
Okay, we got the anti-cramp spikes out. Oh.
There's the slide, good reads, Conqueror.
Yeah, and amplified, so that's 1.
You kind of need to play a little bit fearless against RoboCop, though, because he's such an oppressive zoner.
Oh, yeah.
You need to be able to throw out the odd spanner on the works that just stops him from being comfortable throwing projectiles at you, because it really is all he can do, really.
The mid command grab, too, is doing wonders for Foxy here.
1-2-1 hit confirm into the Cobra Assault Cannon. Big thing is, oh, there's the deep freeze to crush the projectile. If that wasn't amplified, actually would have been KB.
Oh, great punish there from Foxy. Saw the opportunity and seized it and closed it out.
Solid round 1, but Conqueror. You have to look at screen space always. The advancing forward 4, the down 3.
I'm looking for some anti-airs here from Foxy. We saw them yesterday, and they were absolutely marvelous to see. Oh,
the whip.
interesting.
Cobra
Okay.
Assault Cannon again. It's just all unbreakable.
The damage from that is just great too, from the Cobra Assault Cannon.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, the down 1 into the command grab. Foxy getting those almost every time, and completely rewarded for it too.
Now we're going to go straight
Number
into the
2.
corner to give ourselves the slide just in case we need it. The 1-2-1 coming
Cobra.
through again.
The Cobra Assault Cannon.
I mean, if you command grab it, no,
yeah. That's all I wanted. I wanted the anti-air. It was delivered. And that is going to be one up on the board for a Foxy Grandpa.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Crime. Playing Sub-Zero when I'm not. Punishment. Death. You'll come with me, mate. You're nicked. I mean, if he's not going to do it, I got to do it. That's why he fatalities every time.
What was the helmet that was on yesterday?
Oh, comply.
Comply.
Look at him smirking. He knows.
You
he
will
knows.
comply.
But let's actually talk about that mechanically. The spikes, they do damage, but they get you. The reality is they get you jumping.
Yes.
And that's exactly what RoboCop wants to do, because forward 3 air gunshot, that's a 30% anti-air, and it's consistent as hell. Oh, that mid command grab.
2 command grabs in a row.
He will,
Foxy.
because you'll fear the mid and the button press. It completely freezes your game plan.
Foxy switched up the game plan from making you fear forward 2 with Sub-Zero to fearing mid-command grab with RoboCop.
They got him jumping, and the second he jumped, Foxy had the anti-air. A bit too awkward of a situation there, though. Now the low game. Conqueror has been able to close in the distance.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a great jump-in punish there.
I don't see him using the KB, yeah. It would have been a complete waste right then. The flawless block staggers it. Yeah, the backwards movement of RoboCop. Oh, the dash! Let's go.
That I think is a good solution for Conqueror against
That's
that.
the kind of slide Foxy would do.
It absolutely is. You gotta give him a taste of his own medicine sometimes, but that one's gonna be denied by the gunshot.
But Foxy does remember when they last played in group stages, the RoboCop only lasted 1 match, but it was starting to work. He just didn't have any time to just, get any adaptations, right? Whereas we're going into this set fresh. And Conqueror, by all means, he's playing exceptionally well. Like, this could be, it gets rid of the ice ball.
That trade, that was a very big win for Foxy. Not getting frozen by the ice ball and getting that crushing blow.
Excuse me. Didn't have time to hit the cough button. Oh! Jump in slide, just for the conversion. That long range of the down 3 creates the situation where the grab becomes so dangerous. He with the standing 1, so he's not quite able to get the anti-air right here. The down 3, the dash.
Foxy just looking for the opportunity, I feel, to command grab, but this is actually a turnaround here for Conqueror. And
with punish.
With punish is going to be good. But the drop, this could be the drop of the century right now.
That's a huge damage incoming, and he's going to go full screen as the Edboon 209 says, nice combo, mate. Would be a shame if I did this. Oof. Oh my God. Oh,
and
no.
Again.
Crime, dropping the game-winning combo. Punishment, death. You'll come with me, mate. You're nicked.
That heart rate.
Thing is, that's the heart rate, but you look at his face and you can't tell. Stone cold.
Stone
right there.
cold.
But Conqueror, that is a bit of a tilter to get hit by. It really is, because the reality was that was the winning combo, and the drop allowed him to get clipped as he moved out, and the simple confirm will do it. It's no wonder we're going back to character select.
Yes.
You cannot restart match after that is how the game ends.
Not at all. Take a breather. This is a Sub-Zero god right here. So.
Now, RoboCop
Definitely.
is a character that I think is often misunderstood by the community. They often say that he is, one of the weaker characters in the game. People didn't believe in him, myself included. Back in the day, I did not think he was a particularly good character, but you just need to be the right kind of player that can make his simple yet effective kit work for the right matchups. And we can see here, you've got mix-up. You've got the mid versus grab. In this case, a command grab that's you have to jump it, right? But if you jump, you can anti-air into 30%. The low auto 9 is an amazing projectile. It's great on amplify. It has a crushing blow if it goes under a high projectile instead. And that's just the stuff on face value. Now, lovely catch. Delicious forward 2 for Conqueror.
Yeah, that's great, but just got the amplified command grab there.
These slides, they're working wonders for Conqueror. They're not the kind of slides you're used to seeing, but this matchup, you have to throw them out. You can't let him just sit and throw too many projectiles at you. Uh-oh, the crime spikes. Yeah.
Oh, that a beautiful anti-air, but punish right there for that whip second hit over there. Number 2. That's number 2.
About to build himself up a fatal blow, and any confirm now will pretty much kill him.
Oh, that unfortunate. Just did not keep blocking at the end of that. Great defense, but does get thrown here.
Now it's guess for round. Foxy looks for the wake up fatal blow, and the meaty is too good for Conqueror.
Went for the wake up, yeah.
Now you can see Conqueror sticking true to his own game plan. That down 4, always real. The deep freeze, great choice.
Yeah, gotta be careful if he gets that off in time.
He's using the Cobra Assault Cannon on blocks so sparingly that those kind of answers aren't really having a chance to be experimented with the flawless block. Oh.
Okay, great tech there from Foxy, but gonna get a little bit of a combo and some damage here from Conqueror with that nice corner positioning, and yes, the crushing blow.
Now the slide will yield significantly less reward now, so Conqueror, he's going to be taking a much bigger risk to go for it, but will we see it?
Oh, what a great jump in there.
The thing about Robocop's down 3, it is incredibly bad on recovery. It kind of needs to hit to be decent. And
Conqueror,
this should
looking
be it.
Clean right now. I'm not sure if there's much Foxy can do right now.
Deep freeze. That is the risk that you take, and now we're going into a game 5.
This is our 4th game 5.
Of course.
This is some good Mortal Kombat that we're going already into another.
I think Conqueror tried to fatality him, but he was trying to easy fatality, and this setup definitely doesn't have easy fatality tokens.
I wonder if we'll see a character swap.
We'll see.
I feel like Robocop's been working.
No, it sounds like we've gone into a restart match. Robocop will be the final pick here. Foxy's going to do or die with it.
Taste of his own medicine right there.
Doesn't overcommit to the combo as well. Conqueror. This is a perfect start for him because he's just been all-out aggression. He's been able to stop Robocop from basically doing the one thing he does well. Lovely down 4. Conqueror looking for it. Another jump in. Is
Missed
that going to
the
be
command
unbreakable?
grab. Conqueror definitely adapting to Foxy's Robocop, but the anti-crime spikes are out. Does manage to get out of them. This is great positioning here. And there we go. Got the mid grab. Turns it around.
I love it. The wake up 1-2. Foxy wasn't surgical enough with the timing, and another grab. Foxy's dedicating to the mix-up, but Conqueror, he's starting to guess right on it, and he's on a match point here versus Foxy Grandpa. This has been such a good set. Now he's not going to jump. He will whiff. Conqueror, he's learning his lesson. The instinct to jump into him, it's just, I'm glad that he's starting to discipline himself not to go for it.
Yeah, it's definitely been helping him out here. Okay, Foxy managed to get clipped by the end of that. Gets clipped by forward 2. Does not win the air-to-air. And gonna get frozen.
Yeah,
slide.
Robocop's jumping is very floaty.
Yes.
Definitely the kind of character that wins those air-to-airs. The low Auto 9, the spikes to do some damage, but again, Conqueror, the discipline, I love it.
Walk
but now
up, command grab.
He's wise.
Anti-air. Beautiful anti-air there from Foxy Grandpa.
Gotta watch out.
Oh yeah, anything could go into fatal blow here. I think crushing blow is on deck too for slide, so we gotta be really careful here.
The jump in, looking for a trip guard. The low.
Oh,
overhead.
the forward 2, this is gonna be it.
Oh, sometimes the forward 2 hits and sometimes it doesn't. And in this case, it absolutely will. That is gonna be the end of things. Conqueror is able to get the last hit that he's looking for. Wait, I think Conqueror might have lost count of matches. I genuinely think he's lost count. Oh, that is wholesome as anything. Foxy is eliminated. The Foxy fans around the world, I'm sure it's a shame to see him go out, but Conqueror has his fair share of fans himself, and he's going to be happy with that.
Yeah, Brazil is screaming all over the world right now, right? So, wonderful showcase, though. It was great to see Foxy's Robocop as well again. You know, character, like you said, has been, you know, discussed a lot by the community.
Robocop's better than people think the character is. It's just that Robocop has one thing that he does, right, which is that kind of hard zoning. But Conqueror, the big thing that changed in that final match was discipline. I said it in the match, and I'm going to say it again, because the absolute decider was the amount of damage that was being taken. You get knocked down by the low auto 9 amp, here comes the spikes, you want to jump because your movement gets limited in there, and there's damage over time, so you don't want to deal with it. And then at the end of the day, Conqueror in that final match was able to stop it. Now, I do believe we do have Foxy for a little bit of an interview. And on that note, we're going to throw you over to it.
Thank you, Ketchup and Romanova. But it's one more goodbye we have to say, this time to a Foxy grandpa. And and it was one of those ones where we love to watch you play, man. You still made it to top 8, which is impressive on its own. But does this one sting at all? Or you at this point, you don't really care?
I don't really give a shit, honestly. Like, I'm cool. Like, sometimes you play like ass. And today was one of those days. Like, it is what it is. Like, I'll just go back home and stream, innit? I'm cool, I'm chilling. I'll be back next time, that's the thing. Yeah, twitch.tv/FoxyGrandpa. See, the thing with me is, like, I'm always floating around the top 8.
Yeah.
I just need to, eventually I'll win something. That's how it is. You just keep going, you'll get a win.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So I got a quick question for you. There towards the end, did you think what it came down to was just the fact that he got that kind of first hit with the forward 2, and was that even expected at the time?
There was something, I did something stupid. I can't remember what it was. I should have killed him in that last round, but I definitely did something stupid. So that's why I'm here.
you didn't block forward 2, and that's what it can come down to at the end of the day, honestly.
Yeah. I should have just like spammed down 4 or something. Just anything to get myself a little bit more space. But
Yeah, almost really similar to what you saw Tekken Master do earlier with Jades, just to kind of keep him out of the forward 2 range. Absolutely.
I know. I pretty much know the answer you're going to give me. I would have asked what you would do differently. Obviously, it's just a guessing thing for the most part. But I do want to ask, do you think it would have helped you to be a little bit more aggressive in certain situations, even with the spikes down? Because you know he was so antsy to get out of it.
I think, well, it came down to a lot of like jumps on his part, really. I felt.
Right.
So me being aggressive actually got me killed. I should have done the opposite.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm up here as well. So. But obviously, we love you. The stream loves you. I'm sure they're spamming all your emails.
Oh yeah. Check out his shirt in it.
Yeah, that was actually amazing when I saw that.
Experience twerquility. Right? Goro twerks in the chat. Gibbons, give us a space, Gibbon, and some queens. We demand justice.
Always.
We demand justice for the queen, restoration of the Matoka, and fix the OCP. All right.
Thank you.
Yeah,
With that,
welcome.
I think the perfect time is to run the tribute video. We love having you here at WePlay Foxy. So take a look at this.
There's definitely players out there that are like, they'll see my name and they'll think, fuck. Some people break. Actually, everyone can break. It's just, can you break them?
Chip territory though, but this is right in the fatal blow.
No, the drop.
No, the drop, and that's gonna chip out, and that's gonna be death.
The more tournaments you enter and the more you keep doing it, if you're capable of winning, the win will come. Eventually, just keep doing it.
Ouch.
It actually counts
That looks
as a
like it
reverse
hurt.
punish, and yeah. Thing is, when he deployed that front one.
Okay, that time he did not amplify it. Great eye from Foxy
Greatest
Grandpa.
samurai of all time. Once you master the way, you see the way in all things, right? It doesn't need to be a deep analysis. You already see the way of which you have f***ed up. Shout out to the Queen. We demand justice. Not Queen Lizzie, Queen Shiva. The Matoka, we demand restoration. We demand it. OCP, we demand fixing. The prince that twerks on the moon, Goro, of course. And shout outs to all the minions as well. You guys, spam some queens in the chat or something, Spam some space gibbons. Yeah, that's what you need to do. All right, and some Cole Youngs, all right?
Truly, you don't get many people as like that kind of personality, right? And
Now,
we're blessed in Mortal Kombat.
that's marketing right there.
Yeah, big time.
I imagine we're seeing the entire emote roster in the chat. That Foxy just said, you know what, do this one, but also do this one, this one, this one, this one. Just put them all in there, baby.
I love how Foxy's personality is. He comes here, he comes to play. He's damn good at what he does.
Yeah.
When it doesn't work, and you just move on from it. But he doesn't need any sort of validation. Easily one of my favorite players here tonight.
And he's been competing for so long and still at the very top, right? And like you said, maybe just have to keep going until you get another win in there. But two guys that are closer to another win is Azerbaijan, and he is going to be taking on Sonic Fox up in the upper bracket. But this is a matchup we may not have expected.
Oh, this is going to be a crazy one, and one that's I'm coming to this. I'm going to keep riding the Azerbaijan wave.
Oh, okay.
If I'm being honest with you, look there we go. Look at him pop it off for me. That's a Rain Brethren down there. But
Listen,
but that Sonya Blade was
I'm sticking with the same narrative. I've been a fan of Azer pretty much since the Dragon Temple, and after what I've seen today, I'll always root for an underdog. I've said it all weekend long, so I'm sticking with Azer.
Don't ask me to put money on it because it might be different, but I'm going with Azerbaijan on this one.
So you're fans of him when there's no money on it, but when there's money on it, you're going to play.
We are watching a Cinderella story unfold, and I am trying to see the next chapter.
If you want me to give you just a history lesson in Mortal Kombat, the safe bet is Sonic Fox.
Of course.
60% of the time, every time.
We did get to enjoy last night when we had a bit of an early start, the 13-0, right? That gave us some good memories. We enjoyed Sonic Fox's monumental wins.
And looking back, we were like, dang, Sonic was so good even back then. And it just transfers here today.
It does just transfer here. And I'm going to transfer it back over to Ketchup and Roman over to take this game away.
There are many different variables to this matchup, the one being that I think over the course of this entire week, the Sonya has been more successful than the Rain.
Yeah.
Fox plays a bunch of just different characters than you would expect. The Joker, of course, is their best, but they've demonstrated this week alone a crazy good Cassie. Shouts to you, crazy good Devora as well. The kind of characters that you're just not used to seeing at this level consistently.
Oh,
so
a little hug there.
Yeah, there will be respect through and through. There's so much respect between the players at this level. And now Fox, historically the favorite. But
Yeah.
it's kind of like Big D pointed out. Azerbaijan has already more than exceeded expectations. And I'd love to see that continue in winners.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, it's very humbling to see that Azerbaijan really just came here with that attitude, just, we'll see how I do. And is here facing off second, game in the winners bracket against Sonic Fox.
Having taken it in close fashion against Arn Kratos with what was almost a reverse sweep. Another one.
Another
which
one.
would have been heartbreaking, but able to shut it down at the last possible second. Now, Fox, you're always going to assume the pick will be Joker. But there's always been, kind of like right now, a different element. You're going up against Sonya. She kind of needs to jump to establish that offense. She's a 950 health character. This Fox variation of Devora melts health. And let's go to see something that I guarantee many of you in chat have never seen before. It is this variation of the Queen of the Hive.
It's going to be pretty disgusting in many ways on screen. Not just some of the damage we're going to see, the bugs.
Now, this matchup is something that I don't think Azerbaijan is actually going to be ready for. We have got Devoras here and there all around the world, but this variation, like I said, it's a different beast entirely. Fox is going to probably try and get some information in this first match, see if they can work this out, but the down one overpositors already, and here comes the grab game. I don't even know how to explain this variation. It's just crazy set play.
Oh, but that is a great positioning here for Azerbaijan, but that drop is gonna cost a little bit, not too much.
But I like the fact that it was the back one string that just pushed us really far away, and it's the element of this matchup.
Yeah.
No, the bugs still hit!
Yeah, that's weird. The one from before did not, but it just wasn't out of range yet. But you're right, the back one string does end up giving Sonya kind of an advantage away from it.
That jump kick has actually put the fatal blow into a rather dangerous territory. The mid doesn't quite work out. The down one to make the jump in with, looking and fishing for any opening. Not quite. That could have been KB.
The rings were in a very close spot to do that. And that's going to close out the round, going to Azerbaijan.
I think this is a good start. Fox not quite able to land that all-important hit. Azerbaijan could have ended the round earlier. They just held it down. And that's it.
Back one, two,
Devora,
went for the overhead.
She's not got the fastest buttons in the world, so that's going to be a problem. Mix!
Oh, go for the low.
And not letting the energy ring go. You're going to respect those flawless blocks against Fox. You know they've got it, but there's the knockdown. Azerbaijan not messing around here.
Azerbaijan is on that birthday game today. Let's go.
My God. That might be the only game we see it. This is the winner's bracket comfort zone. Are you going to bet on Devora again?
I am always going to obviously root for, Sonic Fox, but this is just,
I think we go into a character change.
Okay. This is still just such a cool story, regardless of how this ends up going, because Sonic Fox is always one of our heroes, but Azerbaijan today just, you know, really trying to be consistent. And again, you were worried, you know, this variation that was just on there might have made him sweat, and it did not.
I like how the matchup was played. I really do. Now, yeah, back to the Joker. So don't get it twisted. That wasn't a cocky pick. You look at that matchup, Sonya has to jump around quite a lot to establish that mix-up, especially in the corner.
Yeah.
Devora's anti-air is insane. The damage you get from that variation is absolutely ridiculous. Sonya's a 950 health character, and there's certain elements I think Fox would have been able to establish some pretty insane sequences. But clearly, the theory was there, but just didn't quite go to plan. So we're going to go back to the proper, the tried and true, the Joker. We'll see if things are different now.
Yeah, and I think one of the things, too, that might have been the deciding factor was, you know, Sonya doesn't really get stuck in those mix-ups when Azerbaijan's doing the back one,
the back one string pushing them so far out
it's
was
just
really important in round one.
very forward advancing. And we got the kapow out, down 2, finish it out.
Combo drop there from Sonic Fox, though, but never mind. We still get a knockdown.
Still got damage from it, too.
Things are definitely looking a little bit different
Oh,
here.
didn't commit after getting the overhead there. This is definitely looking like the Sonic Fox we know now. A lot more damage done already in the early game.
We're going to see a lot of back-to-back pokes against Sonya as well. She doesn't have the most amazing mids in the game for being able to confirm into stuff and whatever it is. And the back-to-back poke means if you want to try and take a turn and do a back one or a standing 3 or whatever, they're highs.
Those rings at the start are a really good pickup, but shoo, kapow. Good time to break away. That could have been a nice jump in anti-air. Okay, a little bit of a drop combo there. Sonic blocking the overhead.
And this is looking like an entirely different beast. Through tools alone, Fox has just been able to control everything in this matchup so far.
That crushing blow still on deck for the rings, so keep that in mind.
Ooh,
but talking about crushing blows, Sonic Fox, they sure do got him on deck.
Down 2. No, never mind. Forward 1.
Damage.
Yeah, either way, that was going to
413.
be it. The Joker's damage is absolutely never to be underestimated, especially with Kapow, and this is an entirely different matchup. So the experimental pick didn't work, but the comfort of the main, the tried and true, is always going to be there. Azerbaijan, did I hear that correctly? I think I heard Shiva just now. It will be a Shiva.
Now, these two were on a team yesterday for 2v2s, and Azerbaijan was playing Shiva, the queen.
I believe it was Sonic Fox's advice to keep stomping. And the stomp eventually didn't work.
Yeah,
So Fox kind of felt like they cursed Azerbaijan a little bit with that one. But here comes the Shiva pick. But if you're looking at the two characters Azerbaijan plays, Sonya didn't do an amazing job against the Joker here. And Rain, he's going to get bullied quite considerably, I think, by the Joker's range. So Shiva isn't a terrible pick to have in the back pocket.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, misses the grab there.
Ooh, but it's the overhead grab.
Yeah.
So this is a different variation of Shiva that you're not used to seeing. Normally that overhead grab is just not very common anymore. Back-to-back buttons. Here comes Kapow. And I think the Joker might be a bit of a problem for Azerbaijan. I think that this is a character that does very well versus a lot of his characters.
The continued pressure, but the whip there. No full punish from Sonic Fox, but doesn't really need that. Already in a good spot here to close out another round. Yeah.
That overhead grab, unfortunately, has not been the one so far, and it's led to more punishes than anything else. Fox now a round up here, officially taking the lead in the set. That Dragon stance, cheeky
The
little
sweep.
sweep. Big jump in, and here comes a full combo.
Yeah. That was a great sweep right there. All right, gonna end with the grab. Toss, get corner positioning. Dragon stance, cancels out of it.
Nice confirm, yo! Don't forget
grab,
that
okay.
overhead grab is a full combo. The
Okay.
mix-up.
We're getting some mix.
Definitely expecting something on Wake Up Azerbaijan with the tech. Didn't commit. That could have been the round.
That is unfortunate for Azerbaijan. Use the cancel there. Oh,
This is bad news.
this is bad news bears for sure. Whoo! Another 415 from Sonic's Joker. Okay, but fatal blow is.
Oh my god!
And
Wait
the
a minute, this is
extension?
checkmate.
Yeah, that's gonna be around.
Even if that low scoop didn't kill, the damage over time afterwards, forcing you to move, would have done for sure.
Yeah. All right, Dragon Stance. Used all 4. Going for the stomp. Does catch Sonic Fox with the stomp.
One stomp. Launch.
Okay. Sonic using that defensive meter to break. Dragon stance.
More.
Cancels out. More. Not right now, though. Catch up. We got... Oh, okay. Decides to end it after the down 2.
There's that grab once more. Potentially might have gone for a different button after the down 2. I know Joker can still pick it up. I think Joker can get 2 down 2s in that combo, but the dash-in sweep, not quite enough. The range. Push back to a range where Joker's really dangerous.
Oh, that was a great anti-air there and looking really good, but well?
Wake up fatal blow. Let's just armor through whatever comes next. And hang on a minute. There's been a stomp that landed. 2 more of them would win the game.
Yeah.
Does Azerbaijan go for it? No, the stance, safety.
I think Azerbaijan is a little scared to use it, but
Wait a minute! No,
that could have been a great... What? Picks it up off the grab? This is so close.
Oh, that's
gonna be it.
Azerbaijan. Unfortunately, with Shiva's down 2, the stubbiest of stubby range, even though there was a launch, I'm not even sure Azerbaijan would have been able to dash in and get the down 2. That was a close one, an absolute nail biter.
You can see Sonic Fox. They felt that was a close one. Oh, and we're getting a fatality. Oh,
That's
I guess.
friendship.
Oh, a friendship. Okay, yeah. Well, it is.
Nah, I lied. It's a fatality.
Okay. Well, I was just gonna. Before I wanted to say that though, my point was a cake for Azerbaijan's birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday. Not exactly the nicest birthday gift though from Sonic Fox.
Psych.
Azerbaijan.
So, is it going to be Shiva all the way? Or is it going to be a different... Because against the Joker, I think Rain would be really difficult here for Azerbaijan. And he played the matchup well. It's unfortunate that when he did have that overhead grab, the launch wasn't quite able to cover the distance. Oh, and there's the buffer. Joker standing 2, so good. Ooh, another drop combo. Hasn't been the most consistent on that. There's the mix-up once more.
Oh, okay. Oh, great punish on the wake-up 3.
Azerbaijan is going into that back 1 a bit half-cocked, I think, just not fully expecting it to hit, and even when it does, there's just no preparation for what comes next.
Oh, okay, cancels after the second hit. Okay, great anti-air there. Okay. No whiff punish, but gets all 4 hits of the Dragon Stance Fireballs. That is great news for Azerbaijan.
Dash in low, trying to be super sneaky. Wait a minute, are we going to spend the KB? No, save it.
Saving it.
Oh. Wake up back 1. The low!
Oh, the low!
Oh, that's
and
sneaky.
Gets him again.
Yo, you almost never see
Those are
Shiva
some
players
hot
do that.
feet right there.
You almost never see Shiva players do that version of Amplify. Uh-oh, no counter hit though. So it will just be a kapow for now.
That rhymed.
I know, it was an accident, but I'll take it.
Oh, the sweep. Okay, no punish on the wake up 3 though.
Oh, throwing this out. You want to try and interrupt the Dragon Stance perhaps, or whatever it is. Eat the scoop and the debuff. Oh, the punish.
Okay, good time for the break there from Azerbaijan. Okay, walk up, yeah.
Doesn't amplify though.
Okay.
Wants to value, I think, just corner positioning over the debuff.
Okay, Sonic, they get the throw. Okay, the poke, but this is gonna be a punish right here.
Now, from this situation, Sonic Fox, plenty of resources left. A match point, the Joker going back to it, staying safe, getting the job done. There's the counter hit, and Fox is in a wonderful position now.
Yeah, this is great for Fox. Now, in the event that somehow Azerbaijan can make a comeback from this, which it doesn't look likely right now with all this oppression session in the corner from Sonic Fox.
It's looking pretty desperate, if I'm honest. Azerbaijan has a lot of work to do, but there's the debuff. Right. No, again. Going in for the side switch, valuing it so much more. Mix up.
Okay.
Oh,
this is going to be it. And Sonic Fox eliminates the birthday boy. I guess another birthday cake?
Nope.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Completely different version.
Different one.
But being able to take Azerbaijan out of winner's bracket, the Shiva, I look at the characters and I truly think that the Shiva might have been the best pair. Like, I'm not going to absolutely suggest anything like it was a mistake. I think that the Joker was a bit of a difficult matchup for Azerbaijan in general, and the way that Fox was able to play, thoroughly impressive and so close to actually being a 2-1 in the favor of Azerbaijan, but not meant to be. Fox getting the win, again, always the expected result to move on, but having to work for this for sure. A reverse sweep and then having to go back to the main just to make sure that you have that chance. The D'Vorah wasn't cutting it and almost went down 2-1.
I know, and those were pretty close for the most part, like the other games with Shiva. So I think if Azerbaijan could tighten up a little bit of, you know, his offense, just make sure not to like, it seemed some of the drops were what was like really killing them against Sonic Fox. Whew. But Sonic Fox, they just continue to show us, you know, they are a threat to, you know, be taken seriously. And even with this D'Vorah, you know, you stated very much why you thought that they went with this variation. And I think if it wasn't for Sonya's advancing normals, I think it would have probably worked.
But you can understand kind of the reasoning behind that pick, but I kind of like the immediate respect to go, right, nah, screw this. I'm going to just go to Joker and do what I know I can do. And that Shiva, oh, we were so close in this situation. Bit of a choke, really. That right there, that was a confirm. That could have been anything. And right there, not quite able to get the dash in down 2. I'm still not convinced if you have time to dash in and hit the down 2 because the down 2 has such little range. But that's a situation that shouldn't have even existed in the first place. No, we should have confirmed in something else. A little bit of disappointment there from Azerbaijan, understandably. But then this game was all Fox for the most part. Apart from that first round where that low that just takes everyone by surprise.
That's probably one of the best highlights from that whole set, honestly. Like that round specifically.
But that's a hell of a situation to give yourself. And I think that the Joker, but there's just a reason that Fox has the best Joker in the business. The Joker's such a good character anyway, but it's matchup knowledge, execution, all of that experience that just pays off as well. And I mean, apart from that, it's a shame to see him go down in the winner's bracket here, Azerbaijan, but there's still an opportunity to keep everything nice and seasoned. Because, I mean, we haven't seen as much of him yet. You know, we haven't had a chance to see him really thrive, and I think loser's bracket, that could be a bit of an awakening. But I mean, Fox, the experimental pick didn't work, but the Joker did.
Really tried with the experimental pick. You know, I don't know if we'll see it again, especially as we advance even further, but you know, it's always nice to see a little something different on the screen. So, but yeah, overall, just seeing the damage that comes out too with Sonic Fox's Joker, it's always just so much just after one hit confirm, you know, where other characters, you know, that are really good as well, they don't necessarily do a lot of damage, but they always have consistency. So I guess Joker does have to do some work for that, but one of those hits really does pay off.
So our next match, we're going from one crazy high-profile one to another. I believe Dragon versus Tekken Master. This is, above all else, just a clash of absolute champions. And we've seen this matchup in MK11 before. They've had some rather legendary matches that have gone down to Game 5, last round, last hit even. And there's been a lot of time since they last clashed in a major tournament setting.
Yes.
So it's hard to call this prediction. I really do not know what to make of it. Back then, I think it was Cetrion versus Geras. Geras was the character we were seeing Tekken Master use for that matchup. But things are definitely a little bit different now.
I'm trying to remember to when we had the round robins, because they would have played each other at one point. I believe Tekken Master did not do the Cetrion mirror, so...
Oh, definitely not.
Yeah.
He'd go for all kinds of different character changes and group stage versus top 8. This is where things get in like night and day difference.
Yeah.
I think we might kind of need to look at what happened in the group stage, and I'm just going to forget about it, because in this tournament, no matter what happened, win or lose, Tekken Master's going to look at the situation, look at his roster of characters, and think, can I give myself a better chance now I've got a little bit more experience here?
Yeah, well, we will have to see. There is a whole arsenal of characters pretty much behind Tekken Master, honestly, if we think about it. Whereas Dragon, it's just going to be Cetrion.
There's a strength to it, though. To play like pretty much one character and one character exclusively, let alone a character that, let's be real, everyone is playing Cetrion right now in Ultimate. She's the best character in the game.
She's all the rage.
She is, but there's never been a point in Mortal Kombat where she hasn't been absolute top tier in this game. My point of that is that Dragon is using a character you know he's going to pick. It's a character everyone knows how to fight. So you kind of just need to be rock solid with that character in every possible way to still be as consistent as he is. There really isn't any Cetrion player in the world that doesn't have his level of consistency. It's pretty insane.
Yeah, and you saw earlier, too, the adaptation when Dragon was playing against Foxy, where Dragon needed to do stuff that was more safe against Slide. And what did Dragon do? Play neutral more. Keep things safe. Keep your strings safe.
It was showing respect as well.
It was showing respect as well, yeah. And ended up getting that dub.
Dragon is an extremely analytical player. Happy to look at a matchup, even in the middle of a set, and think, right, what's going wrong here? What kind of openings am I giving my opponent that I can completely avoid in the next match? It's exactly what happened versus Foxy. Because Dragon was giving Foxy punishes on a silver platter, really. And the rather immediate adaptation in that final game was to just go, right, I'm going to just stop doing that, basically.
Yeah, it was very interesting to see, just for the sole fact that if maybe somebody hasn't been, you know, isn't maybe as familiar with Dragon, maybe they're newer to the scene and, you know, haven't seen the history that Dragon had since Dragon took a break for a while. Well, here you go. This man is a legend, and for a reason, and an adaptation master, and also too, I like. I don't know. I'm actually trying to think in my head who we think Tekken Master will play.
I have no idea. There's not even an opportunity, I think, to make an educated guess. We could see all kinds of different characters that he's used in the past.
Yeah, it could be a plethora here as we wait to start, and it looks like we're going into the character select screen here.
Looks
soon,
like we've
folks.
already picked our characters. We'll be finding out what that pick's going to be. Cetrion versus who?
We are in.
All right, there's Dragon.
We are
it's the
playing
mirror
the mirror match. All right.
Now, this is going to be an interesting one in the sense that Cetrion, she's a bit of a bloated character, moveset-wise, but in the mirror match, everyone kind of has to deal with the same stuff. Cetrion has to deal with Cetrion in this respect, but is it going to be enough to take it?
A lot of trades probably going to happen on Hell's Wrath. All right. Deadly wins. It's going to be on also. It's going to be also on conservation, like your meter and other
goes
resources.
for the optimal, but drops it. Really trying to squeeze out every inch of damage, but if you're leaving yourself punishable on the table, that's kind of tricky to deal with in the mirror. But now the far teleport. Immediate confirm. Dragon, when you go for the amplified win, do you get that +10 to work with? I think it's normally +2 by itself, so it's not as threatening at all. Dragon has Fatal Blow. It's not going to kill at this health, but we're close to it.
Wow.
Now Fatal Blow becomes quite attractive. Oh, there's the far teleport. Looking for the confirmed. Dragon was looking for it. Ground pound.
Tekken Master's going to take round 1.
Now, how is this going to go? The first round can give us some information, but it's hard to say what kind of adaptations will happen, right? Everyone has to deal with Cetrion. When you're playing the mirror, you have to play around the rock wall, the flawless blocks, whatever the case may be.
I feel like we're pretty cursed in our Cetrion mirror matches that we've had this weekend as well, where they're always somehow similar colors.
It's a bit hard.
Every time.
Too.
The last time it happened too.
Commentate the life bars.
Yeah.
In this case, actually, Tekken Master getting himself a really nice throw. Teleport versus teleport.
Oh, yeah.
The dash in, Dragon. I love the flawless block just to stop the chip.
Yeah, Dragon's definitely doing a good job at trying to put this pressure. Oh, that could have been a really nice pickup for Dragon there, but not quite in time. Okay, rock wall. Okay, earthquake.
Punish.
Yeah, punish on the earthquake there. Tekken Master really kind of countering everything Dragon's putting out here at the right time. But
this is going to do good damage.
Yeah, this is going to do good damage. Next hit, yep, right into Fatal Blow. Dragon's going to take a round.
Save the Fatal Blow for this kind of encounter. She's not the craziest damaging character in the world, but if she has Fatal Blow, she'll do a lot more damage than you expect. In this case, 36% of it. And now it's 1 round apiece. We could absolutely be here for the long haul. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a game 5.
And if you see there on the bottom of your screen, folks, the 1x bet, 18 up, bet responsibly.
Oh, teleport versus teleport. In this case, we're going to see a punish here from Dragon. Always just shy of about 20% if it comes from the highs. It adds up over time, though. Hell's Wrath gives him a situation.
That was a very close one, too. Okay, Dragon showing us the dominance on the screen right now. This is why I'm the Cetrion main since day 1. That's the message we're being delivered.
And again, more of that damage on deck. At this position, Tekken Master's not going to be happy with any of it. The far teleport and the patience. Plus frames, like the backdash. This is a good start, but there's so much work to do. And a lovely jump in from Dragon to start things off.
Lovely jump in.
I feel like we could see a character swap.
Eventually. He might go for a restart match here because that definitely wasn't Demolition. Sounded like a restart match to me. But if this one doesn't go his way, then potentially we'll see it. But that first game definitely looked winnable.
Now we did see Kodokan not Kodokan, Cabal with Tekken Master. So I wonder how that matchup fares. I don't know with that variation that he had as well, if we were to ever see a swap today.
If this game goes one-sided, which it currently is for this round, we could absolutely maybe see him go with it. But for now, the punish on the flip side, counter hit. Tekken Master's going all in.
That's a great change of pace here for Tekken Master. Definitely the kind of move.
Wow!
And the double Hell's Wrath.
Where did this come from?
He unlocked his full potential, apparently, after that crushing blow. Looking very good. Closes out the round.
Tekken Master, out of seemingly nowhere that was.
What a master it reads.
Round 2, fight.
Oh, okay. Not
Looking for it. Let me just get the plus frames, if anything.
Yeah, got a little bit of damage there. Not a real strong punish, but better than nothing. Okay, teleport. Great block there.
This is a mirror match, all right.
Nothing. No sound haunts you more than a double rock wall at the same time.
Looking for the rock, and there's been good damage for Tekken Master so far. Teleporting to down one, though, just so you don't get too comfortable trying to punish it. If you're slow, I'll steal the turn anyway. The chip damage to the winds is good as well. Tekken Master, oh, the Hell's Wrath.
This is looking pretty good for Tekken Master right now.
Oof.
Dragon's actually having a little bit of a tough time getting in on Tekken Master Cetrion.
Looking for the ground pound of his own. The fatal blow exists for Dragon, but again, it's just finding that window of opportunity. Oh, and it's not going to be this time. One game apiece. Now, Dragon's going to have to keep his composure in check here. That one win alone might confirm that Tekken Master, that the Cetrion mirror is the way to go. Like I said, we could be in for the long haul, and with that kind of game, I can't say I'm surprised. However, this is timeout. Character select. I think they both picked Cetrion again, but this is just to analyze, right, what went wrong in that game? And Dragon has said it himself. He's an analytical player. This time we spend in character select, that's not to change characters. That's to basically just spend this like 30 seconds to a minute or so looking at the last match and thinking, right, what can I do different?
Yeah, he's definitely going to have to kind of maybe think about how to adjust, because basically in that last game, what was happening that I noticed, especially at the end, was that Tekken Master just had the timing and the one-up on everything. And it wasn't really big damage combos except for the crushing blow earlier on. It was, you know, you did Hell's Wrath, so I'm going to do Hell's Wrath right back, and then amplify it because I still have my resources and do way more damage, and then block the next thing that you do and punish you for it again.
It's optimizations in the matchup.
Yeah.
Seeing when you can get a punish in these kind of situations. Dragon started to do the same thing. I think Dragon blocked a ground pound and into Hell's Wrath before the amplify could come out in that game. So it's just these small little details that you're really going to need in the Cetrion mirror, because it's another matchup, right? This is not going to dictate who's the better Cetrion. This is another matchup of many, but it requires knowledge all the same. Just because you play the character doesn't mean you can defend against it. And that's where it's going to get tested right now, as the knockdown Tekken Master has a narrow life lead, but that can easily transform. Teleporting to grab, all right.
Yeah, teleporting to throw. Trying to think of some new ambitious ways to kind of mix Dragon up in this matchup. Oh, see? This is what I mean. Tekken Master is challenging Dragon's decisions and countering them with more resources. Okay, Hell's Wrath. Dragon amplified it.
He doesn't need to take any unnecessary risks right now.
What a whiff punish as well.
Oh,
that is going to be round.
Dragon was challenging +10 right there. That was the amplified wins. Normally you have to be kind of respectful. I think Dragon was going for some kind of big payout to steal the momentum back, but just like that, Tekken Master takes the lead in the series.
Yeah, Dragon's not someone who really tilts, and you can see he's still keeping his composure, but you can tell that there's definitely some momentum going on here with Tekken Master.
Teleporting in place, trying to bait out some kind of button perhaps. But there's another teleport. Yeah, the teleports from Tekken Master have just been a little bit better.
Just a little bit, yes. Agreed.
You're actually not used to seeing Cetrion teleport used as much as in the mirror match, in fact. It's such a matchup changer, which is weird to say considering it is a mirror match, but whoever uses it a little bit more efficiently seems to have an upper hand, and Tekken Master just having that sixth sense over it so far. But there's so much baiting taking place. You know, teleporting in place, projectiles, just doing very little else.
The movement, too, for the most part, from Tekken Master has been great as well, not just with the teleports into throws. Okay, Hell's Wrath. And teleport, oh.
It's really unpredictable. Instant jump in, you think of a Hell's Wrath, like teleport?
Well, Tekken Master teleported into a down 4 right off the bat to try and get the advantage. But this is good. This is a good pickup for Dragon. I assume that the next combo Dragon might try to do would be into Fatal Blow.
Another punish.
Gonna have to be very careful here right now. Any hit from Dragon right now.
Wait a minute, 8 seconds on the clock. I don't even think Dragon has time anymore. This is it. Checkmate. Hit me with whatever you want. It doesn't matter. No time.
Not enough time.
Tekken Master wins again and hangs on a minute. Surely we go back to character select for more time.
I believe so. I believe that is the best option that Dragon has right now to just use that analytical mind of his, honestly.
Dragon, I mean, you can see how hard he's having to think right now. The mirror match is always a weird one, but the question is, what is Tekken Master doing differently? A big one, actually, for now, is just playing a little bit faster.
Yes.
There's a lot of these odd situations. Tekken Master is bringing an unusual pace to this matchup. A lot of it is coming down from the jump game. Jump in, teleport. Dragon doesn't do that. Dragon often never does that kind of stuff.
I don't know if you know, but Dragon was kind of ready for it at first, the teleport from Tekken Master, so definitely a little bit more aggressive, which is what we might need to see from Dragon here. Okay. Oh, wow. The jump back from Dragon. Huh.
It's been a lot more of an airborne game than we can expect. And the teleport has been what has just made this such an unusual neutral to play. However, Tekken Master has taken the lead in this round at least. Blocks the Hell's Wrath, looking for the Earthquake.
Okay, good.
Every air projectile is a crushing blow attempt.
Oh! Tekken Master was expecting a teleport. That was fantastic read on his part.
Have to be ready. The second an opponent gets weaker, the temptation of a teleport becomes so much more real as desperation sets in.
Okay, Fatal Blow is available for Dragon.
With punish again!
Okay.
The perfect call out.
Okay, does get some of the Earthquake there.
Far teleport to a safe distance. No flawless block, trying to stay a little bit safe with the regular barrier. The punish on the rock wall calls it out perfectly, and Dragon is down again. Match point for Tekken Master in the Cetrion mirror match.
Round 2.
I did not see this coming at all, honestly. One thing I will always give Dragon credit for is when Dragon just is such a master at a character. But with that being said, that was a great flawless block into that combo. Okay, and Dragon picks another bit up, leading Tekken Master to the corner, which is a great place to be pressuring as Cetrion, but again, you're playing against another Cetrion, so they're also going to have those same lovely tools and frame data.
Oh, perfect call out on the teleport though. That's going to give Dragon another punish. The walk-up grab. Haven't seen many of those, to be honest, because the opportunity just hasn't presented itself.
I like the energy that we're seeing here, Ketchup. Definitely seems like Dragon has adapted in this game right now.
At least in that round. I think Tekken Master feeling a bit too much of his own momentum.
Yes.
Dragon was just happy to catch you. You know, I'm going to be negative, you're going to press, let me just back up a little bit and catch you for it. And I think that's match point things, to be honest. Oh, hang on a minute. Dragon being a little bit more assertive here. Tekken Master was quite the bully those past few games.
Okay, Tekken Master. Oh, but the punish on that whip throw. Dragon taking full advantage of this. That is where Cetrion is going to get a lot of her combos that do actually do a significant amount of damages off of those crushing blows.
It's the only way she can start to bag gigantic damage. Hang on a minute, Hell's Wrath though. Dragon was playing so well and it's starting to fall apart. Doesn't quite get the punish either.
Oh, okay. That is a good place for Dragon to be though. And Hell's Wrath exchange from Tekken Master. And a punish from Dragon.
That's going to do half of the health that's left. Oh, maybe more.
Wow, what a great use of that interactable there. Tekken Master's gonna have to do something quick.
Frames! The down 4 still manages to take it though as Dragon gets a game on the board. And we're going into a game 5 again. Just top 8 things.
Yeah. I feel like we're lucky for that, you know? That we keep getting matches that keep going back and forth so strong that we get to keep seeing him play a little bit more.
The Tekken Master. Now we've seen the mirror all the way through. Is there some surprise best of 1? Is this taking out time? Yeah, this is taking time out. Hard to tell sometimes. With Dragon, you know that it's just to revise and start thinking a little bit, but with Tekken Master, is he going to take the timeout or is he looking to change? Keeping in with the Cetrion though, look, it makes sense. Perfect sense.
I mean,
getting us into a game 5.
He's doing well with her. Like, you're combating against somebody who that's their only character really. They're a specialist. Okay, already got the breakaway here from Tekken Master. Ooh, forward 4. The deadly winds. You just wonder when they're gonna stop.
Never.
Never.
The answer to that question.
No. It's a storm that never stops.
Dragon does seem to, I know I said it's struggling to deal with Tekken Master's flow, but right now I think a bit more comfortable, just waiting for the instant jump whiff into teleport, tries to punish it. Dragon, I would say a comfortable lead, but not particularly. Now the pushback, the chip's good as well. Tekken Master gets 1 rock wall, creates at least some kind of guaranteed situation. In that case, Hell's Wrath. Punish!
Okay, Hell's Wrath. Yeah, one thing I've noticed that Dragon is doing better is kind of baiting out Tekken Master doing like a Hell's Wrath or just something that Dragon himself can punish with Hell's Wrath. And it's been working. Oh, gets caught in the winds? Okay.
Yeah, you very rarely see the winds used as a projectile, but when it does, you forget just how tall it goes. 15 seconds on the clock. This could be a timeout win. Dragon. Oh, that's the catch!
That's going to be the catch here. This is looking very good for Dragon.
It's impossible.
Oh, no.
No way it can be done. And that's now going to be a match point for Dragon. A reverse of what we saw last time. The last time that went in favor of Tekken Master, but now in winner's bracket, it's do or die for Tekken Master.
Talk about the adaptation from Dragon right now, catch up. Rock Long. Deadly Winds. Oh, okay. Gonna get a hit off the Hell's Wrath. Drop the combo. Yeah, punish for that.
Going in for that hit confirmable mid. That's such an attractive opportunity to try and grab in that situation. But now the button presses dance back Dragon. Almost get to whiff punish, but not quite. The reversal rock wall's pretty good as well, but anti-air. Hang on a minute, Tekken Master. Piece by piece, piece by piece.
Tekken Master really making a statement here on this comeback. Trying to get us into a final round.
Getting some really good call-outs on Dragon's back-to-back button presses, and it's the active frame to the barrier that's doing it. Looks like at this rate we're going to go match point both players. The down 4 wins. Lovely flawless block to shut it down, but the rock wall is fantastic.
Game 5, final round. Here we are again.
There's a lot riding on this. The safety of winner's bracket. The Cetrion mirror. Yo, the subway music. Perfect.
Perfect for trying to get the momentum going here. Okay, down 4.
This is entirely too close to call right now.
It really is.
Yo, teleport versus teleport. There's been much less point-blank rock wall from Tekken Master. It's specifically on a read of Dragon's button presses. In this case, hang on a minute, gets another one. Tekken Master, counter hit!
Oh, that is going to be a huge advantage here for Tekken Master. Dragon is really going to have to think of some way. Oh, and Dragon's going to get some of that nice damage there. Also has Fatal Blow available. Oh,
another neutral duck! And the KB was used already! The wins are good as well, but Dragon 8% left. Can he do it?
You know, his brain is working at a rapid pace right now.
Dragon.
Almost.
Looking for the confirm. That Fatal Blow was so close.
Needs the hit confirm here. Needs to do something. Any hit now.
Dragon gets the punish and the Fatal Blow. Just needs the landing,
and the Hell's Wrath is
gonna do it. Tekken Master takes it over Dragon.
That was a ridiculous end. We were so close to seeing the button into Fatal Blow, but it will be a Hell's Wrath, bringing Tekken Master into the next round of winners. A Sentry on Mirror, you can see how much that victory alone means to him. That was a hard one, either way, and he's here. So close now to reaching that next stage. We're already late game in this top 8, and Tekken Master will relish this victory.
Absolutely. My goodness, catch up. At first, it felt like that was going to be like a much more slow-paced game. And it kind of, as soon as somebody started damaging the other in that mirror match, it just kept chipping away, and by then we were at a game 5.
The ridiculous thing is that was so close to being a crazy comeback from Dragon. Those like closing moments where right when we're near the corner, Dragon gets the punish on Hell's Wrath when he has to stay in the air, and it's a really hard call to make because he's got basically no defensive bar to avoid chip, and he gets the button, but it's like you're not going to be able to convert that into anything. That's a hard one for Dragon to deal with, but Tekken Master, man of the hour.
Absolutely, and I would expect nothing less than absolute amazing gameplay from both of those two players too. But just so we can get more breakdowns about that and the last couple matches, we're going to switch right back over to our analyst desk.
Peace.
That's so stupid. Has anybody else left yet? Try not to laugh.
Caution horses. I think this is one of the strangest thing to warn somebody.
Oh my god. Does it count if I smile? Because that's gonna happen a lot. What even was that?
What in the world? I'm confident. I'm good. I'm good. Nothing's gonna happen. I'm not gonna laugh.
Oh, I laughed a little bit. Animals are so cute, man.
Okay.
I saw this one. Yeah, I saw this one.
He didn't play.
There's a lot of animals in this.
Oh no.
These are so goofy.
Not everything. Why? That's so stupid.
Yeah, that's it. I think it's over.
Well, we certainly know that Dizzy and Rewind, well, they're not bothered by anything. Just must be the hair maybe helping them.
Yeah, that was incredible.
I mean,
I was dying throughout that entire thing about being honest.
For Tekken Master to be so stone-faced during his matches, I thought he was going to win that.
I thought he was going to win, and he broke the easiest from what it looked like.
He had like 5 points, and I've never seen him crack a smile in any competition ever, whether he's doing button checks or anything. He just sits there.
We should probably talk about the points that we just saw down there from Tekken Master, and prior we had Azerbaijan versus Sonic Fox as well.
Yes.
Now, there's a lot to talk about in this match. You know, coming down to something very, very specific. Had a point to tie us up and send us to a Game 5. Did Azerbaijan in that. And actually, you saw second time around, was able to launch into a dash up down 2, but missed it when it mattered most. And we talked about the clutch factor of Azerbaijan.
And the whiff punishes here in game number 1 were some of the best that I've seen in a really long time. That was such an impressive start to the set. Fox immediately went Joker, but when you see Fox as Joker, you know you're in for a rough
Sonic
fight.
has won 2 world championships in 2 different games with the Joker. You better watch out.
Now, here's the thing with Azerbaijan, right? He goes Shiva, which I do like the pick.
No hit confirm?
That was a heartbreaker, by the way.
That right there, and again, that's going to come into play a little bit later on, where you actually do find out that with a certain, it looked like a dash cancel worked out, just missing it early on, and that gave Sonic, the set.
Yeah.
And mentally, right? So when you have the chance to take it and go up in the set, take it to game 4, and you let that slip, that's when things are really hard to start to come back.
Azerbaijan still played this phenomenally, and you saw breaking out the amplified Dragon stance there, and they're right there. You actually saw it work after the launch, so that gave us an indication that Azerbaijan should have and could have sent us to a game number 5, but it was the clutch factor not paying out at the end, and Azerbaijan going down.
And I love this, right, because it's games like that where you look and go, oh, it's close, but actually it doesn't show you all the way in the scoreline, so when we can break it down and
there's
explain
a close 3-1, and then there's what we saw there where it was the win was in front of him, just floating in the air, just needed to get hit.
I really want to talk about this set, right? So obviously you and I are no stranger to Twitch chat. They probably hated that, but if you can,
Resident Sleepers in the chat,
if you can understand the amount of micro decisions that have to be made in
every
a matchup
second
like this, and how important every single bit of movement is. This match was actually extremely fun to watch from
Yes, it was.
And you were making a point to it. I like what you said. Tekken Master was using his meter
like
as much
crazy.
as he could.
My
using
eyes were in the
teleport to
bottom
stay
left.
in place.
My eyes were in the bottom left the whole time, and on the bottom right, Dragons was never moving. Meanwhile, matching that, not only coming off the resources more was Tekken Master, but after that game number 1, he actually made, and this was really smart by Dragon, almost to rob him. That was pretty sexy. But Tekken Master did the same thing that he did against Dragon in pool play, in group play, because they did. He actually got more and more aggressive as the set went along, more and more active on the screen, and it was kind of active versus reactive here until Dragon was able to clutch out and send us to a game number 5, and game number 5 was a masterclass of Mortal Kombat 11 with this character Cetrion. One more note, why 3 times in a row did we get the same effing color on Cetrion? three times in a row. Come on!
They need to add a bit of randomness to even the color selection when it comes to that.
RNG my ass. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, they just got the same over and over again. But these matches that are coming your way, next up we're going to see Conqueror taking on Azerbaijan. But we've also got Rewind and Dragon down there for the elimination matchup right now. And sat in the upper bracket final, 1 game away from the grand final, it's going to be either Tekken Master or Sonic Fox. This is the beauty of the top 8 we got here.
Now, can I just look at this entire thing and point out something to everyone at home?
Yep.
There is only 1-0 on the board so far tonight. That's how close the action has been, and that's what we wanted.
Look at all the game 5s we've had so far. Do you see that? I don't think I've ever seen that many in a top 8, and we're only about halfway through for our matches so far, so it's going to be really interesting. I want to keep seeing that because everyone here that is sitting in those chairs down there are so close in skill level, and that proves it right there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm ready to hear from two other commentators today, taking you through a big finale for the rest of the day for the first time. Make some noise, bring it up for the guys that deserve it right now. It's Falcon and it's HBT Warrior.
Thank you very much for throwing it over to us, James. We are really excited to get underway with the rest of this amazing top 8 over here in the playoffs. How are you feeling about this one?
Dude, I couldn't be any more hyped. I was doing press-ups before we got up on stage because I am really, really looking forward to seeing what we have going on here. You know, the talent is across the world. We've seen upsets from day one, and it's continued to soar throughout. You know, it's a do-or-die situation with where we are currently right now. But with that said, as our analysts did talk about, the amount of free twos we do have on the board are insane.
Yeah, we had a lot of those going on, really. But, you know, I mean, with the two players that we're going to have coming up, both of these guys are, you know, very much representatives of their own country. But not just that, they're representatives of their own region. Arm Kratos is no longer in this top 8. Azerbaijan is carrying on the hopes of the entire CIS community. Meanwhile, Conqueror, being the Brazilian extraordinaire player himself, has the entirety of the Latin American scene on his side right here, as both these guys are fighting themselves, you know, in the lower bracket, playing off, and it's actually really sad to know that one of these guys is going to be eliminated.
Yeah, it's truly a battle of the best when it comes to world talent and what we have here. And I wouldn't expect anything from the Ultimate Fighting League. What a way to kick things off with Mortal Kombat today, right now, the best that Brazil does have, and arguably the best that the CIS region has, and the underdog story that this young man has. He wasn't supposed to be here.
It's his birthday.
Yeah.
I mean, look at what he's doing right here, right? What a man. Now, this is going to be crazy because, you know, both these guys play a very, you know, kind of distinctive style. Azerbaijan very much likes to use his movement. He likes to commit to his somewhat risky offense. He makes very unconventional choices sometimes, but it does benefit him. Meanwhile, Conqueror, incredibly solid neutral, very good fundamentals, plays very conventionally. However, his in-game knowledge and the depth of his matchup knowledge is ridiculously high level.
Absolutely. I think well, that's the reason why he's here, isn't it?
Oh, for sure.
You know, his matchup knowledge has allowed him to surpass so many individuals in the bracket here, really put the fight to them.
Oh, yeah, man. And, you know, with Azerbaijan, it's like, are we going to be seeing the Shiva again that we saw against Sonic Fox? Are we going to be seeing Sonya Blade, which originally got him into the playoff stage over here?
Looks like we got one Sonya Blade locked in, as you did mention.
And yeah, I mean, we can pretty much expect to see Conqueror on Sub-Zero, like Sub-Zero obviously being a good character, but Conqueror, his Sub-Zero is so far ahead of any secondary, it's pretty much not going to be the case if he was going to play someone else. But now this kind of a matchup, it might be awkward for Sonya Blade. You know, Sub-Zero has really good pokes. He's also got Ice Ball you have to worry about when it comes to energy ring trades. But overall, really, it's just going to come down to how these guys play neutral and how they're going to open each other up. There's a lot of mix on the table.
Warrior spirit.
Get the feeling I'm about to unleash it.
Please do.
Round 1.
Ooh, they're
Fighting
as ready
words.
as we are.
Right there.
Oh my point blank slide. Now, this is something we've actually seen since the start of the tournament. Conqueror taking on a bit more of an aggressive style seen by US players. Goes for the forward two, no one home. Back three. Knee check, down ones. A lot of respect being shown. Impeccable blocking from both players right here. But as Rajon bites, Conqueror replies. Gets one slide on the board.
Yeah, now that 26% is going to hurt a little bit more when it comes to a 950 HP character, but that punish really clean from Azerbaijan right there, using that back 1-4. Unfortunately, dropping himself the combo, but Conqueror right now, gets shimmied by the 3-3-3. He's going to get knocked down in the corner.
Good. Lands the overhead, but doesn't quite get the confirm.
Yeah,
go back two.
He wasn't ready to commit to that. That could have been really good for him in the corner. Oh no, that infamous sub jump one right there, haunting his dreams as he got caught trying to anti-air, and that creeping ass is going to close out the round for him. Conqueror taking the first one for himself.
As you mentioned, pure mix, which is what we had expected from both of these players right now. I believe whoever gets the corner is really going to control the pace of the match.
Yeah, both these guys are mixed machines. If you get put in the corner, you best be ready to block everything and guess right. Now Azerbaijan playing a little bit more respectfully overhead. Okay, he's going to not overcommit right there, using the energy rings, 15% on the table, but no commitment right there.
Yeah, definitely not quite biting, wanting to keep himself safe just in case right now, but you know, you don't want to keep yourself in the corner for too long.
That is for sure. Now we're seeing Azerbaijan letting quite a lot of damage slip through his fingers.
Ooh.
He's going to find a big confirm right here. Holding on to the breakaway is Conqueror, probably saving that resource for the next round, maybe just playing out the rest of this one the best he can, and if he needs to use it, he will. He's finding a hit confirm right here. He's going to end in this combo, build towards, oh no, he's not building towards the KB, opting not to use it, but a great block right there from Azerbaijan.
Yeah, you can only imagine the amount of matchup experience that Azerbaijan does have here. He is a training partner of Sikander, as well as Europe really having a number of crazy strong Sub-Zeros.
Oh, the jump over. He's going to find that. No hold bar. Oh, the down two just a little bit too early, but
my
here.
God! Goes for the short hop, back through 2-1.
Uh-oh.
Blocks right there. Unfortunately, Conqueror did commit to the ice ball.
Yeah,
point blank slide.
Now that wake up slide, spending that KB really early, not trying to hold on to that one. He's only at 35% life left. Azerbaijan knocking him into favorable territory. He has no breakaway right here, and Azerbaijan should be able to close this one out. Finishes off with the ass whooping, boot to the heel, and boot to the chin. And right there, I mean, Azerbaijan taking the first game on the board for himself after a pretty strong start from Conqueror.
That was as explosive as I expected from both of these players, right? 50-50s were going to be all across the board, and one touch leads to 30%.
Yeah, that is rough. Now, both these characters, obviously, they do have, you know, pretty unsafe mix. Now, we saw Conqueror committing to things like 4-2 into Amp, Ice Ball, and everything. Azerbaijan, obviously, being a little bit more hesitant when it comes to committing too hard on the back 1-2-3 with Sonya. And he's just not, he's kind of playing the staggers, you know, making you scared, making you constantly have to think on your feet about where he's going to try and mix you. But ultimately, that could be a disaster for him, because we did see him, you know, kind of let a lot of potential damage slip through his fingers.
Yes, that is very, very true. You want to make every hit count, especially in the instance with the stakes at hand in the lower side. Goes for low, lands a mix.
He's going to get that takedown in mid-screen right there, going to get a little bit of Oki. Conqueror backing off a little bit. He's going to get that back three, but no confirm into the ice ball.
Beautiful flawless block right there, but nothing off it. Goes for the back one check. Down three. Oh, no. Again, doesn't confirm.
Yeah, just no commitment right there. Azerbaijan was not ready to let the final part of that string rock once again, but he's going to get a bit more damage on the table for himself. Conqueror with a really big jump in. He's going to not be able to break as Azerbaijan right here as Conqueror builds towards that slide crushing blow.
Yeah, one on the board right now, but looks like Azerbaijan's just going to be put in Mix City. Resets. The jump over. Is going to do it again. Nope, goes for the slide.
Yeah, now Azerbaijan sitting down on a really low amount of life if he's able to get one. Oh my God!
Nice.
That's what we were waiting for. It's like if he just hit one, he had to commit, right? You hit the 50-50 straight into that fatal blow, stealing away the round. And honestly, he's down on that resource, but it didn't really matter. That was a very important round for Azerbaijan, and you can tell that's done a bit of mental damage on Conqueror, shaking his head in disbelief.
Understandably why, you know, he had that in the bag, but again, goes to show just the power and lack of scaling, really, on the hit of the low into fatal blow.
Now that escape field for Sub-Zero could be disastrous, especially with his back in the corner. You're then playing the guessing game about, you know, if he's going to throw you, if he's going to play the mind game around that escape field. Obviously having it in one direction right there. Flawless block reversal right there from Conqueror, forced to break away as Azerbaijan.
Yeah, one thing we must point out is Conqueror's incredible and impeccable ability to just flawless block up two on the fly, and things aren't looking too great for Azerbaijan. Was back up to the corner, gonna get his cave check. Yep, there it is. Crushing blow locked in, 40%.
Dash out that corner. Risky stuff, but it did get him out of a sticky situation as we approach into the final round of this game right here. Conqueror looking a little bit more on form. He is down on that 1-2-4 KB, but not going to matter. That 4-2 ice ball opening up Azerbaijan straight away.
Oh, unfortunately does drop the combo. Jean able to control the pace of the game, but Conqueror answers right away.
Potential bit of nerves for both players. Great reversal as well. He's not only getting 8% over there, but forcing the breakaway from Azerbaijan. Now he's going to opt for the forward throw. He does still have that back throw KB.
Of course, that's the mental mind game, right? And Azerbaijan knew it was coming. Big damage. Always looking for that crushing blow.
He definitely was, but 37% before Conqueror even got a chance.
There it is.
Oh my goodness.
30%.
Yeah, now this is a dangerous situation. Azerbaijan has no fatal blow. He's going to have to commit to some mix. Oh, what an edge!
My God. Can't count out these players out. Well, he commits to the string. Both players feeling each other out on both sides. Oh, Azerbaijan. Is he going to seal out this round?
Spend the bar. Not enough to kill.
Jumps over.
Oh my goodness right there. Azerbaijan somehow clutching out both of these rounds right there for himself as he is now up another game over Conqueror.
Yeah, one of the scary things I believe everyone has honestly seen with Azerbaijan over the last few days, it's just like that comeback factor that just comes out of nowhere at times.
We saw Conqueror play so solid throughout the entirety of WePlay's Ultimate Fighting League right here. But right now, looks really overwhelmed in the face of Azerbaijan. You can tell he's making the right decisions, but honestly, just finding himself getting caught by things quite a bit.
Yeah, so we must point out, even whilst he's being caught out by these things, he has dropped a fair few combos, because like you mentioned after the first game, maybe that composure might be a little bit shattered.
He could be a little shook right now, that is true. Definitely feeling a little bit of nerves. Azerbaijan probably feeling a little bit more confident, the morale a little bit higher after that last one. Checking with the forward 4 as well, but the great whip punish right there. Clean stuff from Conqueror, using that back 3.
Very, very clean stuff. Starting to load up that crushing blow in his pocket. What a catch right there, and Conqueror bringing things back.
Absolutely stuffing the approach from Azerbaijan, who got a little bit too antsy right there, eating that back 1-4. Now we are back in the neutral situation over here at full screen. Gotta watch out for that amp ice ball though. If you throw projectiles a bit too carelessly, that could be disastrous for you.
110%, but Azerbaijan very, very experienced in this matchup. But saying that, fully commits to the unsafe low. So the breakaway doesn't have any offense meter.
Definitely had to commit right there. Conqueror with an ample punish of his own, but gonna get opened up. Conqueror not breaking yet. Azerbaijan very wisely holding on to the latter part of that string right there to avoid being punished on the breakaway.
Back to catch. There's another slide. Forward 2 into slide. Gets a crushing blow, 34%. Conqueror bringing things back. This is looking very, very good for him, but as we've seen with Azerbaijan, can't count him out once fatal blow is on the table.
Okay, he's gonna get the air-to-air right here. He's gonna get the knockdown as well. Not enough. Conqueror jumping his way out, challenging with that down 1. Now a lot of chip damage coming from the creeping ice. But the
there it is!
Oh my god! He's done! Oh no! He didn't spin the fatal blow! Is that gonna kill?
No,
that's not gonna kill!
Do it.
Oh my goodness, no!
Sit out!
Oh god! What is he doing?
Spend the meter, and Conqueror puts 1 point on the table, possibly bringing things back right now.
Why didn't he spin the fatal blow?
That is true, because I believe that maybe it may have been a case of he thought he could bring it back considering the amount of life that was left and possibly save it for next round. We've seen, I believe this might be a thing with the CIS players where they love to use that armored startup as just something to use point blank in your opponent's face.
Just as a reversal option, right? Now, I mean, you might not be wrong, but in that case, it's better safe than sorry, because that could have been match point right there for Azerbaijan. You don't want him to get reverse swept again over here in this tournament. That would be really rough for him. Conqueror taking that important game on the board for himself, but right now, Azerbaijan has all the corner pressure in the world.
Yeah, definitely regained his composure. Definitely not happy with how that previous round had went out, but escape failed for Conqueror. Things looking not half bad for him.
He's just swinging in the neutral right there. The wake up back 1-2 did not work out for him. Forced to break away right there as Conqueror is going to confirm that back 3. He's going to go for the jump over it. Is he going to go for the... No, he's not. He's going to build towards that slide crushing blow and save that one up for the rest of this game.
You know, things looking extremely good, but good guess from Azerbaijan at the moment. Goes into the fatal blow.
Okay, now I want to touch on something real quick. Thank you to Conqueror, who did not break away, because everyone has been breaking away straight away after back 1-2-3 on hit, and gets the fatal blow chewing through their armor and needs so much more damage. Now Azerbaijan, he's just disrespecting.
Good blocks from Conqueror at the but on death's doorstep. What an interruption by Azerbaijan.
A very, very gutsy interruption right there, as he is now on set point looking to eliminate Conqueror. Conqueror probably feeling the nerves really bad right now. Gonna have to pull something out the bag, but the ribs being crushed.
Yeah, Conqueror definitely overstepped right there in the most literal sense. Escape failed, locked in. Azerbaijan does not want to get grabbed.
Oh my goodness. Speaking of gutsy, he just did wake up forward dash into back 1-2-3 right there. Escape failed for himself, but not going to matter too much with Sonya.
No fear. Goes for the down 4, goes for the overhead. A lot of checks at the moment. Azerbaijan playing very disrespectfully, and Conqueror crumbling under this offense.
Oh my god, Conqueror right now is just being dismantled by the offense you just mentioned, Callum. And right now, oh, they're shooting in the corner!
Death, and Azerbaijan defeats Conqueror. 3-1 lower side.
Good lord, man. Conqueror has been playing so solid. And you know what? I was at breakfast with these guys. I'm sure they didn't expect to fight each other like this over here in the playoffs. But what a great set. As you can see, great sportsmanship coming out of these guys. Different ends of the world representing different parts of the scene, but all part of the one big family known as the Mortal Kombat community, right? Look at him. He is feeling it. He's feeling great about it. And, you know, commiserations to Conqueror as well, who still played phenomenally to make it this far.
Yeah, you know, this entire tournament has been stacked from start to finish, and it's been so great to see some of these players after so long. And again, the underdog story of Azerbaijan continues to soar and prove to many of us that, hey, maybe you are just that good.
Yeah, man, he has been playing out of his mind so far. You know, I think this very unconventional way and this disrespectful play, these commitments to his mix and everything, regardless of whether it's unsafe or not, is really paying off for him. But before we can get into the next set, we're going to throw it over to our analysts who've got Conqueror joining them on the side.
There is no easy opponent here at the WePlay Ultimate Fighting League, and it is certainly never easy to take down Conqueror, who again, not only represented his country and his region well, but he's come to show up and put up a big performance. But Conqueror, I know you wear your heart on your sleeve with this. What's the feeling what you got in yourself right now?
I am so happy because of this tournament. I am happy for you inviting me now in this tournament. Thank you so much. And I am so happy to participate. And I want to say a huge shout out for the Azerbaijan. For he is a good player, and I will cheer for him now. And grateful.
Hey. I gotta say the play's been incredible all week long. Of course, at the Dragon Temple. I've got one quick question that's probably on the back of a lot of people's minds as we watch your play and your approach with Sub-Zero. Right, is in a lot of those moments. Do you ever second guess yourself and go, "I should have just forward two'd"?
You literally stole my question.
Huh? I just use for two. Sub-Zero is my main character. I don't have no one. Secondary, because Sub-Zero is high level and another one is like so many bad. I don't try another, but in the future I will begin training another character for the future tournaments. But for now I am only player Sub-Zero.
Well, you stole my first question. You answered the question before I answered. I was going to ask if you had any plans to maybe pick up a second character that would maybe fit your style. And you don't have to answer this, but if it is, who do you think would fit your defensive, methodical style the most?
I don't understand this question. I don't.
Who do you want to pick up next?
I want to play with Scorpion.
Ooh.
Scorpion is similar like Sub-Zero, and zoning don't affect it much.
Yes.
Now, Conqueror, I'm going to let you do one more thing as well, because I know this is important. Say in your native tongue, in Portuguese, to all your fans out there, a few words.
Quero mandar abraço para todos os fãs brasileiros aí, para todo mundo que torceu. Infelizmente não deu dessa vez, mas dei meu máximo, dei meu melhor. Acabou não dando certo e vamos continuar treinando. Quem sabe numa próxima a gente está aí e o Sub-Zero brilhou. Vamos esperar aí para quem sabe numa próxima a gente não tá aí, né? Ou vir outros brasileiros até mais fortes, né? Vamos esperar aí, pessoal. Muito obrigado pelo convite. E é isso. Muito obrigado a toda a minha família, meu pai e minha mãe. E é isso.
He's got the whole community on his back from Brazil. Let's run the tribute video.
Emotions distract me. I prefer to stay calm all the time. When my opponent is zoning me, so many projectiles or try to zoning try hard is my weak side. Every time I training, every time I try to do my better of my gameplay. Quero mandar abraço para todos os fãs do Brasil, para todos os jogadores do Brasil. Vamos lá mais uma vez aí para mais uma jornada. Espero dar o meu melhor e vamos que vamos tentar fazer o sinal do Ronaldinho para eles.
Even in defeat, Conqueror is a happy man, right? It doesn't really matter if he loses or wins. He still is happy to be here and be here for the experience. But on to our next game. Rewind taking on Dragon. Rewind's been playing a good game the whole time through, but Dragon, he adapts, he learns, and he still looks deadly. Who's taking it?
Dragon.
I'm going to go with Rewind. He's got that momentum.
He's backing it still.
Yeah.
All right, well, they think
We're
it's
always
gonna
divided
be...
up here. We never agree. But anyways.
This makes you good analysts. Yeah. I don't need to see you agree. We'll see you fight it out. You both crashed at the game we learned yesterday as well, so there's a reason you're here, isn't there?
Yeah, and who's up in the side bets?
answering that.
Aquaman's winning all the side bets. But you know who's also winning from start to finish? It's Falcon and HBT Warrior, as they'll be back bringing you all the action.
Hello and welcome back to the fray. Thank you, our analysts here, and my oh my, this may be the end of Conqueror's story for now, but I only will know that this young man will continue to soar and do his region proud. But with that done, we now have our next match of the lower side.
That we do, and as before mentioned, you know, we got obviously we have a split opinion once again from our analysts who favor each player differently. And to be honest, I mean, I can't call this one myself. It's really both these guys are ridiculously good.
If you had to pick one, just from your experience of how these players have stacked up in the competition, who would you say right now has the mental edge? Because, might I add, Dragon did lose in the mirror match against one Tekken master.
He did. However, I don't think that is very representative of Dragon's discipline. Now, if we also consider the fact that, you know, during the group stages, Dragon was able to reverse sweep quite a few people.
Yes.
And unfortunately, I know that, you know, there were times where Rewind, he really had that match against Sonic Fox pretty much figured out, but really slipped through his fingers. But obviously, we know just how much potential this player has. He is going to be rocking, I mean, honestly, just a very, very strong display of Kano. But right here, I mean, this kind of a matchup, we saw this happen in group stages between Bio and between Dragon. And I wonder if Rewind is going to be bringing anything new to the table, anything new or just a different approach to the matchup, because back then, it did not look fun for Kano.
All light in you has died, Kano.
Occupational hazard, Cetrion.
Your soul must be balanced.
Round one, fight.
I don't think Cetrion's the person that can talk about balance.
Oh, wow.
Right here, yeah, bio pull. I mean...
Yeah, no mercy. We're going to jump right into it. Oh, beautiful spacing right there from Dragon. Going to land 24% on the board.
Yeah, spending that KB, sorry, not even KB, that interactable right there just to catch on a little bit of damage. You know, Cetrion not exactly getting the most damage from her combos right there unless she spends a crushing blow. But look at that reversal punish right there. Using that bio pull very interestingly in this matchup. Right there again. Oh my goodness.
Me, you're me, Coke. Incredible stuff from Rewind. Really getting a lot of just mileage out of this bio pull right now.
Now using that +2 right there. And we have a lot of pressure right here. Overcommitting, but not going to get punished on that forward 1-2, luckily for him. Dragon.
Unfortunate from Dragon, really not able to pick up the punish right there, but far from out of it. When you're this far away from Cetrion, you're not going to have a great time, but Kano Ball's in.
Now that was in recovery. I wonder if Dragon could have actually punished over there, but maybe not. Now Rewind has only a little bit of health to take away from Dragon, and that forward 1-2 into the Kano Ball is going to do it as he secures himself round number 1, getting away and using, honestly getting a lot of mileage from the pull. And the neutral really just to catch Dragon playing neutral, you know, catching him moving, catching him maybe pressing a button or something. But we're also seeing some really intuitive punishes coming out. Good match knowledge.
Yeah, as you did mention, match knowledge knocking Dragon out the air with the Kano Ball. Oh, great interruption by Dragon at the moment, beginning to apply that ridiculous Cetrion pressure.
And right here, always that pushback being ever so bothersome for anyone that wants to close the gap on Cetrion. As you can see, Rewind has a bit of a health deficit. A great punish right there on the Hell's Wrath, using that +2, but Dragon challenging right there. Yeah, very, very, you know, interesting big call out right there. Using the down one just to interrupt him, but the biomagnetic pull going to counter hit. And he's going to get the side switch.
Yeah, very wise from Rewind. We have seen him just rip rounds out of people's hands by just pushing them in the corner. But Dragon pushing back 1 round each side.
Now we go into the final round. And to think that the 2 of the 3 Americans are over here in the lower bracket, and one of them is going to be out, that is crazy as we approach the final round. We're in here, and now the down 1 checks. So we're seeing a lot of pressure coming out from Rewind. Who's going to be just enforcing as much of the Kano pressure as he can, really.
Yeah, no, we've definitely seen it work in the first round, but Dragon has broken up there.
God.
Ooh, roll Kano Ball. But to read of the standing 4 into the down 2 crushing blow. Wise choice, but put in the corner once again. It's not where you want to be.
Now I question whether that stand 4 is supposed to be a 2-4 that maybe just got pressed a little bit too quick, but the down one check off that +2 in the corner. Cannonball again. Big call-outs right here from Rewind. Is definitely playing very, very aggressively. Not afraid to make a few risky decisions.
Yeah, Rewind definitely. My goodness me. I was about to say making a lot of risks, and Dragon picked up on it. It's going to land the fatal blow. Would this be death from the beam?
I don't think so. Right there, 4-2-3 fatal blow is definitely the highest damage he was going to get on the table, I think. But right here,
bio poets! Oh my goodness me! Just when you think Rewind's just got his foot out the door, he comes by and slams it on you.
Rewind has absolutely not respected Dragon in the slightest, just in that one game.
It's very, very much so characteristic of Kano and the walk down.
You know, before these players got started, we were talking about Dragon's composure. What Rewind is doing right now is definitely bound to tilt most players, right? Now we got to see if this is going to rattle the cage of someone like Dragon, you know, who is composed. As you could see the BPMs on their heart rate, the heart rate monitors from earlier, Dragon had a really low count in that stuff. You could tell he's a very calm player. Now I wonder if this, especially with that little disrespectful walk down at the end.
I feel like it's only right if Rewind plays Kano like an utter scumbag right now, but it is paying off, having 1 point on the board.
Okay, great whip punish right there. 41-3 from Dragon. He's going to be applying pressure, using that wall as well to potentially blow up any flawless block attempt on the Deadly Winds. Using that 1-1 as well back into the Deadly Winds. Now that is a very, very oppressive string right there. That 1-1, very generous hitbox. Rewind right here in Fatal Blow territory, but has a big health deficit.
Definitely keeping an eye out for whether or not Dragon extends to go for that biomagnetic pull, but unfortunately, Dragon has adjusted extremely well and isn't biting.
Yeah, Rewind has a big comeback over here that he has to make. Okay, Dragon didn't want to break over there, probably anticipating the armor break. Rewind getting himself a little more damage on the table. He's getting pushed towards the corner though, is Dragon, but a great flawless block. Good read on that down 1. Flawless blocking off of plus frames and stuff is honestly like, it's not as difficult as it might look. But that situation, you know, in this kind of a high-stakes environment, you've got to make a hell of a call-out in order to do that. But the armor break from Rewind.
Talking about call-outs. So down 1, another down 1. Has the corner to work with at the moment. Pushes way out slowly but surely, itching.
He's going to have to really get out the corner, though, because if Rewind starts to build momentum and has Dragon in the corner, we all saw what happened earlier when you have that flame carpet out, and it can just be a really, really bad situation to be in when you're taking down and burning.
Gets the throw right now. Dragon is mid-screen, so he doesn't have to worry too much about Rewind working his way in. But in saying that, Kano Ball, that is 3 for 3. That has worked.
Definitely a great answer on that boulder toss, not letting Dragon get away with that in the slightest. Now, Rewind going on the offensive, but that Kano Ball just a little bit too antsy right there. He's going to have to break, not able to because of the Deadly Winds, and the 1-1 into that. The Dragon is going to be tying this up 1-1.
Yes, I'm very impressed by Dragon's ability to not only adapt, but really maintain that mental composure. You know, considering that the end of that first round, Dragon was getting hit by a lot of things that you wouldn't normally see him get hit by.
Yeah, Rewind definitely, you know, not afraid to just do things. The biomagnetic pull wasn't working out for him as well as it had in the first game. Dragon definitely spacing that one out a lot better. Doesn't want to be within range, but as I say that, gets clipped by it. Made me eat my own words again. Now the punish. Calling out the wake-up buttons right there. And Rewind now has Dragon almost at 50% life right here, but has him in the corner.
Oh, this is not where you want to be. Set the flame carpet, go for command grab.
18%. Okay, yeah, using that jump 2 straight away. And
get back in there.
Rewind just absolutely reacting to Dragon's response right there from trying to get out the corner. Dragon wasting the bar but gets thrown back in. Rewind in a really good situation right now and a positional advantage on the screen.
Yes, and once again, I'm completely surprised with Rewind's ability. He just gets so much out of that by the magnetic pull and the command grab once again.
All right, Dragon right now just trying to use that wall. Get anything going for him, gets pushed back towards the corner in this +2. I like Rewind's adaptation right there to use 4-1, knowing that Dragon's going to start respecting it.
Oh, gets the armor break. Start pushing back. This is really good for Dragon to work his way out the corner. As we have seen, as we count Rewind out, just slam you right back in there. Lumbar check, 26% on the board.
Oh, what a whip punish right there from Dragon. Saw that happening and did not let it work for Rewind in the slightest. He's going to get that corner reposition. Dragon does have that fatal blow. If he's able to find himself a solid hit right now, that will kill if he's able to confirm it. Rewind, on the other hand, all he needs is one command grab or one good mid and a confirm. Dragon slowly whittling down this health bar and
catches him with the rising wall. Great read from Dragon, pushing back against Rewind.
That was definitely a very strong comeback as we approach the final round over here. It is a very, honestly, this is as even as it can get right now.
It really is. It's very snowbally in the sense that once Dragon has the full screen, he's able to perform extremely well. But once Rewind just used by biomagnetic pull puts you in the corner, it's just hell on earth.
Yeah, now that was a really tough drop for him as well. Rewind trying to use this plus frame, using that string very oppressively, just holding Dragon down, but Dragon with the flawless block reversal. Denying Rewind's pressure, forcing him back into the neutral. Tries to get a punish on the biopole, but not going to work out for him.
You know, very good attempt from Dragon to at least give it a go so we can get something there, but Rewind getting some momentum on his side. He wants to close down the space, looking for that biomagnetic pull. Conversion into Kano Ball once again.
Okay, that one went into Fatal Blow is going to be a lot of raw damage right now, and that was a very important decision. I do like the idea because you're going to start to even out the health bars over here. Now it's going to put it into a situation where now Rewind was probably going to have to guess, and he's going to have to be a lot more careful about his approach offensively.
Absolutely, you don't want to overextend against Dragon right now. You're in death territory,
oh,
but the biomagnetic pull once again used by Rewind to steal a game from Dragon.
Now that right there was just absolute perfection because he just knew what to do. Dragon got really antsy and spent all that bar trying to chip out Rewind, but it wasn't enough. And when he was down on that bar, all Rewind needed was just to catch Dragon with one thing, right?
It looks like even Rewind himself was surprised that he actually landed that.
Very, very good outcome for a player like Rewind. Now he is up with that point advantage as we are 2-1 over here.
Yeah, I mean, these games have been so incredibly back and forth, and it's been nothing short of entertaining as hell watching Mortal Kombat 11 at the highest caliber of play.
Yeah, both these guys exceptionally top-level players on the international level right there. That 4-2-3 gets that punish on the bio pull. Important stuff for Dragon. He's going to have to get really consistent with that if he's able to. But I imagine on the max range of the bio pull, it's going to be really awkward for such a round to punish if she can.
Yes, I'm interested to see what Dragon has done to adjust this game plan, because by doing so, he actually brought it back in the second game, but Rewind never too far behind.
And Dragon actually challenging out of that +2 as well. He's going to get the forward throw over here. Now going for the forward throw again, teched by Rewind, but a punish on the biomagnetic pull. Dragon starting to make the adaptations.
Yeah, now using the corner himself against Rewind. Good round for Dragon right there, with quite a healthy life lead.
Round 2, fight.
Okay, Dragon, he is on the point to start tying up this set right here. The one went into Vine Grab, he's going to get it confirmed. The jump back 3 straight away into the full combo, re-stands him for 24%. He's going to find a confirm, but forced to break his Rewind.
Yeah, no, things looking really strong for Dragon at the moment, definitely. Definitely learned from that previous game of the danger of the biomagnetic pull. So the Kano Ball, interesting trade right there from both players, but Dragon just has woken up, feeling very composed, very comfortable now.
Yeah, he's right now, Rewind has a very, very tiny amount of health. That 1-1-2 is all, that 1-1 deadly wins is all Dragon needed right there to even things out. 2-2. Now Rewind getting really, really, risky, I suppose, with the biomagnetic pull, you know, using it a lot, and it just hasn't really been working out because Dragon's just been patient. And now Dragon knows that, you know what, I've been blown up by this move quite a lot. And is generally just has been making the adaptation since the beginning of the set, really. But now we're honestly just seeing a lot more attention to that specific move after the way that Dragon lost that third game.
Yes, but you definitely can't count out Rewind, as he did also adjust in the third game. So it's going to be very, very back and forth between these two.
Oh, wow. What a rat.
Look at this damage getting put off the board from a down 2 crushing blow, 38%. Very healthy life lead for Rewind.
Yeah, as Rewind checks in with the down 1 over there. The crossover, flawless block up 2, not working out because Cetrion's is just a little bit cheeks. But Dragon did have the right call right there. Gets a confirm. Rewind with a big damage over here in the corner. Gets the setup.
Oh, this is where it really does suck to be against Kano. This was down 1, that chip damage practically burned away, 15% itself. Match point, rewind.
Round 2, fight.
Looking really, really strong in this set as well. At 4-1-2, so he's going to keep the plus frames in the corner, using these down ones to check, but Dragon just being patient, not really biting over there, trying to work his way out the corner gradually and chipping down at Rewind's life bar.
Yeah, Rewind was definitely being quite bold there. I believe that was an attempt at Kano Ball just a second ago, but Dragon now controlling the momentum as well as the corner game.
Okay, oh my goodness, that point-blank biopole, that was a very, very risky decision, but it worked out for him.
Yeah, Rewind's been making these really crazy just reads on the biomagnetic pull, and it's been like cinching him so much damage.
Can we just talk about the range on that 4-2 right there? Really worked out for Dragon. As Rewind is on Fatal Blow, now we've seen him do some some robbery right here with that Fatal Blow. We'll have to see if something like that can happen again as Dragon slowly destroying that health bar, looking to even things out and go to a potential final round. That standing one is going to do it. Here we are in the final round with one of these two going home, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah, I had a feeling it would come down to the very, very last round between these two, but who will ultimately take the victory and proceed through lower side, Dragon or Rewind?
And these guys are both Injustice 2 Evo champs as well.
Yes, they are. Looking for use of the up 3 right there, but doesn't quite get the tornado.
All right, Rewind just playing with the space a little bit. What a whip punish right there from Dragon. Gonna use these deadly winds to start gradually pushing back Rewind, looking a little bit lost and a little bit flustered as he's approaching low health, but that Kano Ball gonna do some damage.
Yeah, definitely just forcing his way in at this point is the only thing Rewind can do. He needs to get his game going. Raw biomagnetic pull, beautiful call out of the back one. It's a Kano Ball.
No.
Knives once again.
Yeah, Dragon, no defensive bar right now. If he starts getting steamrolled, if Rewind can build up some momentum, it's going to be disastrous for him. You can tell he's fishing with that 1-1, trying to catch Rewind, whiffing the forward one, trying to play with that space a little bit, pushback as well on the amplified Hell's Wrath as he knocks him back. Rewind trying to throw these knives and make something happen. Oh, that's a big confirm.
That is death.
I am pretty sure that's dead, right?
That is. The stomp on the throat will clear it out.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, she's dead. She's dead. Oh yes, and Rewind clutching it out and holding it down. 3-2, eliminating Beast Coast's Dragon from the top 8. We'll be advancing on in the lower bracket to play against MK Azerbaijan.
What an incredible match between both of these titans, and you know what? I feel like whilst Dragon, you can definitely see he's quite disappointed. He should be proud of how well he played there, how he adapted. It came down to the wire.
It really did. I think in that kind of a moment, Dragon probably feels so much, just it really came down to that last moment and that one crucial choice that Rewind made.
Yeah, I feel there's also probably some signs of frustration due to how much mileage that Rewind got of the just raw.
Oh my god, just so much, just in neutral. I think he was really trying to challenge Dragon's ability to start punishing that, because you have to be within a certain range to make 4-2 punish that, right, with Cetrion. But he's using it at these very maximum ranges, where he can then go for a dash-up confirm.
I believe it's also really benefiting the neutral game, because as we do see, he loves to use that rising wall, but there is startup to it, and Rewind is simply just ready for it. But instead of me babbling on about it, we're going to send you over to our analyst to say goodbye to Dragon.
One of our favorites coming into this is sadly eliminated here, but he is joining us to talk a little bit more. And Dragon, the first thing I wanted to start with is that, as far as I was aware, before this tournament, you were kind of taking a break out the game and stuff. So what was your mindset and practice routine when you were coming into this to get ready?
Practice routine was a week before the tournament. I played like, God, I don't even know, 8 to 10 hours a day, every day. I mean, like 6 hours was playing, 2 hours was studying, 2 hours was labbing every single day.
That's all right, man.
Yeah, this was definitely a really tough one. Not even necessarily a question here, but did those just raw pulls get you?
I can't even talk, man.
You can't even talk. Let's just...
Do you know what? If we can, production, we're going to run that tribute video straight away because we have to give a tribute to the man that is Dragon. It's all right, man.
I would say sometimes I don't take enough risks, which is like a good thing and a bad thing. An opponent who knows that about you can kind of use that to their advantage and kind of go for certain plays because they know I'm not going to risk.
Constantly using that slight gas and making it very difficult for Dragon to even try.
Emotions are inconsistent, right? So like you could, you know, be mad here and then you make a decision based on, you know, you're angry, so you're probably going to like either press a button here where you shouldn't have or made a read here that you shouldn't have. So I try not to let it drive my decisions, but you know, I mean, we're all human, so at the end of the day, it's going to happen sometimes. Losses are hard, man, for anyone. I mean, every single player here has taken a bad loss. If you lose and it doesn't affect you and you're not kind of emotional about it, I think it just means you really don't care. Shout outs to my fans, Beast Coast, you know, they've been a great sponsor to me, absolutely love them. You know, shout outs to WePlay and the crew for making this happen because I wouldn't be here without them. And shout outs to everyone who just loves MK, loves the game, loves watching it, supporting it. I mean, all of us are shout outs to all you guys.
Now, I've done a lot of loser interviews, right, when they go out, and it's always tough. In my entire career, and this has been a long time, I'm old, I've only had 3 players cry on me, and you can just feel how much it means to them, right? Because they know at the time this is everything that they're playing for. And like Dragon said, didn't have so much time to practice and get into it, but this is the reality of competition. It's damn tough.
James, I've only done 2 of these events, and I've had 2 players cry on me up here, and it's 2 people that I'm closest with in the community from the beginning, and it's Dragon and Gur, and it's no surprise to me, 2 players that wear everything on their sleeves, and you can tell that the passion is in the game, right? Even there, you know, if you aren't feeling that emotion, are you truly in there? Is your head truly in the game? And so it's no surprise that Dragon was super emotional, especially after a loss like that. And you know, the way that Rewind played is almost the way that you need to play against someone like Dragon, who is almost an impenetrable wall. You got to do some savage stuff to break that wall down, and that's exactly what he did.
I mean, that was basically Rewind's game plan the entire time. The amount of times we saw that biomagnetic pull raw in the neutral just to test Dragon, he got so much mileage out of that one move without even really getting close to him. He used it a couple times for punishes, which was super smart, so you know the matchup knowledge was there, which is crazy to me because this is a side character for Rewind.
As far as we knew, and so for Rewind, is he going to be using that Kano an awful lot more moving forward because it's looking pretty dang good out here, and James is over here going, man, Kano is a savage.
Yes, yeah, real talk. He was crazy. I think Rewind can make anything look like you're potentially a savage when it comes down to it. Now I'm going to mention one thing while we've got him here, because we still got these beautiful little statues made. You guys got some from last time. Which one did you get last time?
Scorpion.
Oh, you guys got Scorpion. So we've got more out now as well. You
5 characters total? 5 characters total,
yes,
I believe?
exactly. And we can get them on the WePlay merchandise website. If you head over to there, there's currently a bit of a discount going on because they're all down for the pre-order as they have just been made. Look at you. Just go out, man. I'll just leave.
No. You're good. You got it. I just want to squeeze that in there. 20% off during the event only, if I'm not mistaken.
There we go. This man knows it all. You want to get our hands on some more. Maybe now for that, we should get one made for you. We get your one made.
With a mustache on there?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done.
You look perfect as one.
Okay.
It'll be brilliant. It'll be absolutely brilliant.
Aviators that can come off and on?
I was going to say detachable aviators. That's the only way you're going to be able to get that collectible. But
oh, we should do it actually. Okay, if the aviators are coming off and on, we should also do the mustache comes on and off.
I mean,
it's fake, isn't it?
Well, that.
Oh no!
That means you're gonna have to shave it so we know what it looks like without it.
Oh yeah, we need to do the practice.
I feel like that's
no
really
one wants to see that. Trust me, no one wants to see it. I don't want to see that.
I guarantee you. There's a price on getting that mustache shaved.
I know this price.
For sure.
I know this price. You keep losing.
WePlay is probably the only company that can afford it. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, the next matchup we are going to have is actually going to be our upper bracket final matchup. We're going to have Tekken Master taking on Sonic Fox. Now, I don't know if you guys were checking Twitter at all, but I saw Sonic Fox tweeting, He very much thinks that Tekken Master, right, is going to be a deadly challenge when it comes to this, and we know what Tekken Master can do. This is our Dragon Temple champion, but the competition was not as strong. This time around, it's even fiercer, and guess what? Tekken Master's still doing his thing.
I mean, this matchup alone is a tale as old as time. These two started the rivalry with MKX way back at EVO 2016, where that was almost like one of Tekken Master's real debuts, especially on North American soil.
Okay. Came North American soil, bodied everyone in grand finals, resets against Sonic Fox, if I remember.
And then I believe he reset the bracket in grand finals, and then the second set went down to game number 5, forcing Sonic, the legendary moment where Sonic was playing, he had a hat, and what ended up happening, boom, comes off, puts it on the table. For the first time we've ever seen something like that.
The one I said that he gave him the...
And that was the first time ever that the hat came off mid-set, and everyone in the world was like, oh boy, what's about to be unleashed? And Sonic Fox, as close as ever, almost losing that Evo, but Tekken Master has historically been able to take it to Fox. And both of them surviving by the hair on their chins in Game 5s to get here.
Well, also, too, there's been a lot of back and forth since that moment. So the story has just continued to evolve over time. I mean, look at this guy's placings.
That's just wild, right? And both of them, when it comes to this hexagon, have pretty much completed the full picture. Sonic Fox got a little bit more in there, but this is very respectable for Tekken Master.
His consistency would also be, fully, we're probably a 10 out of 10 right there if it wasn't for that 10th at Final Combat. One bad performance, I would say, is all that separates Tekken Master from being fully statted over here. Is that a word? Statted? It is now.
We'll just rock it. You try to put me on the spot. I actually don't know. I'm like, do I say yes or no? Because I could seem really stupid.
I know damn well you weren't going to ask me after our butt matching contest. That was awful.
But Sonic Fox right here, basically 100% on everything. A little bit more needed on versatility and resource management, but at times he probably doesn't need it.
I mean, the stats speak for himself, right? Like, to look at a player like Fox and see how well they react in pretty much every situation in a fighting game that could possibly happen, I think that's enough versatility. In my opinion, it should be 10s all across the board as far as stats go. Because Sonic really is
easily max it all out, because there's almost no other human being on planet Earth that you could fill out all those stats to max in fighting games. But I think that if there's a human being,
going to be one, it's going to be Fox.
It's going to be Sonic Fox.
And one thing I'm going to come to on this, right? I met Fox back in 2018. Gave him a medal during Dragon Ball Fighter Z. Then coming to Mortal Kombat, he's obviously won things already. Continues to do it again. Most versatile, just not even one game, multiple games.
Oh yeah, well, if you expand that beyond Mortal Kombat, that's a 4,222 out of 10.
Just unrelenting. Yeah, all the numbers just keep going up, keep rising up. We're going to keep the show moving though, because we do want to see this matchup. It's your upper bracket final matchup. We've got HBT Warrior, we've got Falcon, and we're going to see Tekken Master take on Sonic Fox.
Thank you very much, James, and to our analysts for breaking that one down. Real heartbreaker for Dragon right there. You can tell how passionate he is about the game and just how much effort he really puts in. But we do have our upper bracket finals between, as mentioned by our amazing analysts, a match that honestly really transcends time. Both these players have clashed a fair number of times, and really the thing that stands out like a sore thumb is EVO 2016, as was mentioned before. The first time that they ever played together, and it really came down to the wire. Now here we are at the WePlay Ultimate Fighting League, the inaugural season of Mortal Kombat 11, and in the upper bracket final, we are here with these two titans once again.
Yeah, man, I'm so excited. I can't even hide it. This was the match that really did shake up the MKX Foundation and made people go, "Oh my God, is this happening in EVO?"
Yeah, it's crazy, right? You think that there is an incredibly dominant force on one side of the world, but then you have some person that, honestly, a lot of people just didn't know at the time. Obviously, we knew him because he came to the European events. He was competing in those things. He was able to. But then by the time he went out to America, really established himself and commanded the respect of so many people across the world who really just realized, there's this guy from Bahrain that's actually really good. And, came over. It was really just kind of like a continual just this constant flow of destruction. But really, both these players in their own rights have been dominant. Now, Sonic Fox not being here at the Dragon Temple, Tekken Master going for, you know, a 2-peat over here.
Yeah,
trying to get a second
victory.
Yep, that is true. Now, we are seeing a very interesting matchup. We know Sonic Fox plays a wide variety of characters, but so does Tekken Master as well. Quick little handshake on the loading screen as Sonic Fox returns to their chair. But Jade against Cetrion. Now, this is going to be an important matchup because obviously you've got Glow.
Yes, Glow's a very important tool. Just to walk past all of that ridiculous keep away game.
Virtuous loyalty.
Then surely we are allies, Cetrion.
Not until you abide Kronika's will.
Round 1.
Okay, so Tekken Master rocking the Cetrion that we saw earlier on as well. Sonic, not the first time that they've played Jade over here at the WePlay Dragon Temple. You can see that 1x bet at the bottom. And the odds are definitely in one's favor.
Yeah, beautiful reaction right there from Tekken Master. Goes to extend the string. Unfortunately, doesn't quite get Delia's dance at the end of it. Let's go out with Air Glaive, goes for the teleport. Definitely something he has been using a fair bit to phase people out, but there it is, the glow coming into effect.
Really helpful against the Deadly Winds, and a dash up, interactable right there, 16%. Sonic Fox with the corner pressure. Tekken Master using that as well, using the natural barrier, and that is an safe option, but really it's part of the mind game where you just make them guess between the Deadly Winds. But that duck right there, now Tekken Master, when it comes to like neutral ducking or just generally throw OSing, this guy is really, really consistent.
Yeah, very, very strong, and goes for the teleport as well. That was very impressive. Well, I wasn't ready for that.
I really like the idea to do that because, you know, he acknowledged that Fox was in neutral and really just kind of in a state of recovery, had overcommitted to something, just went for the teleport and went for the guaranteed way to close out the round right there. The 1-1 into the Deadly Wind's going to get a bit of a pushback. Fox trying to answer back with that wiggle stick.
Yeah, smart use of the Air Glaive as well. Of course, suspending you in the air as the Hell's Wrath comes down, meaning that you can catch Cetrion in recovery.
Okay, the down 4 using the bar to keep themselves safe. Tekken Master on the offense right now, trying to establish something, trying to get a bit of damage on the table, but that jump over Glaive, the Vine Grab, not going to work out for Fox. Sorry, for Tekken Master.
Yeah, crispy reactions right there from both of these players. So Fox looking to go for that Air Glaive once again to challenge that Hell's Wrath.
Okay, knocked towards the corner. Health bars are really not too far apart. It is in Sonic Fox's favor right now, as you can see above. The glow has been activated. The string interrupted right there, but Tekken Master not ready for the confirm, has another chance.
Yeah, gets the pick up really well, using that wall to push it back. Ground pound. Goes for it again. Very bold decision, but Tekken Master with the life lead right now. Very happy to lame things out, but that timer is still there.
Yeah, and Sonic Fox, you know, using the negative frames from the Vine Grab as well to activate the glow. Has it active once again. Tekken Master sitting on the fatal blow, as both players are really. Sonic Fox with an answer back. Striking straight away with a Nitro Kick, but challenged by Tekken Master, and that down 4 Deadly Winds is going to close out the first game.
Yeah, that's a very, very smart decision and call out by Tekken Master, going for that down 4 to interrupt the glow kick. That landed, that would have been Sonic's round.
Yeah, Nasser's Tekken Master looking really strong right now, not really caring too much about the Jade pick. You know, knows how to play around the glow. And Tekken Master, yeah, a very knowledgeable player as well. Not to say that Sonic isn't, but Tekken Master is a very knowledgeable player. And saying that, when you're at the highest level of Mortal Kombat, you know that the glow is going to be used, right? There's a very specific reason that this pick has happened. But Tekken Master obviously will then know and look out for the glow and start making counterplay options.
Yeah, one of the crazy aspects, as we did see from the first game alone, is just the adaptation that Sonic did have on the fly, keeping an eye out for that jump 2 into teleport. Tekken Master couldn't do that twice.
Yeah, Tekken Master with a pretty decent health lead at the moment, using that natural barrier to destroy that glaive. Didn't have the bar to spend, could have potentially gotten a crushing blow from it. Sonic Fox with the pressure in the corner, using the back 2 wiggle stick. No punish from Tekken Master as he works his way out. He's going to use the Hell's Wrath.
Yeah, no, very wise decision. Don't want to get bullied by Jade in that corner. And when you are playing a Cetrion with a multitude of different projectiles, you don't want to get anywhere close to Jade. Okay, Willis block. Crushing blow, definitely wants to cash out on the damage. It's going to be guaranteed death. Matchup, Tekken Master.
Now that 2-1-3 punish really came in clutch for him. That flawless block working absolute wonders, as he is now looking to try and take a second game on Evil Genius's Sonic Fox.
Yeah, you can imagine Tekken Master still wants to be a 2-time champion here at WePlay.
I mean, who wouldn't, right? When you're playing, you're both in upper bracket finals. You guys are playing for a big chunk of that prize pool. That's a 50K prize pool. You know, the better you do, the more you're going to get.
Hit the low this time. Delia's dance goes to the rising ball.
Wow, a whiff punish right there from Sonic Fox. Knocks Tekken Master towards the corner. More pressure right here from the strings. Going to get the forward throw as Tekken Master is going to gradually be able to move his way out the corner.
Beautiful flawless block right there from Tekken Master. A lot of jump threes from Sonic. Just wanting to bully his way in at the moment. 3-4. Down one, Delia's dance.
And that is going to be a clean confirmation into the situation where you, I mean, Tekken Master honestly was trying to get out the flawless block right there, but the wiggle stick, too many hits, not enough life for Tekken Master as well. Loses that round, but still on this match point.
Yeah, this is where I mentioned, this is where you don't want to be up against Sonic Fox's Jade. Been honestly
oh my god,
showing of the character.
Let the full string rock as well. Sonic definitely not expecting that one. The glow is active. Natural barrier did not work out for Tekken Master right there. Delia's dance having the bar spent on it as well to keep Sonic safe. But that forward throw takes straight away from Tekken Master, but a whiff punish.
Yeah, Sonic definitely keep an eye open, goes back-to-back glow kicks, getting that crushing blow. Honestly, this is a bit of a bullying session right now from Sonic, but can't count out Tekken Master wanting to guarantee a hit, change the momentum in his favor. Sonic will be sent full screen from this.
Just a very clean confirm right there. 4-2-3 straight away into that fatal blow. 37% right here. We have Tekken Master just trying to fill out the space. Doesn't have a fatal blow to work with, obviously, anymore. Sonic Fox very close to fatal blow territory themselves.
WePlay is being very patient, but looks like Sonic has this in the bag. It's with a back throw. One apiece.
We are very tied up. Very, very tied up over here in the upper bracket finals. And because of how back and forth these players have gone before as well, then this is really no surprise. Both players really just adapting to each other very quickly, very on the fly. We're seeing a lot of micro adjustments in this matchup, and really, I think that, to be honest, Tekken Master is playing what seems like a pretty difficult matchup for Cetrion quite well.
Yes, no, this is... I wouldn't expect anything less from either of these players. Both well-versed in fighting games, both very experienced, not just in the scene, but against each other.
All right. And yeah, Dash Fight with their new interview with Sonic Fox as well. Have a chance to sneak peek, and we'll be with it after this match as well. As we approach the third game between these guys, 1-1 apiece.
Goes to the back throw right now. Looks like Sonic really does wow. Jade pick, but what a call out. Tekken Master being really on point with his teleports, but pulls out the glow kick for the downfall.
Okay, right there, yeah. Tekken Master honestly just applying all the pressure in the world right now. Has Sonic Fox in the corner.
No, the active frames off that wall caught Sonic Fox just the last few seconds, but trades between the two. Sonic Fox putting Tekken Master in the corner right now. Doesn't quite finish the string, doesn't want to overcommit. Goes for Delia's dance, gets the forward throw once again. Things not looking too great for Tekken Master. Will get back under the corner. One more touch, this could lead to death or fatal blow. Keeps it safe.
Yeah, and that natural barrier, you can tell that the reversal fatal blow is definitely there, and that is a very far-reaching fatal blow as well that could have potentially worked, but that natural barrier definitely doing wonders for Tekken Master right there, blowing through the active, the startup frames as well, armor not coming out. And Sonic on the oppression right now over here, staggering a lot. Tekken Master trying to open up a bit more space, gets the 1-1-2 and the knockback. Sonic Fox right now just on the approach, gets a punish as well with the glow kick.
Ooh, back-to-back attempts at that grab by Tekken Master, definitely paid. Goes to Delia's dance.
That was a very, very good, oh my god. Just as I was about to compliment Tekken Master on that punish right there and calling out the Delia's dance. Got down to KB for his troubles, and now Sonic Fox also getting a little bit of damage in return.
Yeah, got to keep in mind, Tekken Master does have access to that fatal blow right now. One touch is all that's needed to really seal the deal.
And that is the touch that you just mentioned, Callum, as that 4-2-3 fatal blow should close out this game right here. It's pretty much not going to scale enough. I'm pretty sure the beat's going to kill.
That is dead.
Yeah, that is definitely dead right there. As Tekken Master, very convincing fashion. That was a very different dynamic to what we just saw in the previous game.
Yes, but what the big question is right now, despite the Jade pick that Sonic Fox has gone for, will they switch to someone they might be a little bit more comfortable with?
Yeah, it's questionable because I mean we saw Sonic playing Jade in the group stages, and we also saw I mean just generally, this is a very popular Jade loadout. Since Ultimate has come out, Delia's Dance is definitely a favored pick for a lot of players. Sticking with the Jade as well, I think it's definitely not a bad choice in the matchup. I don't think it's a character problem in the slightest. Tekken Master really just had some good adjustments in that last game. Sonic Fox right there, blocking the Vine Grab, going in for the Wiggle Stick punish as well.
Yeah, beautiful catch right there from Sonic. Right choice to use the glow right there, goes for Delia's Dance. Say simple, but again, Tekken Master not keeping an eye out for that.
Yeah, very, I think Tekken Master might have anticipated the glow to run out a little bit earlier over there. The Deadly Winds definitely didn't work out. Oh, could have potentially been a chance right there for Tekken Master to get a punish on the way down from the Glaives, but didn't quite work out for him as he's resorting to the Boulder game. Earthquake not going to matter in the face of glow as the Nitro Kick comes in, getting the punish.
No, impeccable stuff from both of these players, showing so much matchup knowledge and layers to their game plan at the moment. Sonic Fox getting caught, as we'll see it again from earlier. Oh, bit of a gimmick being shown off right there.
That was really cheeky. That teleport bait attempt into the fatal blow, it could have been a really, really good choice from Tekken Master right there. Sonic Fox being wise to it. Both players in fatal blow territory, both under 30% life right here, as we are narrowly approaching the end of this round. Glow is active. Tekken Master backing himself off to the corner. Teleport in place. Hell's Wrath, as soon as the glow finishes, tries to challenge on the activation. Not going to work out. Tekken Master buying some space.
Oh, goes for the forward two, doesn't fully commit to the string at the moment. Tekken Master perfectly fine with playing this very grounded game, but the Rising Wall takes the round of Sonic Fox, and things looking extremely good for Tekken Master on the upper bracket.
Very, very true, and with only 8 seconds left on the timer, that was a very close one right there.
Oh, nice attempt at a call out right there from Sonic. Escape failed. Tekken Master's going to have the full screen to work with once again.
Yeah, Sonic on the approach. Oh, goodness!
Tragic.
Yeah, that did not work out as Sonic Fox had anticipated. Great use of the natural barrier right there from Tekken Master to cash out on that crushing blow, which you don't actually get to see too often.
Definitely quite a rare one this instance, but Tekken Master used that at just the right time. Paid off big. Push back.
Oh, what an interrupt.
Challenge right there from Sonic Fox, forcing Tekken Master in the corner.
All right. TM is going to start fighting his way out, challenging a lot. The down 4 into the Deadly Winds and the natural barrier to knock him back. Sonic Fox right now approaching Fatal Blow territory, as so is Tekken Master now after that Nitro Kick.
Go either way, any point. Oh! Fully commits to the string. Goes for the Twisted Winds once again. Sonic checking. This could go to chip out territory. Things looking quite scary with the glow activated.
And using that Earthquake cancel as well, just to avoid any potential punishment right there. Oh. And the chip situation, that 4-2-3-4. Tekken Master.
Tekken Master clearly very happy about this. Getting a really big win over Fox. But wow, I wouldn't expect anything less from either of these juggernauts, just really putting in the work, showing their potential. But Sonic is far from over. He's sent to the lower brackets.
Yeah, now this is also something, a little bit of a dynamic that we can talk about. Sonic Fox in the lower bracket, in the loser's bracket, like that a different kind of beast.
So that Tekken Master, this little victory has been in the back of Tekken Master's mind for a while. It's like, yes, I got this. But sorry, please do carry on.
No, I mean, it's all right. Really, Tekken Master, I'm sure it just did himself proud, and also his fellow Middle Eastern players, and really just anyone out there rooting for him, as he managed to hold it down, and he's going to be advancing on into the Grand Finals winner's side, and really knocking down a person who just did not lose in the group stages.
Yeah, I mean, both players are so incredibly formidable, right? It's the unstoppable force against the immovable object, and it's just interesting to see what happens when you get these two sides colliding against each other, because it's always exciting every single damn time. Like right here, there's the Rising Wall. Both players feeling each other out, and this was a really big thing, the jump 2 into teleport. Now, whilst that did work, Sonic Fox immediately picked up on it, and TM was not able to do it again.
Yeah, honestly, now we saw a lot of just constant adaptations coming out from both these insanely high-level players right here. There's a reason that they stand as the best in the entire scene, and really just seeing in an upper bracket finals, just these two titans go head-to-head, and only one of them really came out on top. Now, Sonic Fox is not going to have to play for a little bit of time, because we do have, more matches to get through, but there is another set in the lower bracket that we are going to have to get through first as well.
Yes, this is going to be a very, very interesting match between one Rewind and, again, definitely the people's champ of this tournament, one Azerbaijan.
Not just I mean, really, Azerbaijan has become like, you know, the talk of the town.
Oh, yes.
Right? This player that we saw at Dragon Temple, people in Europe and CIS who have played him in the very few tournaments that he's been allowed to play in, other people that have been playing him in casuals, his mentor, Probratsky, you know, like other people out there that have been there for him, supported him, and obviously training with like Arn Kratos and stuff like that before as well. Just really, and managing, honestly, Azerbaijan managing to beat Arn Kratos was a very big win for him, and you can tell that he is riding that momentum and he's been doing very well because Arn tends to be the person that comes out on top, very much understands how Azerbaijan likes to play and is very good at disrupting that. And albeit it was a very narrow set, Azerbaijan's the one that came out on top. And he's going to be playing against Rewind, who managed to defeat Dragon earlier.
Yes, but not just that. This is a callback as well to one of the final matches that we had for Group B, which Rewind lost 3-1.
This is a run back, yeah.
So I'm interested to see what Rewind has in the bag here, because he's pulling out the Kano, a character I didn't really expect to see him play here, honestly.
Yeah, I think that was really just, it might have even just been a last-minute decision, just to pull out the Kano. Maybe Rewind had already considered playing Kano if he really needed to, but honestly, just finding a lot of success with this character so far.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't have put it better myself in that sense, because, you know, Kano's when you can embody that aggressive nature of Kano, stick someone in the corner, set up that flame carpet. GG's, thanks for playing. You better hold this block, and if you do, I'm grabbing you.
Now, there's also something to consider, right? Kano's forward 1-2 back 2 +2 string starts off with I think a 13 frame mid. It's either 11 or 13, very far reaching as well. You know, oppressive button. Now that is a staggerable button by itself. You have the full string, which is going to be plus. Then you've got a plethora of different options that Kano has at his disposal once he makes you hold that, right? Raw lumbar check, down ones, tick grabs. Literally just, and then if you know that the opponent is going to start respecting the plus frames, forward 1-2s again. This is what we're seeing from Rewind. You know, it's just the ability to just be able to play that momentum and keep things mixed up and keep things very, very difficult to adapt to.
Yep, honestly, you covered pretty much every single area, and we've been seeing Rewind use it so effectively, as well as that biomagnetic pull, which we did see used against Dragon in such, I wouldn't even call it a disrespectful manner, but
checking in the neutral,
right?
Yeah,
checking in neutral.
And using it as a punish option as well. I mean, it's a 14 frame special move, a 13 frame reversal, and that's going to, because of the very generous range that it has and it covers, you're going to be able to punish a lot of things that you wouldn't normally be able to punish with Kano.
Yeah, and that's actually a really good thing as well, because that shuts down Cetrion's ability to really throw up that wall continuously, because then you begin to start second guessing your options at hand, and just like the limitations of that once biomagnetic pull is right in front of you, because you're going to get yanked through that wall.
Oh yeah, for sure. And it's also got, you know, interestingly, a very interesting trade property as well if it's used in a way. But the fact of the matter is, Azerbaijan's characters, right? We've seen Sonya Blade, we've seen Rain, and we've seen Shiva. Now, I wonder if there are any of those three characters that Azerbaijan would feel the most comfortable on approaching this kind of a matchup, approaching Kano. You know, I mean, because let's face it, like Kano is a character that is not bad at all. In fact, he can be quite good, clearly in the right hands.
I think that the general consensus around Kano is that he's just Kano. No one really thought much about it.
He plays a steamroll game.
But exactly. But when you have worldwide talent here, and you get to see at the highest level, it can really open your eyes to, oh, there's this tech about this character. It's like when people underplayed Cetrion. Bam, big mistake. This character comes out, wreck shop. I think the same thing could happen with Kano. Put in the right hands.
I think, you know, given any like high-level player, when you have like a character that lets you play a very specific way, they're going to find a way to play them and make them most effective. In Rewind's case, you know, he's already got the reactions, he's got the matchup knowledge, he's got the fundamentals. It's like when you're playing that alone, you don't have to worry about those things. You don't have to worry about a complex game plan or a very complicated set of scenarios and situations. You just do your thing, right? If they get hit, they hit.
Yep.
And you're doing like low amounts of damage, but frequently. Because you are constantly able to mix people. You're constantly able to keep them in check. You've got knife toss, a good projectile, biomagnetic pull, neutral check. If you're wise enough with it, if the other person can't punish it as well, you can get away with that stuff for quite a lot, and a punish option. But really, like Azerbaijan's characters, now I think to myself, do they necessarily have the edge in the character matchup?
That is true, and honestly, I feel it's going to come down to a lot of decision making as well as character choice here with Azerbaijan, because in his position, I wouldn't know who I would personally pick. You know, when we have ever doubted Azerbaijan, he just pulls out a character that we haven't seen before, and we do know he does have a Liu Kang.
I'm curious to know if he will play Liu Kang, especially considering, Rewind is a solid Liu Kang player as well. But we've been seeing Rewind be playing, Johnny Cage, Kano, was playing Liu Kang in the group stages as well, but not so much right now.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see what goes on here, because like I said, there's just so much diversity, All these players are so incredibly good. They could make even like the worst of the worst in any fighting game look polished as hell.
Yeah, I mean, that's like VG-wise Shao Kahn,
Yeah.
It can make Shao Kahn look like an insanely scary character. And Shao regarded as the worst in the game. Even then, by our standards, really just not a bad character, just in need of adjustments.
Yes.
Just some minor adjustments and fixes to really help him. But that is beside the point right here. It's really going to be a matter of, we've seen Sonya Blade, we see the unconventional thing. Now, I wonder if Sonya Blade has anything specific to the Kano matchup that could be really beneficial, or if there are, anything with Rain. We could even be seeing the Shiva just for the fire, just the Dragon Fire, to be able to check Rewind and the neutral if he is playing Kano.
Yeah, you know what? I'm very, very impressed with Azerbaijan's use of the Queen, because he's getting so much mileage out of utilizing that bleed damage, and she's in such a strong place in this game. And when you do it, you have the overhead scoop and you got the low. It's a 50-50 game.
Yeah, now we are going to see that Sonya Blade locked in for MK Azerbaijan. This is the lower bracket. Only one of these players is going to be advancing on in this top 8. Over here in the playoffs at WePlay's Ultimate Fighting League, the inaugural season from Mortal Kombat 11. We're seeing that Kano locked in from UIU Rewind, Azerbaijan. And also, Azerbaijan, I mean, I know he hasn't really been able to go to a lot of tournaments, but really, this player right here, he is so good. And, literally the only person remaining in the bracket that's also a free agent.
Yes, you can imagine there are many eyes on him right now.
Welly, welly. Hello, Sonya.
Can't, Tinhead.
How long have you been practicing that one? Round 1, fight.
So we're climbing right into the fray, and you can imagine this match is going to go at 1,000 miles per hour. Pure sheer aggression from both of these players. But Rewind again using that biomagnetic pull. So the down one check, forcing Azerbaijan in the corner. This is not where you want to be. Beautiful use of the tech throw.
Yeah, now that down forward tech throw did not work out. Azerbaijan wasn't able to punish that. With the back 1-2-3 off the dash up, not overcommitting to the string as well, was worried about the breakaway. Rewind finding a punish for himself, and he's going to cash out on the damage. Azer unable to break.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage on the board right now. Things not looking too great for Azer, and getting caught out for committing to that back one. Interesting. You know what? This is actually a very interesting choice by Rewind, as we actually did see Azer defeat him with his Johnny Cage and his Liu Kang.
Very, very true. Now, Azerbaijan, I assume that Rewind is going to be checking a lot with these down ones because...
Oh, the call out right there.
Now that is a great option right there. No worry about flawless blocking. You're going to have to watch out for if Rewind starts to adapt and starts throwing out the lumbar checks as well afterwards. +2 over here, but the burn is taking up a lot, that forward 4.
The knee just launching Azerbaijan right at the corner, and this is where he succeeds.
Okay, I like the choice to just use the ring, go for the low recovery afterwards. Did get the break out of Rewind, but Rewind gonna find a confirm for himself. No armor breaker right here. Got opened up as Azerbaijan. He does have Fatal Blow. We know what he likes to do with it, but the lumbar check off that take grab, and Rewind gonna take game number 1.
Playing very, very aggressive, which is what I feel Rewind needs to do, because Azerbaijan, he throws out a lot of buttons, right? But if you can really keep him in check, kind of smother him, prevent the use of the rest of the back 1 string, it can 110% be your game.
Yeah, now Azerbaijan clearly, I think he had his moments right there. That big jump in right there, call out. Biomagnetic pull being used by Rewind, trying to make a hard read right there as soon as the match started. And Azer with a health lead at the moment. He's going to get a favorable trade off those amplified energy rings as well, knocking down Rewind. And here we are back in the neutral situation. But the dash up back 1-2 into the energy rings.
We saw it right again, but Azerbaijan not committing right away. Now stuck in the corner against Rewind. That one check once again. You see a parry? Yep, no parry at all.
Did not work out for him that time, but block on that lighter right there. The short hop attack to stuff the low, getting a nice little low crush right there, but a whiff punish from Rewind. Gonna use the back one, but not gonna get the armor break as Azer didn't bite.
Yeah, Azer definitely needs to be careful. Commits to the low, and unfortunately does die. Oh no, does not die to it.
Yeah, Rewind did drop that lumbar check input at the end off the forward too. very
not happy about that.
Yeah, definitely not. You can see he's a bit shaken up about that one. A clean punish right there, forcing out the breakaway from Rewind, who is now sitting on no defensive bars. +2 situation, trades with it off the down 3, disrespectful.
Yeah, buttons are being pressed at the moment from both players. Oh, that's a grab, escape failed. Things not looking too great.
Oh my goodness, if he had committed to that, that could have been big.
Uh-oh, my magnetic pull once again, put in the corner. Goes for the restand, goes for the setup. Oh, okay, hit by it.
Yeah,
very smart matchup knowledge on Azer's part.
Yeah, great stuff. That chemical burn pushing back Kano just out that corner, making it very difficult for Sonya to approach. Down 4 on hit.
Oh, double down 1 again into his lumbar check. Rewind really dialing things up at the moment.
Remember we were saying steamroll? This is a steamroll character, and that is exactly what we're seeing right now. Rewind just being ever so oppressive, and Azerbaijan honestly looking really asphyxiated by this overwhelming pressure that Kano's bringing to the table.
Yeah, definitely. But it must be a bit of a wake-up call in terms of Azerbaijan and his approach to the matchup. And in saying that, looks like we're getting a switch here to Rain. Now, I'm interested to see what exactly is going on with this choice and how exactly, because I believe he may have taken the Quantum Rift, actually.
Yeah, now the Rift, I mean, I can imagine that. I think the Rift actually works against Chemical Burn, does it not? Against the Acid?
That is interesting, actually.
I'm pretty sure it's a projectile, so in theory, the Rift should work. It should also shut down the knife game as well. Now we're seeing that Rain over here. This is Azerbaijan's last chance. He's going to be locked into Rain for the remainder of this set. He's going to have to play his heart out if he wants a chance to advance on in this top 8.
Yeah, well, at the moment, in a good position, putting Rewind in the corner. Now, one thing that I've noticed, and I'm surprised that Azer hasn't called it out, is that Rewind has actually been utilizing the role a lot ever since the last game.
Very true. Now Rewind, he does have a health deficit at the moment, but there is a potential for some comeback to happen if he's able to start up momentum. Using that forward one. Yeah, so he's using this now because he understands that Azer's going to respect it, making a bit of a read in his situation. Geyser Palm not able to get punished right there, but Rewind again with the +2. He's going to find himself a confirm over here in the corner.
Yeah, but he gets the restand, goes for the setup, attempts at a fatal blow, and that's it. Match point, Rewind.
And that right there was just a perfect situation for Rewind as he is approaching the potential win right here to try and get the run back against Sonic Fox in that lower bracket finals. +2 over here in the corner, down 1 checks right now, using +2 again. The chemical burn being put out, amplified as well. You are burning over here in the corner, Azerbaijan. You got to work your way out.
Yeah, Rewind just wanting to put him there, keep him there. This is your home now, but pushing his way out slowly but surely. Does have escape failed, locked in. Beautiful flawless block right there.
Couldn't get much off it. The movement right there from Azerbaijan is going to get the escape failed as well.
Cashes out on it. Good decision to make. Hold on to that for too long, especially against someone of Rewind's caliber.
And definitely Azerbaijan being the underdog in this match. Oh, jumps over that forward 3 right there. Azer opening up the space, using the Qatar Toss amplified just to try and establish some damage. Try and get something on the table and chip away at Rewind and stop him on the approach. But this +2 right here, the overwhelming oppression right now. The forward 4 from Azerbaijan is going to have the chemical burn amplified as well. But the Qatar Toss is doing some damage.
Yeah, definitely doesn't want to overextend in that sense. But Rewind with a fatal blow of his own.
And that's going to be that, right? That's pretty much dead. Now,
will be it.
We've seen Rewind take, what, three individual games now with just Biopull in neutral. Straight away into that stand 4 fatal blow, closing it down. That was the run back that he really needed to advance on further over here. Azerbaijan played incredibly well throughout the entire tournament, is now eliminated. But seriously, huge shout-outs to him. And I'm sure that all of his people at home and all of his new fans are definitely happy with that performance.
I could not have been more proud of this young man. And as someone who is both his friend, who has admired his style, playing a different form of Sonya to anyone else's, I couldn't be more happy for the young man. And you guys looking, right? Pick up this dude. He's so good.
Yeah, Azerbaijan definitely, one of the more underrepresented regions. Unfortunately, doesn't really have much of a potential to actually, compete a lot in general. Like, it's just like that. But, when given the opportunity, definitely shines. Did very well at Dragon Temple as well, and showed off a Rain, honestly, very close to the initial release of Rain as well. But with Rewind, this surprise Kano pick that really just came out of the fray, it's like it really has just been benefiting him so much. He really seems to just be comfortable using things like Biopull in the neutral, using just the different tools at Kano's disposal, and then if Rewind gets you in the corner, I mean, GG's.
Yeah, I mean, thanks for playing. It was cute, I guess, but that's the really impressive part. And again, I don't feel like Kano was really a character many had expected for Rewind to pull out, especially with the likes of Biohazard in the back there.
Yeah.
We fully expected to see tons from Bio in that respect, but instead, we're getting Kano in the form of Rewind.
We are indeed. Now, obviously, there's a reason that this guy stands amongst the best players in the world, and obviously won Celtic Throwdown as well. However, in the lower bracket finals, there is a very, very important run back to be had. The highlights for this game, as you can see right here, look at that counter hit right there, that forward 1-2. Rewind just oppressing Azerbaijan this entire set using that, and the tick grab to close out that game. There was just so much pressure coming out.
Yeah, honestly, it seemed like a tidal wave, and Rewind just rode with the wave, put in tons of damage, and made it really difficult for Azer to really just breathe or anything.
Honestly, yeah, that's exactly it. And remember I was saying earlier about how he just looks like he's being asphyxiated over here by just the pressure that Rewind's able to deliver and able to just produce? It really just was that, we can see like he was trying to make a hard call out with that fatal blow, maybe just trying to challenge the situation, maybe trying to get the armor to proc as soon as he can so that he can at least eliminate the prospect of being burned in the corner and then put in the mixed situation,
Yes, but as saying that, very wise use of the pull from Rewind, and you know what? There's a reason he's made it so far. Those hard calls, as we did see against Dragon, have really benefited him.
Just galactic brain reads, right? I mean, they're like half Hail Mary, half really calculated, and they've been working out just amazingly for him as he used them against Dragon, as he used them against an MK Azerbaijan as well, and really showing a lot of flexibility and applicability of biomagnetic pull, just being a very good special that you really couldn't apply to this kind of a loadout with Kano, as we're playing like the Dirtbag hybrid, essentially Dirtbag 2.0 almost, but really, only mattering since customs.
Yeah, I mean, that's the beauty of customs, right? You can come up with some honestly just terrifying variations in the game that should not see the light of day, but you see it anyway. But without any further ado, we are going to pass it over to the other side so we can get our final goodbye from Azerbaijan.
And our fourth place finisher, MK Azerbaijan, is here. And this was a true Cinderella story from start to finish. 16th seed comes in as just a replacement, wasn't meant to be here. Goes all the way to top 8, we're amazed, we're surprised. Then you capture the hearts of Mortal Kombat fans everywhere by going even further. And now you walk away with a fourth place and $6,000. Can you believe it?
I actually cannot believe it. This is actually insane. I was sitting at home and I saw my telephone having a message like, Hamid, would you like to be invited? Would you like to play at WePlay? And I was like, okay, I'm down, I'm gonna play. Even though I haven't prepared anything, I made into the top 4 of one of the most stacked Mortal Kombat tournament ever, I think. And without preparing anything, I'm really happy, I'm really proud to to represent my country, Azerbaijan. We have a lot of talents there, as I said before. So this is all for my country. That's what I'm gonna say. Thank you so much, everyone who were supporting me, who were having my back all the time, my family, my friends, supporters, the community, everyone, guys. I love you all so much. Thank you so much. I hope I could give you a really good show tonight. Thank you so much.
Well, I think no other words need to be said. Mr. Azerbaijan deserves the respect of everyone in the Mortal Kombat community. Just imagine what he can do with some serious practice before the next tournament. Run the tribute video.
The term underdog actually is not, I think, proper for this tournament because these players, they've already proven themselves. I just love playing Mortal Kombat. I like the community. These guys are like second family to me. If you're pretty sure that you're gonna win and then you eventually lose, and you're really getting upset about it, just take a break. Big shout outs to everyone who's watching me, my family, my friends, Azerbaijan Mortal Kombat Society, our community, players, and yeah, shout outs to everyone who supports me.
And now we move into our third place decider. One of these two will go through to the grand final to face Tekken Master. Maybe it could be Sonic Fox getting a rematch, or can Rewind pull off some lower bracket intense fight and take down the Fox.
There's a lot of storylines coming into this. They've already played. It went to a Game 5 situation. It was when Rewind came out of the gate with the Johnny Cage. And then there was at one point in this tournament where Rewind's back was to the wall and said, F it, I'm going to mix this thing out. I'm going to get savage. I'm going to do raw pulls in the neutral. I'm going to pull people into their own deaths with that thing. And so are we going to see the switch to Kano that has kind of, you know, Rewind has ridden to this position in the tournament?
So it's interesting, right? Sonic Fox versus Rewind, lower bracket to see who makes it into the grand finals. Last time they met, the very first match of the night, it was Sonic against Rewind. Rewind up 2-0, Sonic with a reverse 3-0 to start us off. But that was against Rewind's Johnny. To think that Rewind has basically made it this far by doing a last-ditch effort, making the switch to Kano earlier in the night, pulling a reverse 3-0, and then has not used anybody else.
Pulled the reverse 3-0 on Dragon was the end of that sentence that kind of gives me shivers, and that's probably why Biggie didn't even want to mention it.
Don't call me out like that.
That wasn't a call out. I was just trying to like continue the story.
But it's crazy, right? So like to actually be saying those words at a tournament like this. Kano. Yeah. Now, and I do want to point this out because
the Kano Nation out there. Sorry.
To Biohazard as well. Bio used a different variation of Kano. But after all of Rewind's success, using a few different abilities, I have a feeling Bio's going to be making the switch permanent.
Already made the tweet.
Oh, did he actually?
Okay.
Right after that last set, Biohazard hit.
Are you messing with me, or is that a thing?
I'm not.
I'm honestly not surprised, right? I mean, look at what Rewind's been able to do. The amount of damage he's done today with Kano.
Savagery. That's the only word for it.
Yeah, savagery.
That is
exactly
all it
that. And so out of Rewind, going against Sonic, is that going to be what we see coming out of this? Not the safe and secure Johnny Cage. No, the bet it all, shank him in the throat, Kano, that we've got going on. I've seen a lot of fatal blows. I've seen a lot of damage. I see a lot of mixes plus frames. That's what I want to see out of Rewind here.
Well, before we get into this epic matchup, we got a special coming out from Dash Fight, our media partner, with an interview with Sonic Fox.
My name is Dominic McLean, also known as Sonic Fox, and this is an interview for Dash Fight. I definitely always wanted to play video games for a living if I could, but I first didn't even know that was possible. I just loved playing fighting games. But I definitely, before I became a competitive athlete for fighting games, I wanted to become a video game developer. But it turns out that college sucked, so I didn't do that. One important lesson I've learned from esports is some people aren't always there for you in the same way that you'll be there for them. So always watch your back. It's just something you learn over time, honestly. You need to do that to protect yourself, because you never know if people have ill intents to being around you or not. It definitely varies what region you're from and how you're playing, because honestly, wherever you're playing, you're only playing with those levels of players. So if you constantly keep experiencing some type of playstyle, naturally you're gonna want to incorporate something that it's seen as a good playstyle. But obviously there's exceptions everywhere in the world, so it's not exactly like everybody plays a certain type of way. Sometimes it just happens to be like that. At first, I didn't want to have the responsibility, but it turns out like when you become an influencer, you kind of have no choice to say or matter, if you will. So I'm glad that they look up to me and I can help them become stronger and competitive players. So if anything, I want to be able to look back and be like, yeah, like I'm pretty happy with how I represented myself, and I'm happy it affected the people's lives behind me. It was definitely right when I won the Esports Game of the Esports Game of the Year award. That's when I realized I had this big responsibility, despite just turning 20, I think, at the time. So the message I want to implement as a role model, I would say, is just be yourself. Don't let other people not let you be you, because life's too short not to have fun. I would love to see more pop bonuses coming in. I would love to see more sponsors and things coming in, because honestly, fighting games are considered one of the smallest esports out of all of them. So, but we're on that exponential growth right now, and I feel like we're really about to hit that huge limit to be on par with some of the other esports communities out there. So, just more awareness, more attention. I think we'll be honestly. I think we're on our way up there already. So, I mean, we're here at this event, so that's already nice. I definitely see a lot of people tend to be misogynistic towards women sometimes, saying that women can't play fighting games in this time, which is far from the truth. I think you really see it a lot with how women are afraid to come into the fighting game community because they don't want to be harassed by these men. They keep saying misogynistic slurs and insults at them, and it's just I'd like to see us work better towards a community to protect women in the community and let them really shine and prosper in areas where typically men do.
Hello and welcome back. We hope you enjoyed that little interview sequence with the legend that is Sonic Fox. Now, if you do wish to see more, we do have the entirety of the interview up on Dashfight. But before we talk about any more of that, we do have another match at hand, and my oh my, do we have something really special going on here.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is the run back, right? We are in top 3 territory over here, and only one person obviously is going to be winning the tournament. This is really the elimination chamber right here, as we are in losers finals over here in the lower bracket. To think that the lone 2 American players that are over here in this top 8, 2 of the 3 American players over here, they're going to have to eliminate each other. One person's only going to come out on top to face off against Tekken Master in the grand finals.
You can imagine both of these players so incredibly hungry to get in on that 50k prize pot. But man, this is, I don't even know where this starts really against the two of them.
This is a run back from earlier.
Yeah, it is.
The reverse sweep happened, right? In the Joker-Johnny matchup. It really did come down to the wire, but ultimately Sonic Fox was the one that was able to adapt the fastest and come out on top.
Yeah, not only that though, remember, as you did point out, Johnny Cage, a character that we really saw Rewind put a lot of work, a lot of damage in with. But since then, has made the change to Kano. And my oh my, has really pulled off, I wouldn't say some upsets, but has been really utilizing the character in such a way that none of us really expected. But seems like we're going back to Jonathan Cage for this one.
For the brightest, baddest, you get the idea. Let's try the deadest. Round 1.
I don't think that's a word, Joker. And either way, over here, we're going to have, yes, a Rewind sticking with Johnny. What? The flip kick is not something you actually get to see very often with Johnny Cage at all. But if this was the same loadout that we saw earlier from Rewind, makes total sense as to why you would want to pick it. We have a camera. We have the 2-slot camera right there, getting a lot of, standing confirms as well with unbreakable damage for about 25%, but also rocking the shades as well. The throwing shades, really important off that fatal blow cancel so you can cash out on big damage with that crushing blow. But Sonic Fox finding a big opening hit right here, going to cash out on damage, ending in that jumping jester and pushing back Rewind into this corner.
Yeah, no, Rewind has actually done a lot of research when it's actually come to this matchup, because I was watching him after the first match indoors and he was like, I'm really not happy with how I performed there. I feel like I could have done better. So you got to imagine he's coming to this game with a little bit of a different adjusted mindset.
All right, did see the false block as well on that Jack in the Box, but couldn't really make much of it. Rewind with the corner pressure. Sonic Fox just choosing to hold it right now, not getting shimmied, but jumping their way out.
Yeah, now has the full screen to work with, but honestly, at this point, Sonic Fox can really just bully in the corner using that Jack in the Box. Oh, but goes to the raw flash kick.
Yeah, did get the punish over there. Sonic Fox using that down 4 as well. Using it a little bit, potentially a little bit too much. Just absolutely not biting right there, but finally bites at the end. Forced to use the breakaway. 9 seconds on the clock, but that down 1 is going to do it. Sonic Fox taking round number 1.
He's very, very happy about that. Licking his lips in joy. One round up to Sonic Fox right now.
All right, the down 4 check going in for the back 3-4 right here, but Sonic using that 1-4, the forward 1-4, sorry, and just confirming straight into that kapow. A lot of damage, but late breakaway from Rewind, potentially looking for an opportunity to punish. But speaking of punishes, there is that big forward 2-on-2 KB, as we're seeing a lot of damage cashed out right here, and Sonic has all the corner pressure in the world right here, and Joker, you know, that kind of character you just don't want to be trapped in the corner against, especially against Sonic.
Yeah, Sonic just continuously looping that Jack in the Box again and again, but Rewind fighting his way out right now.
Oh, this is a lot of damage.
47% pushes it full screen. This is where Rewind really needs to keep the game going.
All right, a lot of stagger pressure right here. +1 choosing to back off a little bit. Both players being ever so respectful, but a punish right there. 1-2. I think just using the fatal blow to just guarantee the round right there, you know. Already used the fatal blow cancel on that Shades KB anyway. So honestly, spending it right there, not a bad choice. Just using it to guarantee yourself the round and put it into a tie situation.
I believe the best way to put it is that Rewind got the most out of that fatal blow in the most literal sense with the crushing blow and of course utilizing it itself. Question is, how does things really go on from here? Because, you know, fatal blow is a very strong tool for Johnny in general. That cancel is so helpful.
That's true, but Joker with pretty much one of his own. And right here, ending in that jumping jester, go with that forward. Okay, we're seeing big confirms right here. Forced to use the breakaway as Rewind, who is in a very dangerous spot. We saw this earlier on in the day as well, where Rewind kind of got trapped in that corner against Joker and couldn't really work his way out of there. Now right here, the down 4 check from Sonic, using that Jack in the Box as well to just establish anything more that they can.
He gets caught with the sweep at the very end and then beautiful floor as well.
Oh, what an anti-air.
Sonic Fox, one step ahead of Rewind. No, you know what? Just another layer a bit too deep there for Rewind. And
really just a solid reaction right there from Sonic. Going for that jab anti-air and confirming straight off it. Taking the first game, but Rewind, you know, had his moments over there. It was pretty back and forth. And I'm pretty sure we can expect to see something pretty narrow, pretty close like we saw earlier on. I mean, that really just came down to the wire.
Did you just hear that?
I did, indeed. And you know what? I think it makes more sense when you're playing against a character like Joker and you're playing Johnny. I mean, albeit you have, you know, similar play styles and stuff, similar game plan, it doesn't really. It feels like it's difficult when you can see the adaptations coming out from the before set. Like Sonic, a lot more ready to use down 4s, a lot more ready to start using things in different ways to make it difficult to adjust to. But the Jackie Briggs pick coming out from Rewind as well.
Yes, I'm interested to see what Rewind can really do here. As at first, Rewind seemed quite comfortable in the Johnny matchup, but Sonic always very, very dangerous, goes for the dash punch.
Now that is also a very important thing. I know that Johnny was able to punish that as well, but still having an opportunity to punish Kapow if it does come out and block is very useful indeed. You don't want to let Joker get away with that one, but the back 3-2 confirmed straight away the jumping punch. Sonic getting the corner carry right here for 30%, but interactable, the tooth of armor.
Yeah, very interesting choice right there for Rewind. Over landing big damage at the moment. Things not looking all too great for Sonic Fox, but in fatal blow territory.
I mean, this is Joker. You're going to be put in a situation. It's a 50-50. Yep. Escape failed. See, one extra layer. Sonic Fox playing the mind game, going for the back throw because the forward throw is going to guarantee the round. And that's how it worked out.
Things getting very close. That fatal blow once again back for Sonic Fox. Oh, he attempted. Forward 4.
Just to jump over, goes
that was so ridiculously smart to punish it with a down 2 KB to eliminate the flame carpet from the floor. That is what you expect from a top tier player right there.
That is the biggest brain read you could possibly have done, and you know, Sonic Fox, again, as you mentioned, just another layer deep into the game.
All right, dash punch punish right there from Rewind. Has the flame carpet to work with, a lot of pressure in the corner, +2.
Yeah, this damage will completely stack up over the course of time, but Sonic Fox not wanting to be put in the corner themselves. There's 1-2, side switch, crushes the face. It's the damage that Sonic Fox needs in order to really even out the health bars, and there it is.
And you saw that little micro dash forwards as well to get the punish opportunity. The throw tech right there from Rewind, not getting himself opened up right here. Gonna leap his way out the corner. What an anti-air option right there from Sonic, who is gonna be dashing forwards to try and close out the round, but not quite dead as Rewind.
Yeah, Rewind being very careful at the moment. One touch is going to be death, and there's the backwards throw once again. 2 points put on the board for Sonic Fox.
And that is a very scary guessing situation to be in when Joker Fatal Blow cancels on you. 11 frame mid reaches pretty far with forward 1. Forward throw, it's getting a crushing blow for over 30%. And then when you have the added layer of being back thrown, you can't even afford to really, do things like short hop, micro duck, anything like that. Because if the forward 1 comes out, guess what? Forward 1-4, hit confirm straight into kapow, and you're still dead.
Yeah, honestly, there's such a next level mind game to it that you really have to be on point for it. And Rewind was making the right decision to take the throw, but Sonic just was like, yeah, I know what you're going for, and I know you don't want to get hit with that 30%.
Well, I mean, as mentioned before as well, they are both training partners, and I'm sure that there's a lot of, distinctive options and decisions that each other would make, but there's very specific things that they would do against each other as well that I'm sure they wouldn't really start doing to other people. Now, you can tell that Sonic is definitely exploiting Rewind's game plan right there. Rewind had moments where, we were seeing like the double grenade launcher in the air as well to try and blow up the anti-air attempt, but the general punish options that we're seeing from Sonic have been so consistent.
Yeah, honestly, they've not only been consistent, but Sonic has been getting the most damage out of every touch they've been getting, which is, it's saying a lot with Joker.
We can't really count out Rewind, we never can. He is over here in the top 3 for a reason, but this is a difficult situation to be in right now as Sonic is on the verge of eliminating Rewind from this bracket to advance on into the grand finals. The back throw to knock him towards the corner.
Goes for the Jack in the Box, goes to the 1-2. Players showing a lot of respect at the moment. One chip away.
That was a very nice option right there. And now rocking clinch as well. Yeah, this is something I didn't even realize as we couldn't see the characters like before. Now rocking clinch, that's a first round KO special right there. Gonna have access to that KB and also a little extra damage and a solid ending option as well.
Of course, this character kind of infamous, putting out tons of damage. I'm intrigued to see how this clinch is really going to utilize that to its full capacity. Oh, spacing by Rewind with the flame carpet.
I really like that. That air to air was really good, but now Rewind, I'm pretty sure we're seeing him play without leap. We're seeing instant jump grenade launchers as well to beat Sonic in the counter poke situations, to beat Sonic trying to, even breathe in the neutral and stuff. And now with the flame carpet out in the corner, Sonic just trying to work his way out, but a great whip punish right there.
Again, that's the second time, and goes for the crushing blow. Oh, goes for the breakaway. A lot of respect being shown at the moment. What a catch right there from Rewind. Stay in the corner, bleed out from there.
And right there, gets the knockdown with the final part of that string. Double flame carpet right there. Difficult situation. Rewind, not dead yet. Taking a very important game, keeping himself alive over here in the lower bracket finals.
Not just yet. Really proving what you had mentioned at the start of the game, because that was quite quick, that we can never count out Rewind.
No, never. This particular loadout feels very specifically built for the way that Sonic is playing Joker.
Yes.
It's a very much, you're not allowed to counter poke me. You're not allowed to use down 4s, down 1s. And really, it's just a matter of, we were seeing some pretty solid whiff punishes as well coming out from Rewind.
The spacing from Rewind has honestly been impeccable. With the adjustments that were made in that one round, when Sonic was going for the 2-1, Rewind would move back just enough to dart forward with the 1-2, and then just let rip.
Yeah, for sure. And now, I'm pretty sure it's safe to say that Sonic is going to be... Oh, actually, I was going to say sticking with Joker, but no, just going straight away for a potential counter pick over here with Jade, or maybe even just a comfort pick.
Here goes 3-1 to the grease kick. Checking Sonic Fox at the moment, slowly chipping away.
Okay, the straight glaive's gonna add on that little bit of a plus frame, forcing the guest situation right there. Gets the back throw for 13%, which is obviously on a 950 HP character. These little things are gonna start adding up, and the escape failed. Very important for Sonic.
Yeah, things looking a little bit ugly for Rewind, but as I say that, now has corner control. This is where the flame carpet really does come into effect with Jackie's crazy pressure.
All right, fatal blow on the side of Sonic. Double grenade launcher right there, playing around the flame carpet right here. Just gradually taking down his Sonic, burning away that little health. That was a nice little move, and as soon as it ended with a jump over, interactable not working out.
What a beautiful scope out right there from Rewind, but overstepping and gets hit with the fatal blow. Sonic Fox match point.
That was a very, very overzealous decision right there from Rewind to go for the amplified shot, as it did get punished, and that's all Sonic needed, because the moment that the fatal blow connected, that cutscene just eliminated the ground flame, which wasn't going to kill. And now Sonic, as you mentioned, on set point, looking to try and get the run back against Tekken Master.
Yeah, you can imagine, again, both these players are very, very hungry to jump in on that 50k prize pot, but they have to beat each other in order to do so. Caught the straight glaive once again, another
That's gonna
throw.
No, it's the back throw. That's my bad. And right here. Oh, okay.
Throwing out the blocks. That one checks into the throw. Again, going for that backwards throw, knowing that Rewind wants to take that crushing blow.
Yeah, and Sonic Fox obviously just playing the mind game very, very well, using that throw. Rewind in a very dangerous situation. Oh, throw escape. Very, very clutch right there. That could have been the crushing blow.
Oh, no!
Never mind!
Blow!
Oh,
Sonic
goodness!
Takes it 3-1 over Rewind in a very explosive set with just so many layers of the mind game added to it. And you can tell these two are training partners from this.
That KB at the end.
That was beautiful.
Was so beautiful. Lightning quick. That really, really caught me by surprise. Sonic Fox solidifying the grand final spot right there to get the run back against Nasser's Tekken Master.
Honestly, phenomenal stuff. Gameplay of the highest caliber, so many different layers to it. It was basically, that was intense chess. That was intense chess.
It really was. You know, we were seeing amazing spacing coming out from Rewind, a lot of damage opportunities as well, but ultimately Sonic Fox advancing on, showing exactly why they are the multi-winning, a world championship winning NRS player.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't expect any less from the capabilities of Sonic Fox, but we cannot take anything away from Rewind, really doing some damage in today's, as well as the rest of the tournament as a whole. But you know what? Why would I need to say anything when we're going to pass it over to Rewind and say goodbye to him? Oh no, we are not just yet.
But you know, with the so basically with the the grand finals is going to be the run back, right? Do you think that we're going to be seeing the same thing? Are we going to be seeing like the Jade Cetrion matchup again?
Maybe some adjustments. We just don't know right now. But with that being said, now we will be tossing over to our analysts and saying goodbye to Rewind.
We're just keeping you on your toes, Falcon and HPT Warrior, making sure you're ready for it no matter what's coming your way. And this man, he's been ready from start. The finish has been looking good across the entire tournament. Rewind, you finished with a 3rd place. Twice you had to play Sonic Fox, also your practice partner in that. How difficult is it? Does it get to more mind games when you get into matchups like that against each other?
For sure, because we play all the time already, and he plays characters that beat mine for the most part, in my opinion. So it's like I'm already on a character crisis on the character select screen, to be honest, versus him.
But you also play a lot of characters. We've seen you have a whole mix. So is there anything you might have thought about you could try and get an advantage over him with, or is it just not possible?
I saw what Tekken Master picked versus him, and I play Cetrion too, but I don't feel like my Cetrion was seasoned enough in that matchup to take it on as much as Tekken Master was.
Absolutely. I got a quick question for you in that, in the months leading up to even Dragon Temple, kind of all of 2020, which for most of us was kind of a blur, a lot of people losing motivation to play and grind at this level, at the best players on the planet, which is your level. I have to give you all the props in the world on that. But do you think an event like this, when you get home, are you going to have a little bit of extra motivation thanks to the guys here?
Oh, for sure. It just showed me that year I took grinding actually paid off with these results. I didn't just play Kano, you know, for 2 days. Like I've actually been playing Kano, so it just shows that you know you put the time in. If you have the confidence to pull your side characters out, it might be the right decision.
So, I only have one question. When you made the switch to Kano and got the reverse 3-0, did you surprise yourself in that result? And did that make you just say, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna stick with Kano the rest of the way or most of the way? Or were you really expecting to get that reverse?
There were a couple of looks that you gave the camera after a couple of those raw,
we saw that. I'm like, wait a minute.
And we've seen that face all the time, and everyone else, that was the look at the camera like, that probably
I just want the honest answer.
You know?
I just want the honest answer. Did you expect to do that well with Kano tonight?
No, only because I expected people to come in more prepared for Kano, you know? But a lot of people, at least globally, seem to not have seen Kano, at least the way I play him, that much. I just play straight, honest, like forward one or command grab, and if you can deal with it, good. But if you can't, then I'm just gonna steamroll. So I'm honestly surprised because Arn Kratos is super good, and it actually shocked me because I thought I was down and out, to be honest, when I was down 2-0.
Well, you weren't, but you managed an incredible third place. Rewind, congratulations. Thank you very much for being here from start to finish. Big round of applause for this man as he grabs $8,000, third place for the opening season of the WePlay Ultimate Fighting League. Let's play the tribute video.
You know, you got to get it together or you're going to lose and go home, 20-hour flight home. I hate losing.
And now Fatal Blow absolutely will do it, even on its own.
I try not to let anything really bother me.
Oh, did try to go for it, but gets knocked by the interactable.
Usually when I get sent to losers, I'm like so defeated most of the time because then I realize how long the road is going to have to be. So I don't take losses too well before top 8 hits, but if I stay in winners, I feel confident. Just accept what you might have done wrong and really try to understand what you did and what you could have did better. What keeps me going is the hope that fighting game esports will grow and will blow up just like some of these other titles like, you know, like League of Legends, Dota, all those big pots. Because I feel like what we do is super hard to do. Shout out to my family, all the supporters, all my people who pull up in the Twitch chat every time, all the people who support me on Twitter. Shout out to my sponsor, UIU, who have taken care of me for 2 years, kept me afloat, even when COVID happened. They kept me afloat, got the bills paid, and I'm here still repping them 2 years later, so yeah.
And now it is only the grand final to go. It's a rematch, and Tekken Master is sitting pretty. Now, one thing, right, I saw comments during the Dragon Temple, and people were saying, oh, of course Tekken Master's gonna win. It was easy, you know, not the good players there, no Sonic Fox there. Well, now, he's already beaten Sonic Fox once. He just has to do it again.
Which is one of the hardest things to do in fighting game history.
Go ahead
and talk about it.
So, I have this philosophy.
Okay.
And we see this happen a lot throughout pretty much our scene over the past few years. Fox does lose sometimes. It happens, obviously.
Anyone can.
But when he loses to a character, and they get that rematch, the chances of them losing to that same matchup it almost never happens. And you were the first person to agree with me on that.
Yeah, just look at history throughout. It's been so hard to defeat Sonic twice, and Tekken Masters run into that. Looking at the history that these two players have, let's go back 5 years to that 2016 EVO. Got the reset, just wasn't able to do it twice in a row. Now here, Sonic Fox has that time to prep, coming off of a 3-0 victory against someone that took them to the limit earlier. Sonic's coming into this riding a little bit of wave of momentum. So for Tekken Master, the biggest question is, can he do it again, and can he defend the temple?
Can he defend the temple? Can he get another championship?
It's interesting, too, because maybe Tekken Master agrees, and if anyone's going to have an arsenal of characters to be able to deal with that curse, it's going to be Tekken Master,
If
right?
there's anyone that has a note in their book or a file on their computer that says, just in case I put Sonic in the lower bracket, what do I do then?
Yeah.
I think that Tekken Master might be one of the only people on the planet that may have thought of that and might have something for it.
Well, I want to get us ready for this grand final. We will have some more time to talk about it all. So for now, we're going to head to a quick break. And when we come back, it's going to be grand final time.
dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert.
Follow events with Dash Fight. Keep up with the event schedule. Observe standings and brackets. Watch VODs and highlights. And keep an eye on your favorite player. Follow events with dashfight.com.
Як зрозуміти, чи б'ється в тобі серце чемпіона? На що ти готовий, аби кинути виклик? Чи готовий ти продовжувати, навіть коли вже немає сил? Ти мусиш бути готовим. Кожен поєдинок може вирішити усе. Відчуй ритм бою.
Крокуй разом з чемпіонами. Дивись Ultimate Boxing Night.
Hey, hello Big D, hello Aquaman. Welcome to Button Mash. I'm gonna hit you up with some questions. Whoever hits the button first gets the right to answer the question first. If you're answering wrong, the other person has a chance to hit the button, answer the questions. Whoever gets the most points, most correct answers, wins this challenge. Okay. First question. How many official titles and their spin-off editions were in MK series?
Is that not it?
I would say 14. Oh, that's also not the right answer. Damn. No problem.
Wait, how many are there?
Including spin-offs got me. 22, actually. Jeez.
What?
What is the only planet in the solar system that wasn't named after a god?
Oh, Saturn? Don't tell me you know this.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, Saturn's a god?
Yeah.
The god of what? Because you know so much.
Go Google Roman god. How many players are on the hockey team?
I'm from Florida. We don't have.
Hayate.
We don't even have hockey teams in Florida. We have the Panthers and they suck.
Hayate.
I'm phoning a friend. I'm locking in my answer. Just give me 1 second. Bio, come here, man.
Oh no.
How many players are in a hockey team? You're from Canada. You know this. 6. Walk away.
The roster, right?
Walk away.
Yeah. The full roster.
I'm not rooting for you anymore.
I thought on the other one.
Just continue to keep walking.
I'm gonna say
I'm gonna use Biohazard's information here. I'm gonna say that there's at least double. So I'm gonna say 12.
You were so close. It's actually 11. Which planet is known for having a ring around it?
Saturn.
That's the right answer. The highest mountain in the world is...
Mount Everest.
And that's the right answer.
I could remember that actually.
Yeah, it's the one.
I actually second guessed myself.
The one subject in school I paid attention to.
This is the last question. Who would you bet on to win the WUFL Season 1 and why?
Sonic, because I've really never seen them lose to anyone else that's in either groups. It's very rare that that happens.
I mean, that's going. I'm gonna say Tekken Master because I believe. My bad. Dragon Temple, returning champion Tekken Master is who I think is gonna cause the upset and win here at WePlay UFL.
Okay, thank you very much, guys.
I passed science, baby.
Whoa. I'm not a video. This is live. How did this happen? And who is that? I see someone, something, blue and fuzzy.
What, you want to talk shit? What's up?
This is not the Foxy I was expecting. This does not please the Shokan.
I think the Shokan are a bunch of jobbers. That's what I think. But I'm Sonic Fox. Nice to meet you, Shiva.
I see. Who is this puny man next to you? Your bodyguard?
Let's just say he's my investor.
Your investor? You will need more than that.
Like what?
I have 4 arms. I can rip you out of that suit without a problem.
Are you
Watch your
sure
mouth.
it's me under the suit?
I don't know who you are. I don't give a damn who's under the suits. I'm the queen of all things.
How do you not know who he is?
I only tune in for the grand finals.
Well, Shiva, you kind of tuned in at the wrong time because now you're kind of taking time away from the grand finals. See if you think about that.
All right, well, let's see some of your moves. I've been training.
Wait, show me off. Show me. Actually, I'm gonna see yours. Let me see yours. You don't want to need to see mine. I'm gonna see yours.
All right. You want karate or you want to dance?
Surprise me.
Surprise me. All right, well, we'll dance off, bro. Let's see what you got.
All right.
I saw my girl Sindel was doing it earlier.
Don't we need music to dance? Like
Can you do something like that for us and all the viewers at home?
I'm too lazy to do that. Well, Shiva, whatever your name is, you were a jobber and died so crack. I don't even remember.
You're no fun, Fox. Well, you've just been sauced by Tekken Master. Should we expect something different for the grand finals? Or will this be an easy 5-0?
I got some tricks up my sleeve. Just you wait, Shiva. Keep talking that shit.
All right. Well, it appears you need some time to prepare. Take your little man. Go away. I'm going to show the viewers at home how to do a proper fatality.
Whatever, Shiva. Whatever you say for the Shokan.
They're gonna give it a good try.
You good?
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah, you know. Shiva trying to pick on the wrong Foxy.
Queen of the Shokan, by the way, joining us here live. I don't even know how that's possible.
I know, just magic, you know. We pull off these things. We bring him in every now and again. Not very good shit talker, though.
Yeah, I know.
There's a lot of arrogance going on there, but I feel like on both parties, you know.
It's like, I'm a bodyguard now? Then Sonic Fox called me as an investor?
Congrats, though, on that, you know. Apparently you do more than just 3 jobs here.
Yeah, I'm just everything at this point. Investor, bodyguard, you know. We'll just run with it. We'll see what happens. But he did bring up an interesting point, right? He came back to that conversation on what Sonic Fox will have planned for Tekken Master in this. When we talk about the learning, do we think we may see a character change?
I think so.
Okay.
I mean, Sonic Fox may have given it away, said that they have a trick up their sleeve, and that sounds like Joker to me. Wait, that's been paying off for Sonic so well, which is not the character used in that match.
That is true, but I feel like knowing Fox, they still have something else that they haven't shown yet.
Okay.
But I feel like that's something that the same thing can be said about Tekken Master, right? He has a wide variety of different characters. We didn't even know he had a Cabal, which, by the way, he has not used the entirety of tonight. That was only in group play. I wonder if we're finally going to see that here in the playoffs.
And keep in mind, that match that happened on the winner's side came down to such minute things that we didn't get to touch on. But the fact that Tekken Master was able to time near perfectly, and I mean near perfectly, in his mind, timing down the glow and actually having an active projectile meet Sonic the moment that glow expired is something you just don't see in fighting games.
And look at this, right? We already know Sonic Fox had the 7-0. But Tekken Master here, only losing once to Hayate, who didn't even make it to playoffs.
It's an interesting record to look at. And then even taking out Fox earlier, 3-1, sitting in the winner's side of Grand Finals. Puts Fox in a really, really strange position. Not that they've never been there before, but this is really going to be the test to see if they have that clutch factor as high of a score as we gave them.
Absolutely, and 5 years later, after that match, and on, dare I say, an even grander stage here for the UFL, it's going to be epic.
And to think, right, Sonic's played a few different characters throughout the night. Jade got them a lot of mileage, honestly.
Yes.
But now, where the stakes are pretty much at their highest, it's not going to be first to 3. This is first to 5.
And no extra lives, which is what Sonic Fox is usually used to in these situations. This time it's Tekken Master that has the extra chip on the shoulder. And it's Tekken Master, again, defending home turf, having just come off the big Dragon Temple win. Just like in our predictions, in that little segment that they showed, we actually predicted at least grand finals.
Yeah.
Sonic Fox and Tekken Master. So I still like Tekken Master in this.
Well, let's find out how this grand final is going to go down. But before we get there, we're going to just remind you of everything you saw from start to finish and how this tournament format has been working.
Welcome to WePlay Ultimate Fighting League, Season 1. Best fighters from all over the world compete in 3 iconic disciplines: Mortal Kombat 11, Tekken 7, and SOULCALIBUR. Each week, we have a new fighting game on the arena. 16 best players will be divided in 2 round-robin groups. Only 8 players will survive and get to the playoffs, where they will have to fight in a double elimination bracket for the WUFL Championship title. By the end of Season, 3 champions will be crowned.
And now it is time for the grand final. This is everything we have been looking forward to across this week. Now we will crown who will be the winner of the first ever WePlay Ultimate Fighting League. The Season 1 champion will walk away with this glorious belt. And it isn't beauty. It is one that these guys will want to win. It is something very special, being the first season that we have ever had here. We got Tekken Master, the returning champion from the Dragon Temple, the beast from Bahrain. Please welcome him to the stage. Let's see what he's going to bring us. Let's go.
My name is Said Hashim, well known as Tekken Master. I play fighting games from Bahrain. It used to be aggressive in the past, very aggressive all the time. I like to pressure my opponent and to put him in the corner. But in MK11, I try to be a zoner more than aggressive. I can change my playstyle. It depends on my opponent. I can play multiple characters, and I try to every time bring a surprise in the table. I came to this tournament not only wanting to win the trophy. It's personal, you know, against some of the players. They beat me in the past, and I want my redemption, my revenge against them. Be ready, guys. I'm bringing a new character for this tournament, so you wait and see him.
And his opponent, it's a rematch, one of the most legendary players in the FGC. It's Sonic Fox.
My name is Dominic McLean, also known as Sonic Fox, and I'm considered one of the best fighting game players in the world.
I crawled up the gutter, I rose to the top. My reign everlasting, I can't be stopped. I was made for the throne.
Just try to play as many fighting games as I possibly can, try to stand up for being myself, being who I am. I don't think I have very much weaknesses. My strongest suit is the way I'm able to control my opponent.
Yeah, going for it right here, but has to block that jumping gesture. Really plus on the way down as well.
They're just kind of waiting there. The delay right into.
And so currently offline, my lowest placing out of all the tournaments I've ever competed at is second place.
It's time for the rematch. It's time for the grand final. Now, Tekken Master, you already beheaded the Fox once. How confident are you feeling going into this one?
I'm very confident. Sonic Fox obviously is the best player in the world, and 5 years ago, you all know that he picked Alien against me to win Evo, but of course that doesn't take anything away from him. 5 years after, it's time for me to pick a top tier for him.
Okay. Now, Sonic, you are the legend when it comes to this, but he's already taken you down once. You say, right, you've never had a lesser place than second place. You've managed that again. But how much do you want this win? Because it's been a while since we've had these offline tournaments.
Just say I have activated my final form.
Ooh. And we're going to see that final form today?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Guys, go and take your places. A respectful shake of hands and a hug with it as well. It's time to watch this match go down. It's time for us to make history here for the WePlay Ultimate Fighting League. We're going back to Falcon and HBT Warrior. Let's get it on. Yay!
Thank you very much for that, James, and introducing both the awesome players that we have over here. It's grand finals time, baby!
I am looking forward to this. In my heart of hearts, I always knew it was going to come to this, but the real question is, are you ready?
Oh, this feels like the run back from 2016. As Tekken Master was saying, right, Acidic Alien in the EVO 2016 finals left a bit of a little bit rough.
It was controversial, to say the least. So I'm intrigued to see what goes on here. This has been 5 years in the making. Tekken Master Sonic Fox here in the finals of the Ultimate Fighting League Season 1. Let's do this!
Yeah, now Sonic Fox saying that their final form is activated. Now this is interesting because I'm not sure what exactly to expect, but we've already seen what Sonic Fox is like when knocked, you know, out of the upper bracket, or rather when they're in the lower bracket or losers bracket in any capacity, right, of anything. There's a different kind of Sonic Fox that comes out.
Yes.
And that is destructive. Now Tekken Master, you know, has a lot of pride riding on this. Won the Dragon Temple, looking to try and get the second crown. And in this case, look at that sick belt right there. Gonna take that one home to put alongside that awesome trophy from Dragon Temple, potentially. And obviously, you know, being from the winners, just having that advantage when it comes around to this. This is a best of 9 format as well.
Yeah, there's so much riding on the line of this for both players. Of course, Sonic Fox wanting to prove once again why they are one of the very best. But you can only imagine how much of a win this would mean for Tekken Master, because Sonic has been Tekken Master's tournament demon for many, many years.
Yeah, now TM, obviously, you know, he has been the person to drop Sonic in that past set earlier on in the top 8. You know, can he do it again? All he needs is the 1-set win, but this is a first of 5 right there.
One thing I do want to point out here, if any of you are familiar with the scene of the Mortal Kombat scene, especially when there is, well, when Sonic Fox tends to be sent to the lower side of the bracket, as you did mention, a new beast kind of forms from that skin. It sheds much like a snake, and a beast comes from it. But will it be enough to contend and defeat the Beast of Bahrain? Because the bracket must be reset before the defeats can happen.
Of course, and you know, I'm not honestly sure what to expect in this kind of situation. I think Tekken Master is pretty much going to be expected to play Cetrion, right? Already said that he was going to be playing top tier. I can't think of a more top tier character than Cetrion. Obviously played Cetrion earlier today, did incredibly well, beating Fox 3-1. However, we saw an answer from Fox earlier with Jade. I'm not sure that's really going to be the play this time. Really? I don't know how to call this.
It's going to be right down the middle as it gets, and we could see a little bit of a flashback to that Evo. So we can't call, we have to call this right down the middle. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what we're going to see here.
And you know what? Aquaman called it earlier. It looks like we are actually seeing the Joker. Obviously, Sonic Fox has been having a lot of success over here, but without further ado, we are loading into this first game of Grand Finals. Hope everyone is hyped, everyone at home, and everyone over here, I'm sure, as we are ready to kick this off. It's been a week in the making.
Are you evil by nurture or nature?
At the end of the day, does it matter?
It determines whether you are pitied or punished.
Round 1.
Cetrion ready to lay down some divine judgment on the Joker, who is not bound by morals. You can see the 1x bet odds at the bottom. If you are betting, make sure you're 18 plus, and you bet responsibly. Natural barrier. Oh, what a whip punish to start things off over here. A 4-2-1 right there. Straight to the kapow.
Beautiful scope out by Sonic Fox. Definitely wants to put the lead in, because at every opportunity, Tekken Master is going to want to open up that screen and not have to deal with Sonic Fox's oppressing offense.
Oh, using that jumping gesture as well to just trade with the airborne Cetrion right there. A down 1 check on the teleport. Now getting disrespected by the down 4. Tekken Master using that deadly wind to just open up some space and start gradually chipping down at Fox's life bar.
Oh, attempted read there by Tekken Master, possibly wanting to get that crushing blow right out the gate. But Sonic Fox not biting, wanting to itch their way in. Beautiful use of the wall right there, but oh, the unfortunate drop by Sonic Fox right there. Goes for the down 4. 1-1, Twisted Wins.
You know, I wonder if that forward one is just a little bit too far out, where the 4 might have whiffed and they might have been punished for it. Very interesting.
Oh, finishes the string!
What? Just committing to the full string right there, really unexpected. That is totally unsafe, and Tekken Master taking the first round for himself.
Understandably, very, very pleased about that, but this is going to be a very, very long set. We're going to see a lot of adaptation. It's going to be a bloodbath.
Definitely, Sonic Fox on the approach right now. That 1-2-3 into the Jack in the Box get punished by that wall right here. Tekken Master establishing some presence over here in the neutral. And the flawless block up to straight away on the fake pressure right there. The Deadly Wind's not working out entirely for Tekken Master as we are over here in the corner. And now TM obviously having teleport, but teleport's in place to try and bait something, but that's standing too straight to Kapow.
Yeah, and Sonic Fox pushing Tekken Master right back into the corner once again, not allowing him to get out of there at any point in time, but Tekken Master quite comfortable sitting there, going for the Rising Wall fair bit, but Sonic Fox evens out the playing field.
Yeah, definitely confirming that jumping gesture right there as we saw Tekken Master try and backdash, probably expecting it to be a little bit further forwards. Now Tekken Master wisely, whiffing that jump 2, going straight out of the corner using the H2O port. Over here back in the mid-screen game, the forward 2-on-2, KB being triggered on the counter hit.
Yeah, definitely want to cash out on as much damage as possible right now with 410 on the board. Beautiful flawless block, but nothing off it. Sonic Fox unfortunately tech's wrong. Tekken Master has the Scream to work with once again. Twisting Winds pushes it back, Rising Wall. 2-1 Jack in the Box.
All right, knocking back just a little bit more. The 2-1-4 not going to really do much for Fox. The natural barrier, Tekken Master confirming for the restand. The meter burn as well, just for the additional bus frames. And this is really back and forth between both players right now as Fox in that very dangerous situation for Tekken Master with the fatal blow. Good block on that 1-2-3.
Yeah, Nye in just beautiful blocks from both sides, both being solid walls, but things looking very ugly right now for Tekken Master. Oh my god, that was pitch perfect. This is gonna be dead. Oh, how much damage is this gonna be? Oh my lord, 55% on the board.
Oh my goodness, the Joker fatal blow just about coming back in the right time. I think that was intentional, I think that was intentional, right? It's a combo that would build you back that fatal blow. It looks like that anyway, and very much calculated. And all that stemmed from an incredible level of spacing right there being displayed from none other than Sonic Fox themselves. And Tekken Master, I don't even think he was doing anything wrong in that game. Really, just Fox found a few good opportunities and really capitalized on those.
Well, that's the scary nature of Mortal Kombat 11, isn't it? Make one wrong decision against a highly skilled player of Fox's caliber, you're gonna get hurt.
Well, these two are definitely the best here right now as they are here in Grand Finals. Fox with the first game on the board for themselves, but that duck OS now, Tekken Master has been just rinsing people left, right, and center using that this entire week.
Yeah, to a lot of success too. We have seen just at the start of this match, but Twisted Winds are out of the gate, but the beautiful interruption right there by Sonic Fox gets it down to what a conversion we got going on right here.
The matchup knowledge right there from Fox. Bit of tech being shown using that standing 2 with Joker. That teleport in place to try and bait something. Not going to bite though is Fox.
Yeah, no, you could definitely see they had an eye out for it, but once again, Tekken Master put in the corner and struggling to deal with all of this relentless pressure.
All right, throw tech couldn't quite trigger the KB on that natural barrier. Anyway, teleport out the corner, unable to get the punish on the Kapow, just a little bit too far out, I think. And now, that crossover kick gonna work out entirely for Sonic Fox right there as they move on up 1 round as well in the second game. Tekken Master looking a little bit lost.
Yes, but definitely not out of it. Remember, this individual has a team with...
Oh my goodness, look at that whip punish right there. Gonna cash out and big damage. Tekken Master completely unable to break right there. The down 4 into the Jack in the Box with the natural barrier to open up some space.
Yeah, this is one of those very rare instances where Tekken Master just seems quite overwhelmed. It's the sort of thing that only Sonic Fox can really do.
Very true. Now Tekken Master using that natural barrier as well. Well, the down 2 trade definitely in favor of Sonic Fox right there. TM sitting on that fatal blow. One clean confirm as we've saw from before. Oh, teleport in place? Yeah, really. I mean, if you're going to try and bait Sonic Fox, it's going to be, you got to be mixing up those auctions just a little bit more. We're seeing Tekken Master do a lot of tellies in place.
Singular ground pound goes for the Rising Wall. Players feeling each other out at the moment. Tekken Master not wanting to overextend. Oh, there it is.
And that grab pound was all that he needed right there to secure the round. Tekken Master showing a lot more sign of life, just definitely, because obviously there's a very big difference when it comes to the amount of damage output that each of these characters will get per independent hits, right? For the individual hit that Cetrion will get, you can see right there, she's only doing a few percent right there, 12% on that forward 2-3 into the barrier, 11% over there. Meanwhile, Fox only needs one confirm into Kapow, and then you're eating 27% unbreakable.
Oh yes, definitely. And Sonic Fox being very careful, not wanting to jump up in the edge. You can go for flawless blocks instead of having to deal with it. But with these blocks right now from Sonic, very ahead of the game and just jumping over, want to mix things up for Tekken Master.
Incredible patience. Incredible levels of patience and defense right there from Tekken Master to not bite in that situation against Joker.
Yes.
Very disciplined mentality right there as he evens it up 1 apiece.
Yes, no, as you mentioned, great patience, but how will that stick out for the rest of the set is the true question, because this will be a long-winded battle.
That was intended. Now you see that counter hit right there. Didn't want to spend the KB, did Sonic Fox, and a flawless block as well. Now this is a pretty, it's a really even health right now. Tekken Master has just about seized the lead, using a lot of these deadly wins as well to try and shut down a lot of what Fox wants to do. Tekken Master just being absolutely relentless right now with all of these full screen capabilities that Cetrion has at his disposal.
Yes, of course, Cetrion is a literal wall in herself, but once you put in the corner against Sonic Fox, good luck, you're going to have to hold this. No breakaway at hand. So down for Jack in the Box, not a trade Tekken Master can afford. Sonic puts a point on the board.
Using that amplified Jack in the Box to completely stuff the approach, knowing that Tekken Master was going to try and forward dash and contest over there. Sonic Fox showing a really good sign of, player matchup knowledge right there and general decision making.
Yeah, excellent stuff from both players, really showing their depth of knowledge in this game, but Tekken Master being caught by the tippy edge of the 2-1.
All right. Over here, using that just about with those, what feels like a bajillion active frames right there, working out for TM as he's now whittling down Sonic Fox's life, just over 40% life left to work with, but that is literally just being drained as Sonic is on the approach. Tekken Master with a risky teleport in. Sonic clearly trying to scout that one out, but a good block.
Oh, what a beautiful use of the up two. We have seen that with a fair few times this week, but excellent work.
Oh, the deadly wins.
Things looking very good. No! Oh, that is unfortunate. That is a very important crushing blow right there that has been fortunately wasted.
That is surely not what he wanted right there. Obviously not, right? But this happened in the group stages where he did the down back forward and he got the hook slam KB with Cabal.
That is very, very true. I think if we've learned anything from this set is that they're so incredibly back and forth. Anything can change at any point in time.
It's absolutely ridiculous right now. Tekken Master having the presence on screen. These flawless blocks from Sonic Fox as well to negate any of that pushback, gradually making their way in and closing the space in the neutral to teleport in place right there. Very casually avoiding the Jester, might I add.
Yes, very casually, as you did point out, but I wouldn't expect anything less from this caliber of play from Tekken Master and Sonic Fox. Both being very respectful of each other's offense, but the up two right now.
Oh, that was, oh my god, okay. We're at Tekken Master with a counter hit that wasn't quite a punish, but still managing to get something for himself. Sonic Fox with Fatal Blow, you gotta watch out over here. That forward throw is gonna start up a mixed situation with Tekken Master's back in the corner, but he has the potential to Hydro Port out. Ooh. Oh, that was an interesting trade.
Oh, kicks his way out the corner, definitely doesn't want to have to deal with that offense if need be. Sonic Fox going for 2-1, there's the cancel.
Incredible
pressure.
Tekken Master guessing right in that situation, a very crucial moment right here. Sonic Fox in chip territory, the Earthquake cancel, and
the down one!
The down one punish. Tekken Master takes another game for himself. We are now at 2-1.
Could this be what we've been waiting for 5 long years on Tekken Master?
TM is hungry for this, and you can tell. But Sonic doing a very good job to try and deny this. This is no easy feat right now. The ever-looming threat is constantly there.
It seems like all of this keep away and offense is starting to get to Sonic at the moment, possibly showing some signs of frustration.
All right, the edge to a port looking for a potential punish right there, but a bit of an overcommitment. Now Sonic getting a lot of that. Oh, big combo drop right there. That potential for more.
That is very, very unfortunate on Sonic's part, especially when Tekken Master has quite the lead in front of him.
Yeah, Tekken Master playing this all-important zoning game with Cetrion, just willing to lame out Sonic. Wow, that was a very, very tight situation right there. Reversal punish with the natural barrier, going to use the boulders as well to try and establish some space.
Yeah, but Tekken Master getting pushed to the corner by Sonic Fox at the moment, definitely where they have succeeded the most in this matchup. Beautiful Protect right there, down 4, goes for the cancel. Gets the boxing gloves, what's it gonna be? Gets the breakaway.
Yeah, absolutely had to break over there as well. Didn't really have much of a choice if he wanted to secure this round.
Down fours under the string, has the full screen to work with at the moment.
Okay.
Looking for a chip out situation, goes for the ground pound. Oh, really? Gets the backwards throw.
The throw counter from downtown right there. Stretch Armstrong really pulling her back.
My goodness me. Oh, definitely a hard call out there by Tekken Master.
Oh, come on! That was nasty!
Caught in the air.
Sand
Big
two.
down two. Oh, no, doesn't matter. Picks it up anyway. Goes for the down two.
I mean, that's 25% on the break anyway right now. Sonic Fox using these 4-3-2s, trying to get something going. Tekken Master with a reversal throw of zone.
Yeah, gets the grab, goes to 2-1. Tekken Master being pushed from coast to coast at the moment. His way out, inching down 4-1.
Oh,
what
another
a
whip punish!
That will be all she wrote. And Sonic Fox ties it 2-2.
This is ridiculous. I mean, right now, Tekken Master has got to be a lot more careful about these individual button placements. Getting whiff punish like that is not something you can afford to do, especially when you are in the favored part of this bracket. You know, Sonic gonna have to reset as well.
Every win really does matter in this situation. You got to be careful. You can't make one single mistake. We have seen one mistake leads to death. Oh, bit of hesitation on Tekken Master's part, punching that string.
Oh, I wonder if there could have been a confirm over there. Probably just a little bit too far out, but Tekken Master going to use the amplified deadly winds right there to just get a little bit more advantage on that restand. And now just using the forward 2 into the winds right there. Sonic trying to challenge on the H2O port, not going to work out.
Yeah, looking above that string, but downfall goes right under it. Great low profiling strings. Oh, definitely attempt to call out right there.
Tekken Master with a very, very, very mild health lead at the moment, but Sonic, you know, approaching Fatal Blow territory, just has it now. Now this is the scary part. One clean opener could be the entire round.
From either player, honestly, but Sonic Fox is slowly but surely getting chipped out.
Oh, that could have been disastrous.
Down 4 again.
That jump one just about whiffed because of the down 4 as well. Tekken Master securing himself the round. Very scary situation. I'm feeling nervous just watching this.
Oh,
4-2-1.
2-1 into the boxing gloves. Big down 2, but unfortunately does drop the combo. We are seeing a fair bit of that from Sonic at the moment.
Potential nerves from both players over here as they've been a little shaky with the execution, but Tekken Master right now not really needing too much of that, you know, not as reliant on it. Now we were talking about the damage differential earlier, but the combo drops are definitely going to come back to haunt Sonic potentially.
Yeah, I was quite surprised to see the walk up into grab at the moment, but Sonic got quite the life lead, and once again pushing TM to the corner. This is not a great position to be put in. Kills Raph, teleports out, but Sonic right on the ball, looking to even things out once again and take that corner control.
Very much so. Now this is as back and forth as I think we could have possibly expected between these two. It's difficult. Obviously, you know, Joker having a really strong corner game in general. I'm sure Tekken Master really looking for the opportunity to try and teleport his way out of the corner.
There it is, but you know, Sonic Fox just happy to jump over, and it seems like Tekken Master's quite scared to challenge Fox when it comes to him jumping out of the corner.
I mean, after getting whiff punished out of his boots for the past like 2 games, I think he's going to be really, really careful about making any haphazard decisions.
This is a good position for Tekken Master to be in, but Fox sticking right on it. Goes for the big down 2.
The absolute chase down, but once again, just missing opportunity for more damage right there. The escape failed because of that back throw. Now just over 50% life left for Sonic Fox, and just over 40 for Tekken Master, who's approaching the Fatal Blow territory really soon, saying that Sonic Fox's life bar is gradually being worked down because of the Cetrion zoning.
Yeah, and there's the changing of the tide once again, but Sonic Fox drawing blood. Attempts for a breakaway was coming, but this way, no, this won't be death.
Yeah, didn't have the bar to kill right there. Tekken Master, he's been granted a chance at life right there.
It's a very hard read from Tekken Master.
Yeah, definitely tried something over there, you know, going for the straight boulder. A very risky decision to make.
Yes, as you can see, both players are currently thinking and taking a quick breather of how they're approaching this matchup.
This is pretty crazy, as you can see, all the crew up over there. Everyone's here to watch Grand Finals, and everyone's getting hyped. But yeah, man, oh man, this is really like, so Sonic Fox's hit confirms have been ridiculously on point. Every single time we are seeing just solid whiff punish. they're just ready to go into Kapow and try and maximize as much opportunity as they can get. And that's really like what you want to be doing as Joker, right? Kapow
It really is,
oh,
but once again, lands the hit, has the corner to work with.
Okay,
Pro Tech at the moment, but Tekken Master works his way out the corner. Grab, get back in there.
Alright, Tekken Master just trying to think about what to do over here in the neutral. Can't really approach just like that. You know, gotta respect a little bit of what Sonic Fox can do. Now backing off and using that wall as well to just disrupt any approach, trying to find a punish as well in the straight shot, but not fast enough. Alright, a punish, speaking of, by Sonic Fox right here. Tekken Master unable to do anything about this situation, ending in the jumping gesture as well, and a down 4 punish on the up 3 with a 1-2-3, closing out the round. Sonic Fox looking a lot more on form.
Yeah, seeming far more comfortable in the matchup. Changes have been made. Seems like Tekken Master might be in a bit of a desperate position right now. Jack in the box, point blank, another Jack in the box.
Look at that range on that forward 1, just the oppressive button itself, a very good mid right there.
Beautiful, flawless block by the Fox, and there it is once again.
Okay, yeah, that did not work out as Fox had anticipated, I'm sure, getting punished. Not for much, mind you. But Tekken Master getting something for himself regardless. Still has his back towards the corner as well, unable to punish like that. I'm not even sure if Cetrian has a legitimate punish for Kapow. I don't think she does.
I do not know myself, but right now both players still on the ball, wanting to jump right in each other's face. See what Tekken Master is able to do, kind of even out the playing field. So 2-1, no whiff punish, unfortunately, ground pound.
I like that, using the ground pound as well to just mix up the options with the deadly winds without having to use the natural barrier and take too much risk over there. A clean hit confirm right now from Tekken Master, and this is what we need to see. Oh, goodness.
Beautiful neutral duck right there. Things looking very good for Sonic Fox. He definitely expected a breakaway right there. Master in chip territory.
Dangerous situation, trying to bait. Oh, lands. No commitment to the fatal blow right there.
Oh,
and the trade.
4-2 Sonic Fox. We might have a reset on our hands here.
We might, but we also, in this situation, we could even expect to see a character switch from Tekken Master.
I 100%.
Because if this goes down to a second set, we are going to be watching basically a battle of attrition between two insanely high-level players. They're going to be playing the stamina game, right? Who's going to be giving in first? And now, I'm not sure if Tekken Master wants that situation, because it can also be very, like, just demoralizing.
But Tekken Master definitely still wanting to stick with his guns at the moment. Maybe see something getting a little bit more comfortable in this matchup, but there's so many options at hand, you don't have to necessarily stay with Cetrian.
It's working out pretty well for Tekken Master as well. Now, obviously, it did work against the Jade from earlier against the Joker. It doesn't seem to be doing too badly. It's just Fox has definitely been more solid at getting the damage out, really, and just adapting to how Tekken Master is trying to play this. Great punish right there.
Beautiful catch right there. And there's the down 4 conversion that Tekken Master has been looking for. Oh, call out the big down 2.
Now that was really good. Now Tekken Master originally earlier on in the set let Sonic jump over. It was quite an obvious decision to get that corner reposition, and this time very much ready to deny that that prospect and just get himself the round.
Yeah, as we mentioned, we're going to see a lot of adaptation, even on the finest details from both of these players in order to pull out the big win. But Fox does have the lead as of right now.
They do indeed, as both players is playing really patient. Fox not needing to overcommit to anything, just looking for the right moment.
Puts out the Jack in the box, and once again, Tekken Master getting pushed to the corner.
Oh my goodness, forcing the whip right there, using that 4-2-1, confirmed straight away. Eating the down 2 as well, basically 27% just for that, even though you broke.
But yeah, wise conversion from Fox on the fly, instead of not wanting to go for that crushing blow if breakaway is an option.
Now that's really going to suck for Tekken Master right there as a 25%. Going to get thrown out of the corner though. Has a little bit of health to work with, but not much. Now this could actually be favorable for Tekken Master if he's able to make this work because of the back throw opening up so much space.
Yeah, this isn't a half bad situation, honestly. At the moment, it seems like Sonic's
just going to take. I think Sonic's just going to take chip. I mean, this is just really smart. Yeah, Tekken Master definitely got very impatient right there, teleporting his way back into the corner. Sonic Fox very comfortable to just block.
So the jab, so the cancel, and that is death. One round apiece. Fox looking to reset the bracket.
Very, very guaranteed chip situation right there. Excellent presence of mind to just know what they needed to do to close out the round. The Tekken Master, he's gonna have to fight back a lot harder right now. You can't really give Sonic Fox these opportunities as we're now approaching danger territory and a potential reset.
Is indeed very, very possible, and Fox's adjustments with Joker have honestly been nothing short of spectacular.
Oh my goodness!
Call out by Fox.
Multiple times now, unfortunately dropping the end of the combo again. I'm not sure how tight that must be, but it's very uncharacteristic for us to see Sonic dropping so many, opportunities for big damage.
That is very, very true. Considering the stakes at hand, it wouldn't be surprised if there's still nerves on both sides. But Fox has definitely turned the dial up.
Definitely. And now that is definitely going to work out for Tekken Master. Fatal Blow on the side of Sonic Fox. Going to have to watch out. Tekken Master going to have to play the hyper lane game right now. Taking these little bits of trades is definitely favorable as he has a health advantage, and right now making it very difficult for Sonic Fox to even try and approach. But one solid hit is all Sonic needs to close this out, most likely.
This is death territory for either player. There's a lot of patience that needs to be shown. One touch is all that's needed. Beautiful throw tech. Goes for the cancel.
Think we can expect to see it?
There's a rising wall. 3-2, 3-4. Tekken Master.
This is really back and forth. Now, I thought Tekken Master was going to potentially fish for a whiff punish or a counter hit or something with 4-2-3-4 just to get the guaranteed chip from the multi-hits to the latter part of the string, right? But really, just using the wall, just making, because of the active frames, the ability to choose its range, just generally make it really hard.
Oh, and the conversion of it as well.
Oh, and then the punish straight away from Fox. Ah, this is ridiculous.
Fox wanting to go blow for blow with Tekken Master, proving that whatever you can do, I can do better.
Okay, look at the
once again.
Very, very annoying move right there in the neutral, but thankfully not doing too much damage. That knockdown going to benefit a little bit towards Tekken Master.
Tekken Master getting a lot of mileage out of the active frames of the rising wall, but Sonic Fox replying back using crushing blow. Tekken Master does not have defensive meter to get out of this.
Yeah, and wake up down 4 into the deadly winds. Now that is going to establish a nice health lead right now for Tekken Master. Sonic is on Fatal Blow. But, we've been in this situation countless times, and Joker is obviously a scary character with Fatal Blow, but that down 1 punish, again.
Tekken Master possibly bringing things back against the Fox.
Yeah, Tekken Master definitely seeming to, play a lot more confident right now after a little bit of a scramble from earlier.
Go for a double down 2, now has the corner control night and day compared to the very first game we had. But opening up the screen a little bit more at the moment, jumps out the corner.
Yeah, very wise decision right there. Just use the interactable to get yourself out of harm's way. But speaking of harm right there, Sonic Fox with a very clean hit confirm right now.
So call the down 2, but right back in the corner we go. Things looking exceptionally good. But
that was so
back in there.
Clever. It was Tekken Master got way too impatient trying to teleport out over there. Sonic Fox knew exactly what was going to come and then was ready to just throw Tekken Master straight back into the corner.
Impeccable stuff from both players, but Tekken Master getting out that corner, not wanting to have to deal with Fox, but again, the active frames of the rising wall.
Yeah, just using that pinata, trying to establish something right now. Fox ever so close. Look at that standing 2 again, just blowing through that deadly winds. This tech has been working out wonders, but again, dropped combo.
Throws out deadly winds once again. A lot of respect being shown between both players. Throw opening up the screen a little bit more, once again wanting to keep up that keep away game. There's the active frames off the wall.
Yeah, just using this right now, trying to get it. Oh, what an and an overbreak. Really good stuff right there from Tekken Master. Almost a really sick conversion right there from Fox. I see what they were going for.
Incredible! Whoa! Point blank! Those wrap once again by the active. And like that, 4-4. Coming down to the wire. The Tekken Master be our Season 1 champion.
This is so back and forth right now. Look who we got joining us over here at the top. Yeah, this is great. We're at the grand finals.
Everyone needs to be here to see this.
Oh, yeah.
This has been in the works for 5 years and could be the big win that Tekken Master has really been looking for. He's feeling it. He's feeling it.
You can tell that he's feeling a little bit nervous, but he's definitely playing really solid right now, and those little micro adaptations that we were seeing have been working out exponentially for him in that last game.
Yes, it's all gonna come down to this for Tekken Master, but Sonic Fox still hungry definitely wants to get his hands on that beautiful title for Season 1.
Now this is either the tournament win or the reset after this game right here, and it could go either way given how both these amazing players have been playing so far.
Ball gets caught, but gets no conversion of the jump one. Oh, beautiful throw tech right there from Tekken Master.
Okay, and I can tell team, what a punish right there, baited on the up 3 right there. Tekken Master getting a little bit ahead of himself as Sonic Fox gets 33%. What?
We got buttons, we gotta respect it. Oh, Sonic ready for that throw. Teleports out the corner. Throw this time.
Okay, using that far-reaching wall, getting the punish over there as well. Now I can tell Tekken Master using this wall as well and ready to be amplifying as well. I think he's trying to trigger the crushing blow.
I think he's trying to have it absorb the Jack in the Box, but unfortunately we actually haven't seen that happen just yet.
Hasn't worked yet, but I do admire him still trying for it. Because if it does work, it's going to be a good payoff, especially this late into the set.
Very, very much so, but you know, I cannot call this. This is straight bang down the middle. Both of these players, incredible spacing by Sonic Fox and great patience by Tekken Master.
Sonic really fishing for that forward 2-1 punish. Unfortunately, just out of range, not really going to work out for them as Tekken Master has just been chipping away at this whole health bar.
Oh, rising wall once again. The amount of chip that Tekken Master has done in this match alone is incredible, and Sonic Fox is being an impenetrable wall. I say that as he gets hit by one.
And even though Sonic Fox's defense has been really good in this, look at the damage difference. I mean, look at the health difference. There's so much damage just being done through chip.
This is Joker. This is Joker. Do not sleep on this character's outrageous, wacky damage.
Right there, yeah, as you mentioned it, right? 41% right there into a potential situation right here with a fatal blow, where that could be disastrous for Tekken Master, because Sonic Fox only needs that one round to get the reset.
Wise choice, wanting to get out of that corner, but Sonic Fox, you know we're all keeping an eye on that, but...
Oh!
Tournament!
My
points!
Goodness!
Tekken Master!
All right. Now, we are at reset point for Sonic Fox. We are at tournament point for Tekken Master. This round is so important for both players, and it could make or break the rest of the tournament.
This is so incredibly close. I'm biting my nails, but both of these players... There
Oh!
it is! There's the crushing blow that Tekken Master has been looking for the last 8 games.
This late in the set, that damage is really good. This early on in the health bar for Cetrion to establish that health lead so nice and early.
Oh, catching the rising wall once again, opening up a bit of pushback. Tekken Master looking to win another title at WePlay. Back throw, get over there.
This is...
Yeah, and this is a nail biter if there's ever been one.
Oh, this is actually nerve-wracking right now. Corner situation. Tekken Master teleporting in place. Oh!
Attempted bait. Nice throw tech, using the active frames off the wall again.
What a clutch throw tech in this situation. Fatal blow now.
Sonic Fox has access to fatal blow. What? No cancel just yet. A lot of patience being shown by Tekken Master. Oh, the backwards forwards movement. This is anyone's game.
My goodness, right now. I don't know what to expect.
Will the bracket be reset? Is
what
this
a block!
Be it? Beautiful throw tech down one.
Oh
check.
my god, throw tech again!
Oh, and the bracket is reset by Fox! Oh my god. This was always going to come down to the wire between both players, and once again, it looks like we're gonna go another round.
We are going into another set, and remember what I was talking about earlier? A battle of attrition? This is the stamina. Now it's gonna be a matter of which player crumbles first. Who's gonna start feeling the fatigue?
I got nothing, dude. This has been nothing short of fantastic, and what a way to rock the Season 1 finals of the Ultimate Fighting League. Big props to everyone here and the WePlay team for putting this together and making it possible. And I would steal that, given a chance.
This is the most, I think, ridiculous grand finals that we could have possibly expected, right?
This was everything we had expected, and in quite literally, most literal sense possible, more. But looks like we're jumping right back into the fray. Bracket
that we
reset. Fox looking to claim his Season 1 title.
All right, they're still playing this same matchup. Now, this has been so back and forth between both these players. We are now in that final set over here. This is the first of 5. Only one of these amazing players is going to be making it.
Yeah, you know, both players really want that title, but only one person can take it home.
Tekken Master's throw techs in these clutch situations have been nothing short of godlike.
No, it's been impeccable. It's insane. Insane, to say the least. You got to imagine it's probably shaken Tekken Master a little bit because he was on the cusp of victory himself.
Very much. Now I'm sure that's only, now judging by the way that TM is playing, only just made him hungrier for the win and clearly did not demoralize him. Look at the overwhelming pressure right now. Now Tekken Master looking really, really aggressive, slightly switching up that playstyle, going for a more kind of classic TM style that we've seen, you know, a long time ago.
And actually being far more on point because he was losing damage on actually not challenging the 2-1. Respect being shown at the moment. Gets the active frame, that's a rising ball, tries to get a conversion, but Fox comes back. So a big down 2, double down 2.
Yeah, I mean 32% unbreakable right there. Just seeing Tekken Master, he's gonna have to whittle down the health bar a little bit more, slightly evening it out, taking now a health lead. Sonic Fox on the approach, we're gonna see that confirmed straight away. Breakaway. I mean, it had to be used, right?
Yeah, wise choice by Sonic Fox, choosing not to overextend, but Tekken Master far from out of this. Saying that, that's a lot of damage that's gonna happen right now. It's gonna even out the playing field. Another round to Fox.
This is just so back and forth. I mean, this is ridiculous. And Tekken Master, obviously, you know, not needing to worry too much. Cetrion in the corner, you can just teleport your way out, but can't really do it willy-nilly because Sonic Fox has definitely been on the ball right there, as you can see, just to try and contest it, just to try and challenge it and look for a punish. But again,
from Fox, and it is paying off at the moment. Tekken Master choosing not to break away from this. Oh, what a conversion.
That was a sick whiff punish right there. The down 2 to get 27%.
Oh, the down 2 trade. Flawless block from Fox.
Okay.
Catch right there.
That's an important hit confirm right. Oh!
This damage he all has to eat. That means that Fox will take this round and put 1 point on the board after the reset.
Yeah, Evil Genius is Sonic Fox taking the first game after this reset, showing a lot of composure. Now, Tekken Master looked really strong in that first game, was willing to play, you know, the aggression, willing to just flip a switch and just go straight away on the offensive as well after playing so, like, you know, hyper defensive. But right now, he's playing a very strong hybrid of Cetrion. Right now, we're seeing, you know, a lot more kind of ample challenges on certain things. But Sonic Fox's whip punish game has been ridiculous.
Oh, as you say that, Fox is going to land a really nice 29%. Backing Tekken Master up to the corner right now. Incredible back-to-back flawless blocks right there from TM.
Oh. Got opened up by that 1-2. Couldn't get much more of a confirm. Good Fox right there. Didn't go into the kapow. Now that boulder being blocked, not going to get much for Tekken Master. Certainly didn't open up much more space, but what a jump backhand of punish.
Beautiful whiff punish in Tekken Master's part. Push the Fox away, open up a little bit more space for themselves. Nice flawless block. Fox being a defensive wall themselves. Want to overextend.
Okay, now Tekken Master definitely showing that he's, you know, just making the right calls. Can't really afford to get whip punish. We're seeing a lot more walls being used as well to try and avoid that standing 2, to try and avoid the standing 2-1, using these far walls, these medium walls as well, just to try and gradually chip away Sonic Fox. But 2 defensive bars, difficult situation.
Change at any point in time. Diaz goes for the down 4. Good stuff from Tekken Master, keeping himself in the game. And these games have gone round to round on, I think, every single game.
I think you're right there. Tried to get a conversion. Oh, but the trade?
Oh, this is not good. Tekken Master has to hold this. Can't break away from this at all. 34% on the board. Jack and Box once again, active frames off the wall. Doesn't quite catch Sonic this time.
Okay, teleport in place right there into that wall. A pretty good way of using, you know, the bait situation, but actually working out for him and not really too detrimental. Now the 2-1 confirmed is, oh, what?
Ooh,
yeah, that would have been sick.
What a conversion, and again, the playing field is evened between both sides.
That down 4 Jack in the Box was pretty nice, though. Tekken Master got caught, you know, trying to jump, so it ended up comboing. But now we're at the tie round situation, using that jump kick into the beam right there to do a little bit of damage, with Sonic Fox with that forward throw getting 13% on the board for themselves.
Very commanding with trying to force Tekken Master back into the corner, but Sonic Fox not terrified at all to work their way in. 2-1. Beautiful blocks.
Using the Earthquake cancel as well, you know, just being really consistently mixing up the option off of 4-2-3 and sometimes going into the deadly winds, but not able to get a punish from that range over there. Couldn't trigger the KB, could Tekken Master, but he has a significant health lead right now. But once again, we're back in that danger territory. We are in the danger zone with Joker with Fatal.
Yeah, things are great, but far from out of it. Tekken Master can't break away from this. This is gonna hurt. Even out the life bars.
This is a lot of raw damage right here. Joker's Fatal Blow hurts like a truck. Look at that.
Oh, 52%. Cries and Jason Todd. Full blocks right there from Tekken Master. Has to be careful, you know. Fox definitely wants to just steal the game out of his hands, but the rising wall!
The whiff punish, that back off. The micro backdash straight into that medium wall right there, that mid-range wall was perfect. And perfectly, Tekken Master anticipated that down four check that Sonic was going to use.
This is insane, and as back and forth as it comes with Mortal Kombat 11. Another round on the board for both players. This is so incredibly neck and neck. Big jump three. Down four onto wall.
Yeah, clean punish right there from Sonic Fox, getting a little bit greedy right there with Tekken Master. Sonic making the right call over there. Now pushing towards the corner escape, failed. Definitely predicting the back throw. Tekken Master opening up a little bit more space for him to play neutral.
Yes, now, beautiful flawless block right there. Has the corner to work with. Master can't break away out of any of this nasty 35% on the board.
He cannot, that trade not working out for Tekken Master. The Kapow's final hit going to be enough damage to close out that round for Sonic Fox. Looking a lot more aggressive right now, honestly.
Goes for 2-1, a lot of respect being shown by Tekken Master, but does have his back up to the corner, and it's not a pleasant place to be. 2-1 again, nice flawless blocks, is nothing off it.
Okay, good block by TM right now, not overcommitting to anything, getting a little bit of damage on the board for himself. All this stuff is starting to rack up a little bit.
Yeah, now's the screen to work with, but Sonic Fox trying to stick onto him.
Okay, no confirm into the Vine Grab right there, just going into the Deadly Winds, trying to just take on as much damage as he can get and just small bursts at the moment.
Ooh,
oh my, once again,
string.
Yeah, committing to that unsafe string right there, just a bit of a call out on trying to deal with any of the specials that could potentially follow up from the 4-2-3.
Once again, night and day, these rounds are just complete snowball effects on each other. Once one has the corner and once the other has the screen. Uh-oh. Saying that, this is Joker.
Yeah, so obviously that's not going to kill. It's going to do a fair amount of damage. Tekken Master has his back in the corner, but this is a very difficult situation for Fox to be in because chip.
Yeah, very, very smart on Tekken Master's part, but he's going to start the round with his back in the corner.
I mean, that wasn't even a chip kill anyway. It's just the wall just happened to hit right now, but okay, definitely fishing for that punish. But speaking of punishes, that flawless block up to straight away on those gimmicks right there, not working out for Tekken Master as Sonic Fox is applying all his pressure that they can in this corner.
Yeah, no, this is a really, really strong starting point for Sonic Fox at the moment, and right again, just go back in there.
The level of consistency when it comes to just flawless block up toing that is just really, really good.
I believe that may be a sign from Sonic Fox saying that there's a bit of an over-reliance on Tekken Master for using that active wall. Ooh. Respect and patience being shown, but Sonic Fox being forced out the corner, and then saying that.
Backing off on that hit right there. Very minimal plus frames.
Much damage.
It is, I mean,
Was
that's dead.
Yeah, it is. Finishes in a down 2, 47% on the board. Oh man, these juggernauts are going round for round with each other.
Oh, for real. And it is just going, honestly, like back and forth right now. Sonic Fox looking like they just really, really, really want this win right now. These whip punishes have been crazy. You know, we're seeing these like preemptive backdashes, these just predictions, just hardcore reads on how Tekken Master wants to even approach just trying to finish his plate of food, right? We're seeing Tekken Master kind of like leave Sonic Fox alive because he's not able to kill him with high damaging combos and stuff. And that just turns it into a very tight situation.
That's I say that. It's one of the downsides of Setron, the lack of damage, but she has such a full toolkit in every other sense. So Rising Wall once again. This is looking like a strong start for Tekken Master, but not too far away from that corner. Oh! What a beautiful bit of spacing on TM's part. Fox on the back foot, but
wow.
Never.
The gall to be able to just forward 1-4 over there, absolutely believing that it was going to be a whiff punish right there. Exceptional judgment from Sonic Fox, right? Ooh. But the wall to close things out on that round, Tekken Master showing that he hasn't lost composure.
No, very much so. Doing very, very well in this match, considering the bracket reset.
Oh, what a punish! Ooh. So ready for it with that forward 2-1. And we're going to get the jump in, the full combo confirmed over here, ending in that jumping gesture for the soft knockdown. The down 2 call out.
Has the corner to work with at least, but TM throws out the corner. Interesting. And he want to mix things up, guarantee that grab. Nice neutral dart, goes with a big boulder. TM using Twisted Winds in order to force his way out, but Sonic Fox not giving Tekken Master an inch.
Yeah, didn't have the bar over there to spend, but the whiff punish right there, straight away from Tekken Master. 20% again with the throw! Sonic has been so ready to blow that up. 28%.
Flawless block right there from Sonic Fox.
Showing exactly why they won Final Combat, right? This level of consistency. Even Tekken Master winning Dragon Temple, showing that it's just difficult to try and even open up the Fox.
This is the highest level of play you could possibly ever see in Mortal Kombat 11. And I'm so proud that we get to see this for Season 1. Oh, falls on the floor too.
Again with the whiff punish, Tekken Master, he's just getting a little bit too antsy over there. And honestly, Sonic Fox has just been ready to blow that up so consistently this whole time. I mean, the past few games, we were just seeing whiff punishes after whiff punishes, not because necessarily TM is whiffing, because again, overzealous with these, it's just, yeah.
There it is.
Sonic is right now, I'm going to say this, right? Sonic's in TM's head. Because they're just predicting things, you know, like moving back, ready to whiff punish things before they even happen. Forcing TM to start making certain options that are getting flawless walk up to. Then we're also seeing things like just generally, you're gonna duck, hold everything else. Like,
no, exceptional stuff right there from both players. But as you mentioned, it seems like Sonic Fox may have just caught on to Tekken Master's game plan and is just using it against him.
Sonic Fox's final form was definitely, you know,
no joke.
No joke at all. They did say that this was the final form unlocked, and definitely showing a lot more pressure. This is a lot more one-sided after this reset right now. This just looks like an absolute bullying session at the moment as the corner. And that was a very fast round for Sonic Fox.
Was, considering the pace of the other matches, Sonic may just simply have Tekken Master's game on point, but if we've noticed anything about TM, his ability to adapt, change, and overcome his patterns is what makes him such a formidable force.
Very true. Again with the throw! Sonic is ready for these. Just way too risky over here in this. And the worst part is, we can't even fault Tekken Master for trying to throw, right? It's a perfectly valid option and it keeps your offense constantly mixed up. And on top of that, it gives you positioning. But Sonic has been so ready to blow all these up. And that 4-2-1-2, the launcher on the crushing blow right there. Gonna spend the kapow, spend the bar over here with the 4-1-4-2.
Things not looking very good for TM at the moment, getting pushed from coast to coast. Things looking kind of grim.
Again with these double down ones, Sonic being disrespectful with these pokes.
This time, so Fox has to be careful. This is fatal blow territory for both. But the down one check, Sonic Fox 4-1. Fox feels it. Fox feels it. One away from this magnificent title right now.
Sonic definitely looking and, you know, showing the finger, like just really the one more. One more.
Just salivating at the idea of it. Question is, does Tekken Master feel like they can stick with Setchiron here? Or will we see a change?
We'll have to wait and find out, as this is now the last chance for Tekken Master. If he's going to lock in anyone else, he's going to be stuck to that character for the remainder of this grand final set. But he's going to have to pull out something insane, because Sonic Fox right now has just completely downloaded that Setchiron and the approach that Tekken Master's been trying to do. Any of these micro adaptations that TM's done just haven't worked out. And Sonic Fox right now just really looks like they're in the driver's seat.
Sonic Fox is in the most literal sense reading his opponent, just understands their mentality, their spacing, which is why, despite how back and forth the reset games were, this one has been a little bit more one-sided because Sonic has clearly adapted and gotten very, very comfortable. Hence why the score is now 4-1.
It's like after the reset, you know, before the reset, it was so neck and neck. It really came down to that final touch, right? But then post-reset, Tekken Master was showing signs of life. And since then, Sonic has just been just downloading constantly.
Unstoppable. But in saying that, Tekken Master definitely with quite the life lead at the moment. Maybe needed a few seconds on the character select to decide what am I using, what do I need to adjust here, what can really throw Sonic off their game.
All right, using that pinata as well, just knocking back a little bit more. Now, Tekken Master, he's got a significant life lead at the moment, looking a little bit stronger, probably just needed a breather, needed to go back to character select, maybe a change of stage, but
it is mentally needed, especially if that was quite an overwhelming set. A few seconds can really change things up. But Sonic not wanting to give Tekken Master a second to breathe, pushing him to the corner.
You know, this is the danger territory. All right, no breakaway on the side of Tekken Master. Gonna have to hold the forward throw now. The Oki situation without any defensive bar. You got no rolls, no nothing. You're dealing with Joker's normals.
This is danger territory right now for
very risky stuff right there from Tekken Master. In all honesty, it actually worked out for him. Trying it again.
Yeah, adjustments are definitely working to TM's favor, but that time is going down. And a down one check once again on Sonic Fox.
And Sonic obviously letting that early jump kick rock just in case there was an attempted anti-air right there. Would have actually been able to kill from the situation, I think, with the launch. But if not, have all the corner pressure in the world. Tekken Master needed that round right there, but look at that instant interruption straight away when Tekken Master wanted to use it with the 1-2-3.
Yeah, just honestly, what a incredible game being shown by Sonic Fox. Tekken Master forcing himself to get out that corner and just instantly get thrown back into it by the incredible corner carry of the Joker.
And a clean hit confirm right here from Sonic. That's a 23% right there into that. I think set 4 is a plus, if I'm not mistaken, just very slightly.
Very, very slightly, I believe. But right now, things aren't going too bad for Tekken Master. Has the screen to work with, but Sonic Fox, I believe, is once again making adjustments to this altered game plan. Looks like victory is on the horizon for Sonic Fox. Tournament point.
And not just tournament point. Tekken Master, to win this grand final set right now, isn't going to have to win just this round. He's going to have to rinse and repeat this process for more games, like 3 more games. And that's not going to be easy as we start things off.
This is not good for Tekken Master.
Not at all.
Cracking under the pressure.
A pinata being flawless block.
Oh no, this could spell the end of Tekken Master. All it's going to take is one more sequence.
Oh, the
trapped into the corner with the drill.
We're at mid-screen. Yeah, throw out the corner. It's not enough. Oh, this is a scary situation.
Sonic Fox being as patient as possible, waiting for one tiny mistake.
At this point, I mean, it's really mostly just chip damage, right? Sonic is going to just look for the potential to, you're not wanting to overextend, but it's like we got 42 seconds on the clock. I don't think that there's any reason to be rushing in or anything like that. You know, it's
True, but it's more so the mental damage that Sonic Fox is trying to apply to Tekken Master by walking him down, but Tekken Master definitely evening out the health bars right now, waiting for one small mistake, and that fatal blow and steal the game. On either side, who's it gonna be?
Oh, the
Jack in the box!
One more hit is gonna do it. From either player of Tekken Master is able to pull off a fatal blow right now as well.
Left on the clock. Running it.
I feel like that could have been. I feel like
that's it! And Sonic Fox not only resets the bracket, but goes on to win against Tekken Master, a rivalry that has spelled on for 5 years.
And what a hell of a comeback right there with a reset.
Oh my goodness me, that was peak Mortal Kombat 11 content. That was peak Mortal Kombat 11 at the highest level.
This has been the best Mortal Kombat 11 has been since the game came out.
Give it up for your WUFL MK11 champion, Sonic Fox.
I'm coming up like a winner. You're the sinner. I'm coming
Go up and sign that camera. This one here. I got it. Yep. This was just the start. This is the first season of the WePlay Ultimate Fighting League. And this was the opening week for Mortal Kombat. Sonic Fox, one of the best players when it comes to FGC in general, takes the first place. How does it feel?
I pay all worked out, all the grind and all that stuff wasn't for naught, and I'm so happy. I just wanted my run back.
You got your run back. You are the champion. What do you want to say to everyone out there?
I just want to say thank you to everyone that supported me here, all my friends, followers, even the guys that came out here. Special shout out to Dragon for teaching me that matchup. Thank you so much, Dragon. I want to give a shout out to Evil Geniuses for allowing me to come here. The furries back at home watching, yeah, I see you, pal, Yazoo, Neil, all of you guys. I love all of you back at home. Shout out to all the furries, because you know I love the furry community. LGBTQ plus community too as well. Trans rights. The family back at home watching. I told you this one was for you guys, and I want to say congratulations to Katana Prime's new SSG father now.
Yes, Katana Prime.
I told you, KP, that this win was for your child. That would do it. So there you go.
I love it. I love it.
And shout outs to you for even giving us the opportunity, and everybody else that put this entire event together. Thank you so much. You were just worth it. Thank you.
What WePlay have put on here today is just the start of something so special for the FGC. This is the first of many seasons, and our commitment to the long term of the growth of the FGC and what you will see here. We're done. It's been incredible. One last time, big round of applause. We'll see you back for season 2.